Oh, good morning, beautiful humans. Look at that fabulous background Mandy made. Wow. Wow. So Christmassy. Happy Monday. Happy Monday. We're back to it. Day 6, Brian Walshe trial, also known as John Lovitz. I don't know which one of you guys pointed that one out, but that was spot on. I loved it. So let me pull it up. They're getting ready to fire up court for the day. We shall see. I'm still shocked that they're saying that this thing's going 2 more weeks. Seems impossible. I don't know what the hell else they're going to put on. It seems like if they're going to put on 2 more weeks of evidence, because I mean, here's the reality. The witness list that Tracy sent me on Friday, the defense had like 5 witnesses. I don't know. I don't know. So, I mean, which tells us that there's still got to be a ton of state witnesses. I don't know, man. Sounds brutal. Like, I mean, who's saying in here? I hope something spicy happens today. Jessica, don't no, you didn't miss anything spicy. Oh, Dawn says she's hoping for something juicy today in court. Well, I mean, we all do. Don't hold your breath though. Don't hold your breath. Wow, Mandy, this is so festive and delightful. It's everything I dreamed it would be. Look at that thing. That is just super holiday feeling goodness. I love it. I love it. So good morning, guys. How was the weekend? So a crushing Bears loss, but yeah, I'm not big on moral victories, but I mean, if anything that I could take away from that, we can definitely play with the cheeseheads. So we'll see. We'll see them again in 2 weeks at our house. So, I survived it. I survived it. Yeah, yeah. I know. Wasn't really a disaster. I mean, we got punched in the mouth the entire first half and then came back and punched them back in the mouth. I mean, we had every opportunity to win that game. And it wasn't the missed touchdown pass at the end, which I think Ben should have run the ball up the gut and gotten the first down. So we had 3 shots, but I'm not going to question him. We really lost that game when we had Josh Jacobs on 3rd and 1. Dead to rights, 4 guys surrounding him for a loss of at least 2 yards, which should have forced them to kick a field goal. And somehow they missed him. I don't know. And he goes on to gain 21 yards, which they then scored the go-ahead touchdown. That was the game. That was the play that lost the game, not the other way around. So, but whatever. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? I would have felt much worse if the entire game would have been like the first half, because then I would have been like, wow, yeah, we are just not in the same league with the Packers yet. But we are, home team, big stakes, and they took it. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? Yeah, the Chiefs. Wait a second. Joy. Like, we're over you guys. We're over Mahomes. We're over Swift Kelsey or whatever the hell his nickname is. Yeah, I mean, I was the only thing that pissed me off is Mahomes is my fantasy quarterback, and he just sucked. He sucked. He was not good last night. It's weird. It's weird to see that decline from him though. That is strange. Like it's unusual because he's still pretty young. I mean, he started winning right out of yeah, Wreckham Tech. They took it down. Congrats to all our Texas Tech fans out there. You guys had a big weekend. Indiana, University of Indiana, had a huge win. David and Goliath situation was amazing. Took down the behemoth Ohio State. It was pretty amazing game. 1-2 battle there. Yeah, some good ball this weekend. Some good ball. Yeah, I'm waiting for the Broncos to play a real team though. Like they've just not played anybody. And that division you guys are in sucks, including the Chiefs. So we'll see. We'll see what they do in the playoffs. I'm not sold on the Broncos. They have a very good defense though. Yes, he is. He is a tech guy. He's a tech guy. Bailey went to our wonderful Bailey B, who's always in here. Family member. She went to tech at the same time that Mahomes did. She's got photographic proof of it. It was like that scene from Say Anything, where John Cusack he sees Diane there and he tells Lily, he's like, yeah, you got to take a picture. She's like, what do you mean? He's like, and he kind of dips into the picture when she's pointing at the new car she got for graduation. You guys remember that scene? It's classic. Say Anything is one of the best. It's one of the best of all time. Yeah, right. Me too. Me too. Oh, psych. Babe, are you still trapped in the bathroom? You want me to turn the camera off? Yeah, I'll turn the camera off. Yeah, you can come out. I turned the camera off. My little love bug was crashed on the chaise. She moves around. She sleeps like an hour in different positions all over the house. And this morning she was asleep in our bedroom chaise, and I felt so bad. I tried to wake her gently, and I didn't have the heart because she was soundly sleeping. So it's like, how can I wake her up? But she was snoring next to me. Y'all would have heard, like it would have been, and it was like more audible than the last snoring. All right, okay, we're safe. We're safe. She's out of the shot now. Allie is, during the day, it's okay. Night, it's not great.
It's getting better though.
She says it's getting better.
Actually slightly better.
Slightly better at night, she
I was
says.
getting very, very disappointed that every night wasn't slowly getting better.
Yes, she was despondent. Oh, the Krampusnacht Festival. Tell us about it, Shannon. Is that in Pennsylvania? Do they have one in Pennsylvania?
Where in Pennsylvania? I've never seen one.
Allie's never seen the Krampusnacht Festival in Pennsylvania, and she's a Pennsylvania girl. She's on the east side bookend, though. So I don't know. Maybe that sounds like a central Pennsylvania, or maybe even western Pennsylvania. Yeah, it was in the middle of nowhere, Pennsylvania. Nailed it.
Where?
Where? We're familiar. We had cases all over Pennsylvania. We drove.
Well, I lived there my whole life.
She lived there, but she never went anywhere other than Philly, really, in the burbs of Philly. Until I moved out there and we started practicing out there. Then we went to some places. Well, she went to Hershey Park, I think, maybe as a young lass.
What? Stop. What?
Hey, don't test me. Like there was no ice made, so I couldn't make my iced coffee. So the ice is making right now. I was very disappointed.
It was.
Let's see. Oh, you and Gannicus watched the Krampus movie. That's
different.
It's a pretty violent movie there, Megan. It's pretty murdery, that particular movie with the Krampus. These Krampuses are mean. These Krampuses are mean. Well, when we went to the Krampus festival in oh, there he is. There he is, John Lovitz. I'm acting. It was amazing. I told you guys about that last week, but like the story behind it, like these Krampus, like before the festival / parade that they would have the same night every year. Legend has it that these boys, the teenage boys that would be, all Krampused out with the horrifying masks, which are amazing. They're amazing. They're like the equivalent of like big chiefs in New Orleans, where they work really hard to make their beautiful outfits. Same thing with those Krampus masks. So at any rate, they would chase teenage girls, or like in a horrifying fashion, like horror movie style fashion. They would chase girls around the town, like torturing girls. I'm like, that kind of shit's not still going on, right? Chicks are turning around and beating some ass, I would imagine. Oh yeah, Google it. You'll see. But Google like the real Krampuses over in Austria. That's where the Krampus shit really goes down. All right, so the judge is a little late this morning. Not too late, about 10 minutes or so.
Why is there no blooping time? Why did you start on time?
Because I start on time. I had to start on time. Allie's already complaining that we don't have blooping time. She's not wrong. She's not wrong. But I'm trying to test the theory.
You did that. No more.
Yeah, she said we tested the theory. We got no more people when we started on time. She's, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? We're so close to 60,000. All right, we're starting.
You are unmuted.
There she is.
Be seated.
I mean, there's a variety of Krampus. They don't all look the same. They're all just kind of monstrous. Some have horns, some don't.
Morning, everyone.
Good morning.
All rise. Jurors entering.
Oh boy.
Oh, no more.
I'm acting. Oh, hold on. I'll be back. I heard the guy. He's ready to come in.
Will bring the jury. We will bring.
Hear ye, hear ye, hear ye. All persons have anything to do for the Honorable Justice Diane. Justice of the Norfolk Superior Court, draw near, give your attendance, and you shall be heard. Lieutenant Governor of Massachusetts in this honorable court. Please be seated. Please turn off your cell phones.
Morning, jurors. Morning. Hope you had a nice weekend, everyone. Jurors, we'll start today with the 4 questions. Were you able to comply with my order that you not speak to anyone about this case?
Yes.
Were you able to comply with my order that you not do any research about the case?
Yes.
Were you able to comply with my order that you not go on any social media and or access any news media?
Yes.
And you all still have open minds?
Yes.
Thank you, jurors. With that, we're ready to begin our today's work. All of the jurors have responded in the affirmative yes to each of the questions. We'll have the witness back on the stand.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Morning. Dr. Atkinson, you understand you're still under oath?
Yes.
Thank you. Proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Your Honor, may I approach?
You may.
Who's this guy? I forget. Let's see.
Doctor, you recognize this image?
Yes.
Oh,
Is
it's the
that an
guy.
image of the bag of rugs that you had the opportunity to examine?
It's the
as
ME.
OCME?
Yes, it is.
The Commonwealth would seek to mark this as the next exhibit, Your Honor, which is file number P10900001. No objection.
The next image,
What's this doctor's name?
P109000, is that what you said?
00.
Tell me in chat this guy's name.
0001 is now in evidence as exhibit 181.
Most medical examiners are pathologists. Typically, it's required. It's a good question, Mandy. We'll have to go back to Friday and watch.
Thank you. And jurors, we had a change in staff over the weekend and for the rest of the trial. Ms. Blankenship is going to be the court reporter. I know you only see the back of the person, but welcome.
Your Honor, may the Commonwealth vote.
Who's got
Pardon
this cat's name? Anybody?
You sure can.
Anybody?
Ms. Gilman,
Anybody?
can we have file number P109000?
Anybody? I don't know. It's not in there. Aw, did you guys give Jensen a warm
Direct
welcome?
your attention to the image on the screen.
Oh,
What is the
Jensen.
significance of the 230493 at the bottom?
That is the OCME case number. So 23 was the year 2023. And then that was the number of cases we'd had up to that point.
Oh, boy.
And so, doctor, your numbers, are they the same as the crime lab numbers?
No.
And if we could take that down, thank you. And could we have what was marked as exhibit 180 from Friday? And for the record, this is file number PC110198. Doctor, directing your attention to the screen for exhibit 180, what were the observations you were able to make of this piece of carpet?
This piece of carpet has a large area of red-brown stain on it. And in the middle of this stain was an approximately 1/4 inch long, what looked to be a blood clot.
Could you take that down, Ms. Gilman? Thank you. So, doctor, what is a blood clot?
A blood clot is just blood that has solidified or clotted.
And how were you able to make the determination it looked like a blood clot? What was it that about it that
Blood
gave you that indication?
It's the correct color, shape, consistency of a blood clot. I've seen thousands of them.
Your Honor, may I approach?
You may.
Thank you. Doctor, do you recognize this image?
Yes.
Is that a fair and accurate depiction of a close-up of the blood clot from that section of carpet?
Yes.
The Commonwealth would seek to have this marked as the next exhibit, Your Honor, which is PC110197. No objection.
Photo PC110197 is now in evidence as exhibit 182.
Nailed it.
Thank you.
I think I like Dr. McMorbid face better though.
You may.
Ms. Gilman, could we have PC110197? So, doctor, that's the close-up of the blood clot that you identified?
Yes.
What did you do with that blood clot?
I saved that blood clot in a jar for possible future DNA analysis.
Ms. Gilman, if you could take that down. How do you save it in a jar, sir?
You place it into a plastic jar and then I believe, freeze that jar afterward.
Now, Your Honor, if I may approach?
You may.
Thank you. Doctor, I'm showing you two images at this point in time. Are those fair and accurate depictions of the next section of carpet you had the opportunity to analyze or look at that day at OCME?
Yes, this was the largest piece.
Exactly.
Your Honor, the Commonwealth would seek to enter the next two photographs as exhibits.
What are the,
File numbers?
yes?
The first would be PC 110204.
Pammy,
PC
good morning.
110216.
Coming on today, Pammy? Yeah, Pammy time. It's your favorite time.
Those
My
two
favorite time.
photos now identified by the
Pammy time.
Commonwealth by their P number are in evidence as 184 and 185.
That's what I have.
Thank you for the correction, 183 and 184.
Your Honor, Commonwealth may publish these next two exhibits.
You may.
Ms. Gilman, can we have what's now been marked as Exhibit 183, which is PC 110204? Doctor, directing your attention to what's been marked as Exhibit 183. What observations did you make of this carpet while it was being unrolled?
I observed the same types of red-brown stains on the carpet. There were also more areas of clotted blood, and there were also areas with white, clumpy, powdery substance. Some of it was discolored from the fluid that was on it.
And Ms. Gilman, can we have Exhibit 184, which is PC 110217? So close. And doctor, is this the same section of carpet?
Yes,
And now, doctor, on this section, were you still able to observe the red-brown staining and the white substance?
yes.
In addition to making these observations of the white substance, did you identify anything as far as potential hairs?
Yes.
Ms. Gilman, if you could take that down. Your Honor, can I approach?
Yes.
Doctor, you recognize this image?
Yes,
Is that a collection of hairs that you saw on that section of carpet?
it is.
Your Honor, the Commonwealth would seek to enter PC 110243 as the next exhibit.
No objection.
It's in evidence now as 185, 110243.
Your Honor, the Court of Commission and the Commonwealth publishes Exhibit 185.
Yes.
Ms. Gilman, could we have PC 110243? Doctor, directing your attention to Exhibit 185, what did you do with this collection of hairs?
I collected all the hairs that I could find on the piece of carpet, and
Balled them up.
including this clump,
Oh,
and I put them in an envelope, an evidence envelope, and sealed it and signed it.
And Ms. Gilman, if you could take that down. Now, Doctor, besides making observations of the section of carpet as far as what you saw on it, did you have the opportunity to go through that material and find any objects in it?
Yes.
Your Honor, can I approach?
Yes.
Doctor, do you recognize this image?
Yes, I do.
Is that a close-up of the section of carpet with a hand holding a ruler that you had the opportunity to examine OCME?
Yes.
The Commonwealth would seek to mark this as the next exhibit, Your Honor, which is PC 110208.
No objection.
Photo with that ID is now in evidence as 186.
Your Honor, with the Court's permission, may the Commonwealth publish Exhibit 186?
Yes.
Ms. Gilman, could we have PC 110208? So, Doctor, directing your attention to this image, whose hand is that?
That is my hand with a glove.
And What is the ruler next to?
Just above the ruler, you can see a metal item that has a loop on one side. It appeared to me to be some sort of jewelry charm without a chain attached.
And doctor, around that area, is that white substance, is that what you were talking about as the white powdery substance? And I don't want to misstate you if it's not powdery, but what is that? Was that what you saw that day?
Yes, almost all of these clumps are that same powdery, clumpy substance. Some of them look red and brown and tan, probably because of the liquid that made them clump.
Ms. Gilman, if you could take that down, thank you. Doctor, what did you do with that piece of metal that you found?
I photographed it and I also placed it into an envelope and saved it for evidence.
May I approach you?
You may.
Doctor, do you recognize this image?
Yes, I do.
Is that a picture of the piece of metal that you photographed by an envelope?
Yes.
The Commonwealth would seek to have image file number PC110245 as the next exhibit, Your Honor.
Any objection?
No objection.
110245, that image is in evidence as 187.
With the court's permission, Your Honor, we will publish 187.
You may.
Ms. Gilman, can we have PC 110245? Thank you. So, doctor, is this the photographing of the piece of metal that you spoke of?
Yes.
And that envelope, is that the envelope you put it into that's in the photograph?
Yes, it is.
Your Honor, may I approach?
Yes?
Doctor, there's gloves beneath you. You can put those on. Doctor, I'm handing you a glassine envelope. I'm going to ask, do you recognize the envelope that's inside the glassine envelope?
Yes.
And did you have the opportunity to look inside that paper envelope this morning?
Yes, I did.
Is that the same paper envelope that you put the piece of metal in at the OCME?
Yes.
And the yellow sticker on the exterior of the envelope, what is that number on it?
That's the same OCME number. That was the number of this case.
And on the front of it, you recognize the front, the writing on the front?
Yes.
And how do you recognize that?
That is my handwriting describing what this was.
And can you look inside the envelope and then ask to recognize the object? You recognize the object, sir?
Yes, I do.
Is that the piece of metal that you found in the rug while you were doing your examination at OCME?
Yes.
If you could hold on to it for one moment.
Sure.
Your Honor, the Commonwealth would seek to have the glassine envelope that has the paper envelope and the piece of metal inside the paper envelope as the next exhibit.
Any objection?
No objection.
It's now in evidence as 188.
Thank you, doctor. You can put it back inside. Thank you, doctor.
You're welcome.
Doctor, did you recognize any writing on exhibit 188, the piece of metal? Anything that was pressed into it?
Yes, there was an engraving of Gucci on one side.
Your Honor, may I approach?
Yes?
Doctor, do you recognize that image?
Yes, I do.
What is that an image of?
This is the plastic container that I saved a large amount of this clumped substance and also all of the blood clots that I found.
Commonwealth would seek to have this marked as the next exhibit, which is file number PC 110222.
Any objection?
No objection.
PC 110222 is now in evidence as Exhibit 189.
Your Honor, may the Commonwealth publish Exhibit 189?
Yes?
Ms. Gilman, could we have PC 110222? So, doctor, this container, what did you do with this container?
I put a lid on this container and then we put it in a freezer.
And why do you put it in a freezer?
For DNA analysis, that's the preferred method of preserving the tissue.
And Ms. Gilman, if you could close out of that. Doctor, did you take any other samples that day while you were making your examination of the rugs?
Yes, I did.
What did you take for samples?
I saw in I painstakingly mushed through a lot of this crumbly substance. And there was one area near one of the blood clots that appeared to have some specks of something that could possibly be tissue. The clumped areas appeared to be tissue at first, or possibly tissue, but upon further inspection, it was obvious that none of this clumped powdery material was actually any kind of tissue. But this one area had very small specks of something that I thought might not be the same type of powder. So I put this area, I saved that for looking at under the microscope.
And how do you do that, sir?
How do you save it? Or
Yes, please.
you put it into a cassette.
And do you have to add anything to the substance to put it in the cassette?
No, but you put the cassettes into formalin. It's like formaldehyde that preserves the tissue.
What happens, and now, you did that with the tiny specks. Did you do that with any other items that day? Make formalin, put things into formalin?
No, I saved the blood clots mainly for DNA testing.
And if I may have a moment, Your Honor?
Huh? You may.
Nothing further, Your Honor.
Sweet,
Sam.
sweet.
Thank you, Judge.
Two questions. None of what you've testified to indicates her cause of death, correct? Correct. And all
Morning,
of what you
Doctor.
testified
Good morning.
to is consistent with her.
You used the word a moment ago on direct examination. You painstakingly went through some of the material that you found on the rug.
Yes.
And you did that very carefully.
Yes.
You were paying close attention because that's how you're trained and that's what you do.
Correct.
I want to just talk to you, the beginning here, about your position. You are a deputy chief of the medical examiner, correct?
I am no longer the deputy chief medical examiner.
Okay, I'm looking at your CV and I'm wondering if it's just an older one.
It must be an older one, yes.
Okay, can you tell us, sir, what you are now? What's your title?
I am a medical examiner
Okay.
now.
When did you stop being deputy chief?
I served as deputy chief from 2018 until 2022.
So when you were the deputy chief and now when you're, I want to say simply a medical examiner, you're still doing very important work. Were you doing this type of work that you're doing as a medical examiner in your role as a deputy chief medical examiner?
Yes, I was.
Okay. And there's a lot of responsibility attached to being a deputy chief medical examiner as well as just a medical examiner.
Sure.
And once again, my use of just a doesn't imply anything. I hope you know that. Can I ask you something then? knowing now that this might be an older CV, are you now, or were you once, a member of the Massachusetts Commission on Medical Legal Investigation?
Yes, I was.
But you're no longer.
Correct.
And when I say no longer, that position is basically time controlled by the statute that created that commission. Is that fair to say?
I have no idea.
Okay. How long were you on the commission?
I think it was approximately the same, maybe a year in either direction of when I was deputy.
And that commission was created by statute to promote the use and skills of the medical legal investigation of deaths, correct?
Yes.
And you and other people assigned to that commission did the important work of trying to ensure that medical legal investigations are thorough and exacting and reliable.
Correct.
And on that commission, there are police officers, law enforcement, district attorneys, medical examiners like yourself, correct?
Yes.
And can you tell the jury what that phrase means, medical legal investigation?
Sure. It refers to any type of medical investigation that has the potential to also involve the legal system.
Okay. And that's what medical examiners do. They get involved in the legal system because they're trying to determine cause and manner of death, correct?
Correct.
Now, I look at your CV, and I see that you have published in the area, certain medical-related areas, correct?
Yes.
And the journals that you published in are well-respected and peer-reviewed. I mean, they're important journals.
Sure.
And I see that on your CV, you also list, on this CV, 2 abstract under.
Okay, Tipton, what are you doing, dude? What are you doing? No one gives a shit about this, dude. No one cares. Just get to it. Ask the 2 questions. Sit the fuck down, dude. Come on. What does he do? He's going through his CV. Was he going to pretend this guy's not really a pathologist? Come on, bro. Moving along, Tipton.
The abstract title, 2 presentations that I think are characterized as posters, correct?
Yes.
And when we say posters, we're literally talking about physical posters, correct?
Yes.
And the information on posters, it's equally important. It helps educate people. You're providing very valuable information to people regardless of the form that it takes, correct?
Correct.
And either while you were a deputy chief medical examiner or in your capacity now as a medical examiner, do you participate in lectures, or sometimes they're called rounds, with your colleagues and discuss aspects that pertain to your work?
Yes.
And people present during those lectures on particular areas of either evolving forensic pathology or just what you're experiencing within the office itself, correct? Is that fair to say?
That is fair to say.
And I think you testified on Friday that you have completed 1,000 or more autopsies. Did I hear that right?
Yes, I said 1,500, more than 1,500.
Oh, I shortchanged you. I apologize. That's a lot of autopsies, isn't it?
Sure.
And he told us on Friday that it can be a relatively short period of time, or an autopsy can take as long as a day or more.
Correct.
And when you're doing an autopsy, you told us on Friday that you're trying to determine, the manner of death. That's one of the goals of your examination during an autopsy, correct?
Yes.
Now, one of the things that the Office of Chief Medical Examiner here in Massachusetts does is it's responsible by law to investigate various forms of death, correct?
Correct.
And that includes death by accident or unintentional injury, suicide, correct?
Sure.
And it includes death that is under suspicious or unusual circumstances, correct?
Yes.
And in fact, it includes death that may occur if somebody's in jail custody or something like that, correct?
Correct.
It also specifically includes a requirement that you investigate sudden death, correct?
Correct.
And it requires that you investigate sudden death when the decedent was in apparent good health, correct?
Correct.
And that phrase that I just used, sudden death of the decedent who was in apparent good health, that is contained in the statute that applies to the Office of Chief Medical Examiner, isn't it?
I believe so, yes.
And so the statute and what you do as a medical examiner, you have to investigate where there is a suspicion or information that suggests that someone suddenly died, correct?
Correct.
And specifically where somebody suddenly died that otherwise looked like they were in good health, correct?
Correct.
And that statute requires that certain people, like police officers, physicians, hospital administrators, licensed nurses, DCF social workers, funeral directors, they are required by that statute to report that information to the Office of Chief Medical Examiner, aren't they?
Yes, they are.
Or they could be fined under the statute, right?
I don't know that for sure, but I'll take your word for it.
Okay, thank you. So now turning to just manner of death. Manner of death can be, and please correct me if I'm wrong, a manner of death can be classified as accident, correct?
Correct.
Suicide,
Yes.
homicide,
Yes.
and then there's a category of undetermined or could not be determined, correct?
Correct.
Is it fair to say that a determination, or I'm sorry, a manner of death that results in a classification of undetermined is a classification when the information pointing to one manner of death is no more compelling than one or more competing manners of death after considering all the information you have?
That is correct.
So you are familiar, aren't you, Dr. Atkinson, with the National Association of Medical Examiners?
Yes.
Sometimes it goes by the acronym of NAME, M-A-M-E.
Correct.
You're also familiar with their 2002 publication, A Guide for the Manner of Death Classification, correct?
Yes.
And it's that particular document is kept at the Office of Chief Medical Examiner, isn't it? Like it is in many offices, correct?
It's on the internet. That's where I usually look at it.
So it's available to look at for medical examiners when they're just reviewing some of the material that's in that 2002 publication.
The
Yes.
interwebs.
It also lists specifically those four manner of deaths that we just talked about.
Yes. And others.
I'm sorry, I cut you off.
And others too.
And others.
Wow.
And then that guide goes through anecdotal, or, it's my word, not yours, but it goes through examples of what causes of death may result in certain manners, correct?
Correct.
And a cause of death is different than a manner, isn't it?
Yes.
And so as your role of medical examiner, you will not only determine the manner of death, but you also will attempt to determine the cause of death.
Right.
And some of that information finds its way specifically in, for instance, a death certificate applicable to some individual, correct?
Yes.
It's very important to evaluate all the information you have before reaching a conclusion as to manner of death and causation, correct?
Correct.
And is it fair to say, doctor, that without a physical body, the Office of Chief Medical Examiner cannot make a finding of either manner of death or cause of death?
Without what? Sorry.
With a body, with a
Without a
physical
body?
body.
Generally, we don't do that. No.
Okay. Now,
How convenient for Brian Walshe.
that 2002 guidelines,
You like buried unsolved?
and it's
Thanks.
current. In other words, there hasn't been a new issue. That it's still current and it's published in 2002, correct?
Correct.
It does include, like you said, examples of causes of death and then tries to tell the reader, this is an example of a cause of death that could be considered a certain manner of death, correct?
Yes.
And I think it goes through, if you recall, multiple paragraphs, up to like 44, 46 different paragraphs of examples, correct?
Correct.
And it actually includes things like characterized as cafe coronary, upper
Yeah.
airway food obstruction,
Me too.
correct?
Correct.
It goes through, it gives an example of death by fear or fright, right?
Correct.
It includes an explanation of death resulting from autoerotica behavior or consensual atypical sexual behavior, correct?
Correct.
And it goes on to say, just as an example, specific to that cause of death, autoerotic behavior, it talks about that causation as being, in large part, considered accidental death.
Specifically autoerotic asphyxia. Yes.
Okay, autoerotic asphyxia. Can you tell the jurors what asphyxia is?
Asphyxia is anytime oxygen
Cut off.
is deprived from parts of the body.
Objection.
In
Relevance. What the fuck?
The
is
case of
about?
autoerotic asphyxia, it's due to a ligature
Objection.
compressing the neck vasculature or the blood vessels in the neck.
Now, I just want to talk to you for just a little bit about some of the causes that are considered to be causes of sudden unexpected death. We can agree, can't we, that sudden unexpected death is a rare occurrence?
I don't know.
Sure.
Well, is
Maybe.
is it rare, or does it
No.
happen more often than
Any
rare?
possible cause? It's pretty rare, I would say. Sure.
Okay, and there's any number of causes of sudden unexpected death, isn't there?
Very many, yes.
Okay. And those causes for sudden unexpected death, they are known within the forensic pathology world.
Yeah, if I was the state, I'd just stand up and ask one question and redirect. Can murder sometimes be a sudden, unexpected death? Yeah. Yeah, a lot of times people aren't expecting it, and it's sudden. So yes.
Aren't they?
Yes.
And are they known to a lesser extent in the non-forensical medical arena?
Sure.
And it's fair to say that based on your experience and training and knowledge of sudden unexpected death, you wouldn't expect that just a layperson would really understand sudden unexpected death. That is the parlance of educated people like yourself.
Overruled, he can.
See, the longer he goes with this shit, I mean, the jury's sitting there thinking exactly what we're typing in chat. It's like, dude, all right, we get the point. They don't have a body. We understand that. This guy couldn't determine the cause of death. Move the fuck on. Like, what does he think he's doing here? The longer he goes on with this shit, it's like the lady doth protest too much. That's what it is. This is not effective. This is not effective advocacy. I promise you. Yeah, I'm not seeing the Tipton's a brilliant lawyer thing at all. At all. I don't know if Melanie's seen him try other cases. I don't know. I ain't seeing it here. And look, granted, he's got a shit hand, you know. He's got a murderous client, and he's trying to, you know, pawn off this ridiculous story that, you know, she just happened to be dead, and he was afraid to call 911 because they thought, you know, he thought that they were going to arrest him for it, you know. I mean,
Answer if you can.
it's rough.
I'm not totally sure what you mean. People understand certain causes of death.
Okay, what about in the specific area of sudden
Not familiar with
unexpected
Annie
death?
McGee.
Depends on the cause of death. I think most people understand what injuries are. Most people understand what a heart attack is.
Okay. You would agree that sudden unexpected death can occur then as a result of cardiac causes,
Yes.
of pulmonary causes,
Yes.
of vascular causes,
Yes.
reflexive causes,
Yes.
of asphyxial causes,
Correct?
and even toxicology causes.
Yes.
And a sudden unexpected death has been observed to occur both in young people and old people,
Sure.
and middle-aged people.
All types.
It occurs male and female.
Yes.
And there's some causes associated with sudden unexpected death that may be seen in experience that they occur more in the male population than the female population.
Yes.
One of those sudden unexpected death causations is the Brugada syndrome, correct?
Correct.
And without going into any great detail, the Brugada system is simply where somebody reportedly, and correct me if I'm wrong, basically lies in bed and dies and then utters something.
Did not hear that.
I don't think that's necessary. It's
I'm guessing her
a
answer is
channelopathy.
no.
That's a usually genetic mutation, or a mutation that you get from your parents that affects the ion channels in the heart, and it predisposes someone to a sudden arrhythmia. An arrhythmia is just an electrical disturbance of the heart.
All right. And
It doesn't have to happen at night, and I don't know about the utterance part.
okay, I apologize. In any event, sudden unexpected death can occur in individuals that otherwise appear to be healthy before the sudden death.
Yes.
And in fact, that's one of the references we've already talked about within the statute that we just talked about a minute ago. That sudden death occurring in someone that otherwise didn't have any manifestation of a physical illness or problem.
Correct.
And it's fair to say that based on your knowledge,
This guy is your typical pathologist. They're all kind of like this, very dry, very clinical. Like to a pathologist, they're almost all like this. It's a strange profession, you know. You're just kind of dealing with corpses all the time. It's pretty morbid. So, I mean, you know, the reality is they're not like Dexter. Allie will be here. She's preparing mentally. Home.
knowledge of sudden unexpected death, that it also occurs, sometimes the sudden death itself can be the first manifestation that somebody had a problem.
Correct.
Diane.
And there are certain triggers associated with sudden unexpected death, and those triggers can include exertion, physical exertion.
I'm confused. Are you talking about any kind of sudden unexpected death, including
I'm talking about it as
injuries? You can die unexpectedly and suddenly from almost any type of cause of death.
okay.
Including murder.
When I'm asking you these questions, and if I'm not doing a good job, you correct me, but I'm talking about, for instance, sudden unexpected death where there is really no prior manifestation of a physical problem before someone experiences sudden unexpected death.
Are you talking about a natural cause of death?
Yes.
Well played, sir.
Not a death resulting from anything other than something natural and internal. Yes.
Okay. And what was the question again? Sorry.
So a sudden unexpected death, given that characterization, the trigger for such a sudden unexpected death can include physical exertion, correct?
Yes.
But it also can occur without any particular physical exertion, correct?
Correct.
And it can include, for instance, in trained athletes who have been trained to do sports. It happens there too, correct?
Yes.
And it happens, it can happen as a result of sexual activity, for instance.
Correct.
And it can happen as a result of illness or stress, correct?
Correct.
And I mean, it can happen, if you know, sir, it can happen as a result of travel or extended travel or things like that in a person.
Sure.
Now, it's true, isn't it, doctor, that when we use the phrase sudden unexpected death, the death that we're talking about, and once again, and I'm glad you corrected me that.
Yeah, I looked up that Penny McGee. So yeah, that was it rings a bell. That was the Canoni bench trial. Yeah, that doesn't make him I mean, there was an altercation that took place between a daughter and her father. Dude had all kinds of medical conditions, cardiovascular disease, had a recent stroke, and there was this fight, you know, and I guess she slapped him or something. And the ME in that case tried to say that he died from cardiac arrest triggered by the altercation, which you simply can't say. Like, I mean, that wasn't great lawyering. Like the best thing that Tipton did is he went bench on that instead of a jury. You know, there's no way an ME would be able to prove that. That reeks of reasonable doubt.
We're talking about just natural death,
Oh, his ex-wife.
natural causes, that a sudden, unexpected
Oh yeah,
death
couple.
can happen suddenly, but not necessarily instantaneously. Correct?
Depending on which type of disease would cause it, yes.
So, for instance, that example you just you talked about, if someone develops in a natural way a lethal arrhythmia, an example of a ventricular fibrillation, it could result in death, correct?
Yes.
And that mechanism, I'm going to call it a mechanism, but you tell me if it's different, that the heart chambers quiver and they fluctuate, and that's what causes the fibrillation, right?
Yes, it's an electrical disturbance that makes it so that the heart stops pumping.
And at times when you examine someone who has experienced this on an autopsy, you actually don't see, and I'm not talking about you personally, but I'm talking about medical examiners related to this, you don't see any structural defect in the heart.
Of people who have died from natural causes?
Yes, yes,
From a cardiac dysrhythmia?
yes.
You can't
Was the wife,
diagnose
ex-wife. I missed
a cardiac dysrhythmia unless the person died while attached to a cardiac monitor that can see the actual dysrhythmia happening. In fact, most cardiac dysrhythmias, you do see something structural in the heart. The one you were talking about before, Brugada syndrome, several others like long QT syndrome, will not have visible, even
because the state's not objecting. Like, I'd be objecting, calls for speculation. I'd be objecting relevance. They don't know how Anna died, or Ana, because Brian hid the body, never gave it up. So, you know. But I think from the state's perspective, Tipton sounds like a goofball here. You know, like I said, the jury's thinking the exact same shit that we are. You don't think they're thinking anything else, right? I mean, and you know, I think the jury's pretty clear at this point that that they didn't find Ana, right? There is no body here. Yeah, I think it's helping the state too.
under the microscope signs.
You just used the phrase long QT. Could you just define that for the jury?
That's another channelopathy that affects the ion channels in the cell membranes of the cardiac cells.
And let's just stick to the case of a ventricular fibrillation
With Fan Beagle.
and someone who suddenly dies as a result. It's fair to say that during that process that they can continue to look and appear as if they're making movements, that they might be conscious, but in fact, their body is dying and they then experience sudden death.
Usually if you're having a cardiac dysrhythmia, you can have movement, seizure-like activity, but usually you're not looking like a normal person would.
Okay.
And it's very quick.
And sometimes in your experience as a medical examiner, you've had reports where people talk about the minutes before or the short time period before someone experienced sudden death, and they talk about the way they were moving or they were even walking, but they might have been mumbling, and then they die. And they describe those behaviors to you, don't they?
Occasionally we'll get something like that reported to us.
Okay. And you listen to that information, and being the trained medical examiner you are, then you consider that information in the context of the sudden unexpected death. You just include the information because you are interested in getting all the information you can.
Correct.
And once again, sudden unexpected death can result from vascular catastrophes. That's my word.
Sure.
And those catastrophes can be aorta dissection, aorta rupture, or an aneurysm, correct?
Among many others, yes.
And this sudden unexpected death in this area can be the result of acute squeezing of a particular body part.
I'm not sure what you're talking about.
In medical terms, tamponade?
Oh, a cardiac tamponade?
Yes.
Cardiac tamponade happens when there's bleeding
Okay.
into the pericardium.
See, old Larry didn't know how to pronounce that, so he went to the old squeezing of body parts. He was trying to avoid getting corrected by Dr. McMorbid Face here.
And that's the sac, a membranous sac that surrounds the heart. And when enough blood gets into that sac, it displaces the heart and doesn't allow the heart to open up. It basically stops the ability of the heart to pump.
Now, I just want to move on to another simple cause. Are you familiar with the phrase, I'm sure you are, sudden arrhythmic death syndrome?
Yes.
And it's accurate to say that sudden unexpected death with a normal heart at autopsy accounts for 5 to 10% of young adult sudden deaths.
I don't know.
Of natural deaths.
Of natural deaths, yes, sir.
Yes.
I don't know.
And now I'm not going to get this one right, but are you familiar with the acronym of CPVT?
No.
Go ahead.
Catecholaminergic.
He just wanted Larry to say it. He knows exactly what it is.
Yeah, look at him. He's
look
like,
at that
oh yeah,
smug
now
little
I
smile.
know.
He's like,
Now
yeah, I don't
know
know what
you're
that
trying to
is.
say.
Go ahead, tell me. Tell me what that means there, big guy.
How about
Can
I
you tell
spell
me
it
what
for
the
you?
words are?
Tachycardia. I probably butchered that up.
Oh, yeah, you
Does that
did.
ring a bell?
I think what you're trying to say is
Catecholaminergic.
Thank you. Yes.
I still don't know what the other two letters stand for.
Okay. Polymorphic ventricular tachycardia. I said it wrong again, but
That's probably another dysrhythmia.
okay.
Or tachycardia is a fast heartbeat.
Now, once again, in these types of causes of sudden unexpected death, in each one that we've just briefly described, in each one of the cases, the person who then experiences sudden death can be viewed in the moments, whether it be minutes or a few minutes or seconds, they can be viewed by someone observing them as still moving or at times even talking until death results, correct?
Correct.
Then there are neurological causes for sudden unexpected death, correct?
Sure.
And they are arrhythmia linked. Am I right in saying that? They're linked to arrhythmias.
They can be.
And they're linked to hemorrhaging and stroke and things like that.
Sure.
And people can experience sudden unexpected death as a result of a neurological cause where they have up to that point not manifested any physical manifestation of illness, correct?
Correct.
Once again, moving on, there's pulmonary causes of sudden unexpected death, aren't there?
Yes.
And for instance, massive pulmonary embolism is the leading cause of sudden unexpected death in young adults, isn't it?
It's one of them, yes.
And this is one of those causes of death that can result from one of the triggers, including recent travel, right?
That's one of them, yes.
Has COVID come
Hormonal
up yet?
therapy?
Yes.
COVID come up.
Yeah. No, not yet.
Yes. Oh. He's like, yeah. Hi,
Just
guys.
moving on to
Hi.
2 more examples, and we talked about it. There are also Asphyxial causes of sudden and unexpected death, correct?
Correct.
Those asphyxial causes of sudden unexpected death, sometimes they're characterized as, they happen when someone is
Shoves a
hanging
pillow over
or
your face.
experiencing strangulation. Is that fair to say?
That is one cause of asphyxia, yes.
Babe, did you see our wonderful
I did.
holiday? Look at
I'm
that.
surprised he's bringing up like asphyxial causes of sudden,
He's
death.
throwing them all out there.
like,
Right up
okay,
against the
so you
wall.
can suddenly die if somebody holds a pillow over your head,
Yeah, you could suddenly die from the murders, right?
if somebody strangles you.
If somebody sticks a knife in somebody's heart and they weren't expecting it, would you classify that as a sudden unexpected death?
Well, yes, I would.
This is fair and good cross-examination. I don't know
It's-
like how
no, it's
exactly
not.
he's doing it.
No, it's not. It's
but
been
it-
going on for 30 minutes.
Let me take it back. I haven't listened to all of this, but this topic is fair and good
For one question,
soil for
2
cross-examination.
questions. Not,
get
not
out.
for going. He's going through a laundry. Like no jury is sitting there like, oh yeah, oh yeah. I mean, all this guy would have to say is, well, problem is here we didn't have the body, so I'd be.
So I'm assuming on redirect he's going to say, and you'd be able to.
Because
you know-
Tipton's going to have his own expert. Like this
Well,
is
but
all
it's
going to be
always good
redundant.
to get your. No, you want the state's expert agreeing to as many things as your expert's going to say.
Oh bullshit! This is
Yes, you do.
ineffective. I
Absolutely.
would be tugging on your coattails, telling you to sit the fuck down. I'm like, okay, all right, enough. We're losing the jury. We're losing them.
But asphyxia can be caused by a positional obstruction, correct?
Correct.
Can you tell the jury what a positional
Right,
obstruction
exactly,
is
Sydney.
in this context?
That would be something that either blocks your face so you can't breathe, or something that sometimes a car in a car accident will, or a better example, anything that if you have a heavy weight on your torso, sometimes that keeps you from being able to expand your lungs.
George Floyd.
So that's not
This kind of
natural.
death is called positional asphyxia.
Yeah, it's George
I see.
Floyd.
And is it the result of, as part of the mechanism for this is hypoxia results?
That's what happens, yes.
And the hypoxia, could you tell the jury what hypoxia is?
Well, something
Hypoxia
we
is just
can tell when the
lack
body-
of oxygen.
And if we had a body, we'd know.
And
That's all I'm asking from the state.
I'm not going to say it right,
Oh, and
Oh,
but I'll
boy.
try. Vagal reflex pathway,
Vagel.
a cause for sudden unexpected death?
Sure.
And that's also related to a form of asphyxia or compression stress?
It can be.
It can be. And can you just tell the jury briefly what the mechanism for that is?
A vagal, that usually causes a cardiac dysrhythmia as well.
Okay, and can that occur when there is some pressure on the vagal nerve?
Yes.
And where is the vagal nerve?
The vagus nerve is in the neck and upper portion of the chest.
So if something is putting pressure on the neck of an individual, that could result
Your husband's
in
arm.
this vagal reflex pathway or vaginal reflex issue that could result in sudden unexpected death.
Sure.
And that sudden unexpected death in that situation can occur, once again, in someone that simply has not manifested any physical problems to the observer.
Right.
A living
Until
story.
the pressure is put on their neck.
Okay.
Sure.
Like, yeah, he seemed totally normal until somebody started to strangle
Dr.
the
Atkinson,
victim.
Till the murder happened.
you know Dr. Mindy Hull, don't you?
Yes, I do.
Oh, he's
And she is
coming in
presently the
there.
chief medical examiner of the Office of Chief Medical Examiner?
Correct.
I didn't say that right, but, and you're familiar with the fact that she has in fact presented to your colleagues at the Office of Chief Medical Examiner on causations involving and resulting in sudden unexpected death, aren't you?
Yes.
And
We
so
can talk
this
about
topic
that.
of sudden unexpected death,
Allie likes that he's going through all the potential sudden unexpected death causes.
I mean, not maybe all of them.
It's been going on for half an hour.
I didn't
sis.
watch the cross. All I'm saying
Well,
is this is
well.
good and fair and fertile ground for cross. And now it seems
like
as though
like one question could have been there's many
a little more than one. You want a little more than one,
okay,
babe.
3. I'll give you
Okay,
3.
but here's the thing. I think what he's doing now, and I don't know because I don't have the witness list or I haven't looked at it, is having this guy vouch for his soon-to-be expert. So, also good and fair, fertile ground.
I don't know if that is his expert.
If not, then I don't know why he's asking.
I'd be surprised if he got the
I kind of thought that'd be surprising
Commonwealth,
as well.
Commonwealth's a government employee. If he did, that'll be a
Or
good
at
guess.
some point spoke to them. I don't know. Maybe he did say it was the states. Okay,
Let's find
go.
out. This is very well. Yeah, I mean, sounds like she's his boss, or was his boss. I don't know.
Right.
You can find it in the research, and you can find it in the experience of trained and professional medical examiners like yourself.
Of course.
So, just to conclude, we can all agree, isn't it, that sudden unexpected death is rare, correct? Maybe I'm overstating that. I'm sorry.
Okay, Larry.
People die suddenly quite often, but depending on what parameters you're talking about, in a young person that has no medical history, yes, it's rare.
Okay. It's rare for someone without medical history. You see it more often in the forensic setting than, say, someone sees it in just a non-forensic setting. Is that fair to say? Because that's part of your job.
Yeah, it's definitely fair to say.
And it occurs in individuals
because they're dead,
who otherwise have never manifested any medical problem.
It can.
Thank you, doctor. Thank you very much.
Larry.
Any
All right.
redirect?
Yes, Your Honor.
I would
just
hope
a couple
so.
questions.
Thank you.
Please be the first one. We all want it. You know you need it. Give it to us.
Doctor, regarding the vagal reflex pathway and sudden
wow.
unexpected deaths that result in that, how common is that in a healthy adult female with no medical history?
It depends on, definitely not common at all, but.
And in this case that you were working on, what evidence did you see of someone suffering from an injury to the vagal reflex pathway?
None, because there was no body.
There was no evidence at all in this case
And
of any type of death,
okay,
or at least there was no
Why was
body
that,
to
sir?
autopsy.
so that's kind of a follow-up question to that. There's no body to autopsy.
There you go, big guy. Quit being
What would you have looked at in the body if you were looking for, say, an issue with the vagal reflex?
Well, something like a cardiac.
This is a forensic pathologist who's just laughing at lawyers
We're trying to ask him
asking
questions.
questions that they
You're
have no
so
idea what the fuck
stupid.
they're talking.
Your question makes
It's
zero
like,
sense.
Jesus, what a couple of morons.
To narrow this shit down some for me.
Jesus.
Can I hold your hand out there? Let me walk out there and
Here.
help you.
Let's talk about bagels.
All right, I'm gonna go get some coffee.
Channelopathy
Wow.
You need anything?
can't be diagnosed at autopsy,
You have
but
coffee?
it's a diagnosis of
Yeah, I had to
exclusion
make ice, remember?
that we
I got you.
only ever would put on a death certificate because it's so rare. If we did a full autopsy that excluded injuries, that excluded toxicology as a
Murder.
possible cause of death, that excluded all the far more likely causes of natural death, like pulmonary embolism or heart disease. So without doing an autopsy to exclude all those things, a sudden arrhythmia disorder is
Well,
at the
glad
very
you're here
bottom of
now.
the list of possibilities.
What would you have looked at in a case to determine if someone died of hypoxia? In an autopsy, what would you have looked at?
That totally depends on what's causing the hypoxia. If it's a hanging or a strangulation, you would look for injuries of the neck, a ligature furrow on the neck. Other types of hypoxia would have other types of findings.
What would you look at during an autopsy to diagnose a pulmonary embolism?
Terrible.
You can actually see the pulmonary embolism. It's a clot that usually comes from the leg veins and goes into the pulmonary arteries. And you can see that inside of the pulmonary arteries.
What would you look at during an autopsy to diagnose some neurological cause of death?
Other than sometimes seizures that have no findings at autopsy, you could see bleeding around the brainstem that is a subarachnoid hemorrhage from a burst aneurysm, for example.
And when you do an autopsy, how do you see the bleeding around the brainstem?
You can just see it with your eyes and take photographs of it.
You earlier described a cardiac tamponade. Did I get that right?
Yes.
Okay. And again, that was bleeding into the pericardial sac.
Yes.
Would that be painful?
It can be painful.
Now, with this matter, what access did you have to determine a manner of death regarding this case, which was 23, forgive me, I want to make sure I get your number right. Regarding case 230493, what did the Office of the Chief Medical Examiner have access to determine a cause of death?
We did not determine a cause or manner of death.
And why didn't you determine a cause or manner of death?
Because we had no body to autopsy.
With these sudden unexpected deaths that were reviewed with you, does someone have to have a physical injury in order for these to come on?
No.
So these can occur without a physical injury?
Yes.
And when you've had access to autopsies to make these findings, have you ever seen a sudden unexpected death where there were no injuries?
Yes.
Moment, Your Honor.
Yes.
Thank you, Your Honor. Doctor, you reviewed when you have access to a body for an autopsy, what do you get access to as far as medical records?
We investigate where the person might have ever gone for medical care, sometimes from family members that will tell us, and we request records from all of those places.
What'd I miss? What'd I miss? What'd I miss? Anything good? Anything good? Hey, Donna. Donna.
If we don't know that information, we sometimes send out a blind request to a lot of hospitals in the area.
And with some of these sudden unexpected deaths, do you also get access to statements of people who see the decedent right before they die?
Yes.
And so does that help you with a diagnosis?
Yes, it does.
And did you have any access to any statements regarding Ms. Walsh before she died?
No.
With these sudden unexpected deaths that were reviewed through you, pulmonary, neurological, and the rest, how common are they with a healthy adult female?
How old is this?
39 years old?
They're very uncommon.
And on the effect of travel, there was some discussion of the effect of travel. And how would travel affect someone as far as a sudden unexpected death?
Generally, that refers to travel being a risk factor for pulmonary emboli or deep venous thrombosis, DVTs of the leg. And it usually occurs in very long flights where the person doesn't get up and move their legs.
How common is it in a flight, say that's 90 minutes?
Less common than a longer flight.
Nothing further, Your Honor.
Any recross?
Oh, boy. Here we
If
go.
I heard you right, that sometimes sudden unexpected death that you looked at, there's no injury at all.
Correct.
Thank you, Doctor.
Doctor, you may step down.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay.
Commonwealth may call its next witness.
Thank you, Your Honor. Call Teresa Marquez.
I suppose.
I'm finished with this guy.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you will give in the cause now and hearing will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Thank you.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab that.
You may
Got it.
proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning, ma'am.
Morning.
I'm going to ask if you can pull the microphone closer to you because it will help keep your voice nice and loud. Could you state your name and spell your last name for the record?
Teresa Marchese, Marchese.
Where do you work, ma'am?
Washington, D.C.,
For what company?
Tishman Speyer.
And what is your role at Tishman Speyer?
I'm a managing director in the Human Capital Management Group.
How long have you been with Tishman Speyer?
Over 20 years.
And what are your responsibilities as the director of the Human Capital Management Group?
A variety of areas. We focus on hiring, recruitment, benefits, employee relations, essentially the life cycle of your employment within the company.
And would this touch upon human resources?
Yes,
Which you're dispelling.
Now, what is Tishman Speyer's business?
primarily real estate.
I'd like to ask you some questions about Ana Walshe. Are you familiar with Ana Walshe?
Yes,
When did you first meet Ana Walshe?
when I interviewed her in November of 2021.
And what position were you interviewing her for?
She had applied for a role in Boston, her regional general manager role there.
And was Ms. Walsh subsequently hired?
Yes,
For what role?
I hired her for a role in Washington, D.C.
And why did you hire her for a role in Washington, D.C.?
We had a role open for quite some time that we were looking for was someone who had a hospitality background, which Ana had, and I thought she would be better suited.
And when was she offered the job in Washington?
Too many
She
answers.
started with us in February 2022 in
And-
Boston.
In Boston?
Yeah.
How long was she in Boston for before she transferred to Washington, D.C.?
I believe a month-ish.
Now, in your office space in Washington, and
Yes.
trying to let that pass. It's going on. In that office space in Washington, where was Ms. Walsh's desk in relation to yours?
We are in an open floor plan, and so there are 4 seats per quad, I guess. She was about 2 in front of me, I guess.
Now, when she moved to the DC area, did you learn where she moved to?
I did.
Where did she move to roughly?
Friendship Heights,
And what was her compensation when she joined Tishman Speyer?
$220,000 base.
And on top of the base, was there potential for a bonus?
Yes.
Now, did she receive any benefits as a result of becoming a member of Tishman Speyer?
Yes.
What did she receive as far as life insurance?
2 times her annual salary.
And what company provided that policy?
We did.
But-
MetLife.
MetLife, thank you.
Yeah.
Your Honor, at this point in time, the Commonwealth would enter into the policy, the MetLife life insurance policy.
She does not seem happy to be there.
No, I went with
Right,
T.
is it where marking it as 190, the MetLife policy for Ana Walshe.
Ma'am, could you quit sighing miserably, please, on the stand? Thank you.
Now in evidence.
I went with tea, but I kind of screwed it up. I put 2 tea bags in because I was thinking I was going to make a big
How much
cup.
was the life insurance policy for?
A tea bag.
2 times her annual base salary.
And are you familiar with who the beneficiaries were of the policy?
Yes.
Who are the beneficiaries?
Her husband and her 3 children.
Now, what were her responsibilities in
likely.
working at the Washington, D.C. office for Tishman Speyer?
She was hired as a co-head of the property management group.
Okay. And so did she have specific properties she had to manage in D.C.?
She spent most of her time with us at the crossing, but her job was not just that building.
Okay. What other buildings did she have to manage?
Essentially, she had oversight to an extent. She shared it with her counterpart for all of our assets. So there were, honestly, I can't remember at the time how many we have. We're probably 5, 6 now.
Okay. Was there a building called the Mazza Gallery or Galleria?
So Mazza was a development site
Yes.
that we had. It was formerly a mall. Tishman Speyer purchased it under the grounds that we would redevelop, turn it into apartments and some retail.
And did she have any interplay? Did she have any responsibilities over that project?
Yes.
And you had earlier stated the crossing as well?
Mm-hmm. Correct.
What type of building was the crossing?
The crossing was a residential apartment building.
Now, in 2022, did the Tishman Speyer offices in DC close for the New Year's holiday?
Yes. So New Year's, our holiday schedule rotates.
Okay.
But I believe New Year's Eve that year we were closed, or it was a floating holiday.
Okay.
And then New Year's Day we're closed.
Okay. And now, when was it the first day that people returned back to the Washington, D.C. offices, if you know?
January 3rd.
January 3rd.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, while you worked with Ms. Walsh, was there any problems with her as far as her employment?
No.
Were there any safety concerns for her as far as her employment?
No.
Did she require any physical accommodations while she was employed with you?
No.
When was the last time you saw Ana Walshe?
It was December. It was the 15th, perhaps.
Mayhaps.
We had a women's event in the office.
And at this event in December, I take it was 2022.
Correct.
Okay. And what was her demeanor like at this event?
Normal, happy, social.
And did you see any injuries on Ms. Walsh when you were with her that night or that day at the women's event?
No.
Now, when did you first learn that Ana Walsh was missing?
January 4th.
And how were you alerted that Ms. Walsh was missing?
A coworker came over to let me know that her husband had called the crossing team looking for her.
So with this information, what did you do to try and with this information, what did you decide to do?
I said, I'll reach out to him. Do you have a phone number?
Okay. And what was the name of the person you tried to reach out to?
Brian Walshe.
Now, where did you go to try and reach out to him? Did you call him from your office?
I called him from my cell phone.
Okay. Did anyone did you have anyone with you when you called him?
Yes.
Who was with you when you called
him? The first time I called, Jeff Chod was with me.
Who is Jeff Chod?
At the time, he was the head of our Washington, D.C. office.
And you said you called from your cell phone. About what time did you call Mr. Walsh that morning, January 4th?
Between 10 and 11.
Okay. And did you connect with him?
Yes.
All right. Now I want to ask you about that conversation. What did he tell you in that conversation about Ana Walshe being missing?
So I called, I introduced myself, I let him know who I was.
You had his cell phone number?
And I just said how, I understand you're looking for Ana, like how can we help?
Okay. And what did he tell you?
He said, so I talked to him multiple times that day.
Certainly.
So I believe in our first conversation, he stated he hasn't seen Ana since the 1st or New Year's Day. And he was looking for her and wanted to see if any of us had heard from her. And he specifically said, we have only gone 24 hours or more without seeing each other once. And the last time she was, I'm paraphrasing, but annoyed with me for, looking for her too soon.
Okay.
Essentially.
Now, he said he was looking for it. Did he say why he was looking for her in Washington?
Yes. He had said that there was a building emergency that she was called back for.
Were there any building emergencies in Washington, D.C. for the properties that Ana was managing at this point in time in January of 2023?
January of 2020, that date?
Well, between January 1st and January 4th of 2023.
I can confirm on January 1st, there was not.
Okay.
I'm not sure about
All right.
2nd, 3rd, 4th.
So, but there were no emergencies on January 1st.
Correct.
Okay. Now, you're having this conversation with him. Do you offer to do anything during this conversation to help?
Yes.
What did you offer?
I had stated, Ana had shared with me where she lives, and it's not too far from my home. I'm happy to go by and just check to make sure she hasn't fallen.
Now, what was his demeanor like during this first conversation?
He was polite and calm and nice.
And how long was the conversation?
A few minutes.
And after the conversation was over and you had made this offer, what did you do?
A coworker, the one who originally told me about the phone call from the crossing team, offered to drive up with me to the house. And so we did that.
During the conversation with Mr. Walshe, this first one, did you ask him anything about Ana's mental health?
I did.
And what did you ask?
I asked if she had any mental health issues.
And what did he say?
He said, no, we just had a lovely holiday, New Year's with friends.
But what would make her ask that question?
Mm-hmm. I was thinking the same thing.
That's a weird question to ask. That's fertile ground for the defense now that he brought that up. Your boss is now asking questions. What would prompt her to ask if Ana was having some mental health issues? I don't love that question for the state. It's kind of weird that he asked that. I don't know.
Maybe it doesn't change the fact that she
murdered her. Yeah.
Right. Suddenly died.
Yeah. So, now we're going, she suddenly died. You mean suddenly was murdered?
Right.
All right. Okay.
That's sudden. That's
very
sudden.
Very,
it's
very,
very,
sudden.
very sudden.
It was
I don't think it can be
unexpected.
more unexpected. Right.
Sudden, all the things.
Yeah.
So I take it at this point in time, you and the coworker went to Ana's home.
Correct.
And about what time do you think you got to Ana's home?
Between 10:30 and 11:30.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that's.
And again,
fair.
it's your memory that's controlling. So now,
I was thinking
when you got to Ms. Walsh's home, what did it look like from the outside?
Especially in the light of the fact that she had kids. It's like one thing if she dipped because she's in another relationship without kids and she's like, fuck this guy, I'm out of here. But with kids, for her to kind of vanish, but she had seen her on the 15th. I suppose some kind of mental illness could rear its ugly head suddenly, but I don't know.
What observations did you make?
Sure. It's a townhome.
Yes.
And so there were steps up to the front entrance. And so if you walk up the steps and you look on the left-hand side, there was an espresso box that was out, and it was wet.
What?
Okay. So there was a
What
wet
the-
espresso box,
Oh.
and had it rained recently? What's this?
Yeah,
What
so-
would have affected? What was the issue of the wet espresso box?
On Monday and Tuesday, it had rained, but on Wednesday, it had not. So that led me to believe Ana had not been out of her home.
Okay. So,
day or before.
and I'm sorry, I interrupted you. So you see this. Do you have any further conversations with Mr. Walsh at this point in time?
Yes. So I notified him about the box. I saw a Google camera, like a doorbell camera or just a camera. And I asked him if he had access to it to check the records.
Did he have any access to it?
He said Ana is the tech one in the family. He does not handle that stuff.
And did you ask him about how to try and get inside the house?
So I remember I believe I turned the doorknob and I told him it was locked. And I looked in the window because there's a glass panel.
Yes.
And just to see if it looked like anything was broken into, and it didn't. The house was pretty immaculate.
Okay.
And so I walked down the steps and there was a garage there. And he said, I have the garage code if you can check.
So were you able to get into the garage with the code?
Yes.
What did the garage look like?
The garage was pretty clean as well. There were a few boxes and a painting.
And was there a car in there at this point?
No.
Besides the boxes, did you see anything as far as seats or anything like that?
Yeah, so I saw either a car seat or a stroller. I don't remember right now.
And now, inside the garage, besides these objects, did you see anything out of order, anything broken or anything like that?
No.
And was there anybody in the
shit.
garage when you got
Like-
there?
You're wasting
Was
so
there
much
anyone
time.
in the garage?
Yeah, as any
No.
person in the garage. Were you-
No.
And now we're going to compete with the heat. So I'm going to ask you can keep your voice up. All right.
Yeah.
So were you able to get inside the house?
No.
Okay. Why couldn't you get inside the house from the garage?
I just turned the doorknob to see if that was unlocked, and it was in fact locked.
So now you can't get inside the house. Do you have any further conversations with Mr. Walsh?
Yes.
Okay. And by the way, how are you calling him?
My cell phone.
Okay. And so now I want to ask you about the third conversation.
Okay.
When did this occur?
Either at my home, I believe was the third conversation.
Okay. And so what happened at this? So what happened between not getting into the house to the third conversation?
So on my way up to the house, I had spoken with our global head of security,
Yes. Who's that?
Hugh Dunleavy.
Okay.
I'm
going to ask you not to tell us what you and Mr. Dunleavy talked about, but that you had a conversation with Mr. Dunleavy.
Correct.
Okay. After the conversation with Mr. Dunleavy, what did you do?
I conferenced him into our call with Brian.
Okay. So now I want to ask you about that call. So did you conferenced Mr. Dunleavy into a call with Brian?
Correct.
So you'd already called Brian before getting Mr. Dunleavy on the call?
Yeah, I believe that was the second call though.
Okay, the second call. So let me ask you about that second call, because I might have jumped ahead. With this conversation with Mr. Walsh, what was his demeanor like in the second conversation?
So when Hugh joined?
Prior to Mr. Dunleavy joining.
Oh, he was polite and calm and nice.
And what did you tell Mr. Walsh about bringing Mr. Dunleavy into this conversation?
I had said, Hugh is ex-Secret Service, and you'll be in great hands.
And what was his demeanor like at that point in time in the conversation?
Wow, they have some heavy hitting security at this place.
Sounded like he was crying and said he needed a minute, and very abruptly returned.
Oh.
And said, "Okay."
Oh.
And so,
first remember that when he gets
at this point, after that moment,
pause it, babe.
What did you do as far as?
I mean, there you go. Like that's hopefully all the jurors are like, okay, mental note. If he starts to cry on the stand, he's like, I need a minute. It's like he's putting on all the shows and all the things.
Yeah, all the acts.
All the acts.
I'm acting.
You're so cute when you do that.
No, it's the John Lovitz.
Right,
Somebody
I get
in
it.
chat on Friday was like, he looks like John Lovitz. I'm
Right.
like, wow, he does look almost exactly. I posted a John Lovitz thing this morning. He says,
I was
I'm
checking
weird.
the supers to see if anyone had any interesting questions, but everybody's been somewhat quiet this morning. Although we've got this Beagle Rescue Mom and Amy Positive Pathways. Have you said hello to those new members, babe?
I gave Beagle a family hug and
Oh.
Amy, family hug.
I recognize that name, Amy's
Yes,
Positive.
Amy's
She's been around.
Yeah, she's a long timer.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome.
Trying to conference in Mr. Dunleavy.
He was on the phone.
Okay. And so when Mr. Walsh was upset, was Mr. Dunleavy already on the call, or was it before he was on the call?
It was when he was on the call.
Okay.
Yeah, he was waiting for the Secret Service guy to really,
That's when Mr. Walsh became upset, just so I have the timeline right?
really put on.
Okay.
that.
And
Holy shit, the Secret Service is looking into this. I'm fucked.
Karen, that's
Oh,
a real
God.
thing. That's
Right.
a real, like I'm a. Oh, I was like I was talking about the sneezing. I've like I'm like a 3-time in a row sneezer. I've had it where and you have to close your eyes when you sneeze. It's like a function, a bodily function. You cannot sneeze with your eyes open. It's impossible.
That could be an act of God in an accident. You might not
Well,
be
that's
liable.
what Karen was saying. She said that she had a case that she had where the defendant tried to claim he sneezed and drove off. I've been driving when I've had one of my 3 sneeze attacks.
Did it work,
Like,
Karen? I thought that could actually work. Well, I don't know about the UK. But
okay, I just had like a 5 sneeze attack when I turned the camera off, and I definitely would have driven off the road if the driving conditions were poor. It would have been like it was violent and kept going. It was a lot of sneezes.
I think you would be on alert, and you would be expected to take some precaution. If you know that you're prone to 5 closed eyes sneezes while you're driving, you just put it out there on the record.
Suddenly attacked. I barely had time to turn the camera off. It was almost like an on-camera violent sneeze attack. People would have been shocked and horrified. Nobody's face looks good when they're sneezing. It's just a fact. Especially me. My face is very contorted when I sneeze.
What happened after Mr. Walsh composed himself in the conversation?
I believe Hugh and I started to ask him a series of questions.
Okay.
He's like, I was not prepared.
Did you ask him anything about Ana's car?
Yes.
What did he tell you about Ana's car?
We asked the make and the model and the color. He told us it was a gray Volkswagen Taos. We asked about the license plate. He did not know the license plate number. We asked if she had an easy pass. I don't recall what he said.
Did you ask him anything about the house itself?
I did. We asked him if he was on the deed or the mortgage, and if we call the police, if he would be able to grant permission to let someone in. And I believe he said he didn't know if he was on he did not know if he was on the deed, but believed Ana was on the mortgage, I think.
Okay. And
Like any
so,
of this matters.
did you ask him anything about how Ana traveled to DC?
I did.
What did he say?
So I had asked him myself without Hugh on our first conversation
Yes.
when he told me that she had to leave for an emergency, and he told me she told him she was flying to DC, and I had said on American, and he said American or JetBlue. I'm not sure which one.
During this conversation with you, Mr. Dunleavy and Mr. Walsh, what did you ask him about calling hospitals?
So back to the second conversation, Hugh and I again asked him how Ana typically came to DC.
Yes.
And at that point, he said he didn't know if she drove, train, car, flew. And
Pause
I believe
it,
he
babe.
said he thought she flew.
Pause it, babe. So now the former Secret Service is on, and he doesn't even know how she traveled. Oh, wait, it might have been a plane, train, or automobile. I don't have any idea.
Well, I don't know.
I wasn't prepared for former Secret Service to be checking on my story yet. This is
I don't know.
This is very concerning. Very concerning. I'm gonna have to compose myself.
I'm acting. Oh.
Then, proceeding to ask questions, we asked if he has called any hospitals, and I let him know that I had asked someone in our DC office to call the local hospitals in DC, and she had called Sibley, Suburban, and GW, George Washington, and Ana was not there, and recommended he do the same in Boston.
And what did Mr. Dunleavy say to him? What was the conversation of calling the police?
Towards the end of the conversation, when we were going through what friends he may have reached out to, suggesting to call hospitals, Hugh had stated to hang up and call the police immediately.
And now, when was the next conversation with Mr. Walsh? Was this at your home?
Correct.
Okay. So this conversation with Mr. Dunleavy, this is part of conversation 2.
Correct.
Okay. So where did conversation 3 take place for you?
My dining room table.
Why did you go to your dining room table from the Walsh residence?
Sure. So after we hung up, I actually went to Starbucks first and called Hugh to say,
I'm not going to ask you what you said with Mr. Dunleavy. I apologize.
Right.
But what I want to ask is more or less like your movements and where you went. So you went to Starbucks and you had a conversation with Mr. Dunleavy.
Correct.
Okay. Now, after having your conversation with Mr. Dunleavy, where did you go next?
My home.
Okay. Did anyone go with you to your home?
My coworker that drove me.
Okay. So then you're at your home. When is it, how long are you at home before you have your third conversation with Mr. Walsh?
So it was close to 1 p.m.
Okay. And what was the subject of this conversation? Can you tell us about it?
Yes.
I'm gonna get some town on.
I can't recall. I know I spoke 4 times to him. I can't recall 3 or 4 if I called him or he called me, or if Hugh had asked me to call him.
Did he mention anything about filing a police report?
Yes.
What did he say?
So Brian called me to let me know that he had just hung up with the police and they were filing a police report.
And did he say anything about calling Ana's friends or acquaintances?
Yes.
What did he say?
He mentioned he called someone named Alyssa and someone named Amdullah or Abdullah.
Okay. What was his demeanor like in this phone call?
Polite, calm, the same.
The same.
Mm-hmm.
What did he mention about private investigators?
At the end of the conversation,
That's exactly what sore hair means. You just gotta curl up in bed, throw us on the TV, call it a day. That's it. Simple.
Conversation, he had said his mother wanted to hire a private investigator.
Overruled.
Okay. And then, now, did you have a fourth phone call with him?
I did.
And about what time do you think the fourth phone call was?
I don't recall.
That's okay. And do you have any memory of the fourth phone call?
Yes.
Okay. What's your memory of the fourth phone call?
Why? Yes, I have, farmer. Yes, I have. Are you in my brain? Are you in my brain? Yeah, like a full-blown, not live YouTube, but like an actual podcast. Yes. As a matter of fact, that's happening. Don't tell anybody. Secret. Shh. Shh.
Give me a second.
It's okay.
Oh, is she trying to compose herself right now, or is she thinking?
At some point, I know was to text him Hugh's phone number.
Okay.
I know we were talking about the hospitals, friends, private investigator. Yeah, to be honest, I don't know if the private investigator was on the fourth call or the third, so we might have blended. Yeah.
Understandable. It's been 3 years. Now, ma'am, in addition to having phone calls, did you have any other ways of communicating with the person you thought to be Brian Walshe that day?
There were text messages.
There were text messages. Your Honor, may I approach with Exhibit 163?
You may.
Ma'am, can you take a look at Exhibit 163? It's 2-page. It's front and back.
Okay. No.
Do those appear to be your text messages between you and the number that you thought to be Brian Walsh's?
Yes.
If you could just say that into the microphone.
Yes.
Okay. So, when you were texting him, and he was texting you, there was a reference to, in the last text, are there Tishman Spire personnel at the Mazda building? Thanks. Did you respond to that text?
I did not.
So that was the last communication you had with Mr. Walsh?
Correct.
Now, were there any further phone calls after that?
After the January 5th text message? No.
Yeah, okay, exactly. So there's no further communication with Mr. Walsh after the January 5th text message?
Correct.
Had you ever talked to Ana Walshe about having the children in DC, her children in DC?
Yes.
What did she tell you about having her children in DC?
We talked a few times about it. I'd say the first time was when she was, taking the offer and moving. We
Yes.
would talk about different areas and schools. And she had said that she would probably bring them down. I think the first time was in the summer, which made sense when they get out of school.
And was there a subsequent conversation about the children coming down after the summer?
Yeah, so I believe in the summer or at an event, we had chatted, and she had mentioned to me that they'd be coming down in September.
And were there any further conversations after September about the children moving down to DC?
No.
Okay. Now, after
No, we're gonna do an actual season. It'll be different than our YouTube presentations. The Delphi podcast. It'll be very,
Oh,
very
you mean
different.
like a storytelling podcast? Of
Correct.
Richard Allen.
Correct.
We're seeing Ana Walshe at the women's event for Tishman Spire in December. Have you seen Ana Walshe since?
No.
Nothing further, Your Honor.
Got to think about how you're going to structure
Cross
that.
exam?
Thank you. Good morning.
Morning.
She's like,
I'm
I
still
don't
waiting to see
like
if
you
the
already.
appellate court is I
Gonna
mean, I'm
roll?
expecting it. Yeah, I mean,
It's got to be today or tomorrow.
gotta be today. I would like today's the 8th. Things due on the 10th.
They must be granting it.
I mean, why wouldn't they let the lawyers know? Because I mean, they're sitting there shitting their pants. They're like, oh my God, like, why won't they rule? Are we getting the extra 7 days or not?
And the extra 10,000 words or whatever it was?
Yeah, 10,000 words.
So, correct me if I'm wrong, but basically what you do, Fishman Spire is in human resources.
Yes.
And what was the title that you told the jury?
Managing director.
Could I ask you to speak up?
We do Delphi Lives all the time. I mean, we're just not reading the transcripts.
No, but I think we should be doing a live on I told you, on the new filing, on the request. But at this
It'll be a
point, we might as
short
well
one.
wait for the rolling. I don't
Yeah.
care. I told
Be
you that
very
before.
short.
So
Be very short.
we'd have things to say. What are you
The
talking about?
things, all the things.
Right.
All the things.
Fucking up, babe. You're fucking up.
All the things.
Managing director.
Attorney Tipton, can I ask you to speak up?
Ooh, gotcha.
Behind the mic, you pimp.
Gotcha there, Tipton.
I apologize, Judge.
I mean, attorney.
And as part of your role as the managing director of human resources, you are responsible for, or your office is for keeping track of sick days and things like that of your employees.
We have systems that we use to keep track of days for our employees.
And one of the items of information that you provided to investigators in this case was Ana Walshe's information regarding 6 days she had taken, correct?
A document I provided, is that what you're asking?
Yes.
Yes.
And that document only goes up to December 7th, doesn't it? It doesn't extend into the full month of December, does it?
I don't recall.
And do you recall that those that Ana Walshe took sick days beginning sometime in December 1st, and her reason for it was attending to her mother's surgery? Do you remember that?
I do not recall if they were sick days or vacation days.
Okay. In any event, did she ever inform you that she was going to go to Dublin?
No.
And so, as far as you know, in all the records you have regarding Ana Walshe, there's nothing to indicate that she ever went to Dublin, as
No.
far as you sit here today.
No.
Okay. And you mentioned the crossing a few times in your testimony. Can you just tell the jury once again, what is the crossing when you refer to that?
The Crossing is a residential apartment building that we own in Washington, D.C.
And how many units does it have? Approximately.
800?
Matter.
Okay. And is it fair to say that the Crossing is considered to be pretty much kind of a high-end residence in the DC area?
It's your standard modern apartment building with amenities and a pool, rooftop pool. If that is high end, yes.
Okay. All right.
Wow, you're not even going to call your own shit high end?
It's fair to say that you, if I heard you right, that were your offices at the Crossing?
No.
But you mentioned that you were at the Crossing at various times?
I did not mention that I was at the crossing various
Okay.
times.
Then I misunderstood
I
you.
have been to the crossing. Yes.
Okay, and as part of your role as human resource and the managing director, you would be aware of the fact that if there were in fact problems at various buildings, wouldn't you?
Not necessarily.
Okay. Are you aware, if I may, Jerry?
There was a work emergency she didn't know about? Let's hear it.
When it comes to human resources, is it fair to say that if there's a problem with an employee's performance, human resources would hear about it and deal with it?
Correct.
And if, for instance, the tenants of a particular property that was managed by Tishman Speyer were complaining about something at the properties, and they were complaining about some of the management that was occurring at the properties, you'd hear about it, and you would be involved in trying to deal with whatever problem was being reported.
Human resources team would be involved. Me specifically, not a guarantee.
Okay, I appreciate that answer. You're aware of the fact that on or around October of 2022, there was a Legionnaire health issue that was raised by the Department of Health for the District of Columbia at the crossing.
I had heard that there was an issue with Legionnaires.
Okay, and in fact, eventually,
That's quite an emergency.
at the crossing,
Legionnaires at your
on or around October,
hell no.
November, and leading into December of 2022, the Department of Health of DC required that notices be placed at the crossing informing the tenants that there had been 2 cases of Legionnaire's disease associated with the crossing.
What's the question?
You're aware of that, aren't you?
I am not.
Okay. Are you aware of the fact that Ana Walshe was dealing with the Department of Health of DC, dealing with this Legionnaire's issue that had been detected at the crossing?
I am aware that as part of Anna's role, she would interact if this were an issue. I do not specifically know if she emailed, if she spoke to someone, if others were involved. Yes.
Okay. May I
Pause it,
approach, Your
Dave.
Honor?
May?
Do you think there's
Ooh, big sigh.
yeah.
I'm just going to show you what's been marked.
Wait, pause it, Bay.
Oh, sorry.
Do not read.
Do you think there's any upside to trying to establish there was actually a work emergency?
From the defense perspective,
Yeah.
not really.
I
Not
mean, I
really.
guess one bit of honest information out of his mouth would be, somewhat beneficial, but he's already admitted to so many lies. I just don't know.
I mean, at the end of the day, I don't know how, all this speculation about what it could have been in terms of sudden unexpected death. Really, I just don't think that argument's ever going to win over the fact that this guy had every opportunity in the world to say, okay, well, this is where her body's at, or at least
That
her
doesn't mean he
torso.
killed her.
What?
I mean, that doesn't mean he killed her. There's many
Hey,
of
what?
other things that shows
That,
he
my point
actually
is
killed her.
that
But
that could have shown if he hadn't, in fact, killed her, that would have gone a long way in helping prove that. And the fact
well,
that
he
didn't
kind
happen.
of fucked that once he actually dismembered and disposed of the body. Kind of have to
But
stick with your lie
it
at that
did and it
point.
didn't. It did and it didn't. Initially, it did. But if you sit there and he has the time to think about it, days, and he's like, "All right, man, I fucked
fucked
up
up."
here,
Yeah.
and I got rid of my proof." It's like Shawshank, when he throws. Oh well, I threw the gun in the river. Well, isn't that decidedly convenient that we don't
I
have the
find
murder
it
weapon? He's like, "Well,
decidedly inconvenient.
exactly, because it would have proved my innocence. It's the same shit. So I like, and as far as this goes, no, I don't think it's moving the needle at all for the defense.
But I'm just asking for you to look at it and tell us.
Why is she
if you've
laughing
ever seen
though?
that.
So you don't want me to read it out loud, but I can read it to myself.
Yes.
Okay.
For you to yourself, if you're not reading it.
Okay.
Oh, she just didn't understand the instructions. She's like, wait, read it, don't read it. Tell you what it is without reading it?
Adam who? Did I miss some kind of
Is
Adam?
there
Who's
something
Adam?
you want me to look for?
I'm going to ask you if
Okay.
you've had time to review it.
I mean,
And I'm not going to ask you details. I'm just going to ask you one simple.
Because she's definitely nervous. Everybody that's on the stand is always nervous. There's not one person that takes the stand in a trial that's not nervous up there. Everybody's nervous.
Except
It's
the
a nervous-
Popo.
I bet you they're even nervous, especially if they fucked up the case.
Well, yeah.
Then they're really nervous. Sphincters tightening. Oh, I can feel it tightening.
Ah, kill me.
I've got such a kill me. My sphincters so tight.
sure.
Have you ever seen that letter?
I'm not sure.
You're not sure. You could have, but you might not remember it.
Correct? Yeah.
And then are you aware that that is posted on, yes or no, posted on the Tishman's Fire website?
No.
Are you aware of the fact, and I'm just going to approach you under the are you aware of any tenant association meetings where they complained about the performance of Ana Walshe in conjunction with the information in that letter?
I am aware that there were tenant association meetings.
Mhm.
I am not aware that they complained specifically about Ana.
Okay. You are aware, though, if I understanding your answer, that the tenants were complaining. You're just
About
not sure if they were complaining about Ana Walshe.
There were quite a few complaints
Okay.
from the tenants for a variety of issues.
Okay. Dealing with the management of the crossing location.
Various things that happened at crossing.
And
Including the management.
Does that include? Does that include?
Does that include?
An issue that arose around the middle part of 2022, where the FBI became involved in the arrest of 2 residents living at the crossing?
What?
What is the question?
Let's see counsel at the side of the bench.
Yep. What the fuck are you talking about, buddy? Just throwing random shit at the wall?
Throwing random shit at the wall.
I'm assuming all of this is to establish there was some kind of work emergency that she chose not to book a flight for. That's what I don't get. Not to call an Uber for. It's at the point, it'd be one thing like establish a work emergency, but we already know she scheduled no corresponding travel. So she died at 4:30 in the morning and was supposed to leave at 6, 7, 8, whatever. Wouldn't there be some sort of travel arrangement?
Yes. I mean, I thought we established that he lied about that part. About
Then what the fuck is all
emergency.
of this? Then what the
I
fuck
don't
is
know.
all of this?
I don't know. Tiptoning, you know. It's Larry being Larry.
So, ash and sugar. If my client comes to me and insists, I walked in the room and I came into bed and she was dead.
Wait,
that is
that who's Adam though?
what?
Well, you were answering like Ashton asked,
Oh.
what would you do to defend Adam? What would be your who's Adam?
I think that it might have been a typo.
Typo?
I don't know. All right, let's see what happens here.
So just yes or no, if you can. Are you aware of the FBI becoming involved, and without going into details about it, the FBI being involved in some arrest of 2 individuals who lived at the crossing?
Yes.
Okay. And once again, that occurred when Ana Walshe was assigned to manage the crossing?
It occurred in April.
Stupid question.
I do not remember if Ana was physically there
Like management
when it
has any
happened,
bearing on
or if
this
she
issue.
came within a week or two of that, but she was working on that situation with us. Yes.
Now, there are certain benefits, employee benefits that Tishman Meyer Spire provides to his employees, correct?
Correct.
And we already know that you provided life insurance at 2 times their base salary, correct?
Correct.
And the beneficiary on this particular policy involved Mr. Walsh and the 3 boys, correct?
Correct.
Now, there's other benefits that accrue to the employees, like Ana Walshe, and it's health benefits, correct? Health insurance?
Correct.
And in fact, isn't it true that Tishman Spire also offers to some of its employees a discounted rental rate at some of your properties if they choose to live there? They get a little bit of a discount.
Not 100% accurate.
Okay, tell us what, you explain it.
And someone tell me why it's relevant.
They're at the crossing, and perhaps, actually, I don't know all of the city's rules. At the crossing, yes, there was a discount provided to 2 employees, I believe.
Okay, so a discount provided if they chose to reside at the crossing.
Correct.
Okay, and there's also, with regards to benefits, and in your capacity as the managing director of human resource, that in fact you have to kind of set forth what you want as benefits for the next year, so to speak. And that usually occurs around November of the preceding year. Is that fair to say?
Open enrollment?
Open enrollment.
Yes.
Okay. And your policies state that if there is a qualifying change in status, then some of the things like the benefits that your employees receive, like life insurance or anything, something like that, that they can then change some of their benefits. For instance, they could change their beneficiary, they could change their health insurance, who gets health insurance, correct? They can change it.
You're referring to during open enrollment?
I'm actually, yes, well, let's start with that. In open enrollment, yes, I'm asking you that.
Okay. During open enrollment, you can make changes to your medical, dental, vision plan. Life insurance and long-term disability are typically, long-term disability is a one-time deal, typically, when you are hired. There are occasions on certain years where we may work with the carriers to allow employees to have another open enrollment opportunity. I do not recall if that happened in Ana's tenure with us. Life insurance is given to everyone upon hire. There is an opportunity to purchase supplemental life insurance. That is typically upon hire. And then there are some, similarly, we may do an open enrollment for it. And depending on your election amount, it may be automatic, or you may be required to do additional questionnaire. And then there are other benefits such as transit or different things along those lines as well.
Okay, now aside from open enrollment in that particular area, if someone needs to change something later on, they could only change it if there was a qualifying change in status event, correct?
Qualifying life event.
Okay, and one of those events includes divorce.
Correct.
And it's fair to say that Ana Walshe never brought up, raised, discussed with human resources anything about what would happen if she got a divorce or anything of the sort.
Correct.
Sustained as to form.
To the best of your knowledge, Ana Walshe never came to human resources and discussed anything with regards to a divorce and her benefits that she received from Tishman Meyer. Spire, I'm sorry.
Okay.
Yes.
Sustained.
Just say to you. Would you be aware of it?
It's fair to say that Ana Walshe worked long hours.
He gave up.
I don't know.
I don't know what the issue.
You don't know? Okay.
At times, we're not hourly, not everybody is hourly employees. Ana was not an hourly employee. At times, she could stay late or come early.
All right. And she would just be required to manage those properties. And sometimes she had to work long hours, I suppose, to manage those properties and deal with the problems with the properties.
She had a team on site to support. But there are occasions where I'm sure she stayed later or came early.
She's like, she wasn't doing this shit herself. She was overseeing.
Was the first time you ever had a conversation that you recall with Mr. Brian Walshe, was that on January 4th?
Yes.
You had never talked to him before?
Correct.
And to the best of your knowledge, Brian Walshe had never called Human Resources and asked about what benefits he had or to ask to change the benefits that Ana Walshe had, did he?
Correct.
No objection to that one.
You mentioned a name of
I don't know
Jeff
about this.
Chod. I probably said that last name wrong.
Chad.
Okay. What is his role at Tishman Speyer?
He is no longer with the company.
What was his role in 2022?
He was the head of our Washington, D.C. region.
And did he, in fact, work with or supervise Ana Walshe?
Yes.
And would he be somebody that somebody might contact if they wanted to get in touch with Ana Walshe?
Not necessarily.
But that would be somebody that worked with her and supervised her, correct?
Yes.
And to the best of your knowledge, do you know if Brian Walshe ever reached out and tried to contact Jeff Chod?
I do not know.
To the best of your knowledge,
I think he's wrapping up, and there's so much of this that I don't understand why he asked it. Sorry. So
let me ask it a different way. Was Human Resources and your team, were they also involved in assessing some employees' performance so they would be entitled to receive a bonus based on their performance?
You're asking if the HR team determines bonuses.
Well, let's
involved
ask
in
it that way then.
performance.
You can answer that yes or no.
The
if you
HR
can.
team is part of the process.
Okay.
Yes.
That's fair. And it's a better way of putting it. So let me ask you this. So Human Resources would be a process to evaluate someone's performance to make a determination of whether they got a bonus during a year.
Yes, there's a formal process.
And so complaints about poor performance would have a negative impact or a possible negative impact on someone receiving a bonus.
It could.
It could. And it would depend on what the complaint was and what everybody on this team considered and discussed, correct?
Everybody on the HR team?
Yes. And
Considered and discussed. It's a very broad statement. So are we focused on Ana or just our company?
your company policy in general. I'm not focused on it right now.
Okay. Then what was the question again?
That there's a team put together at Tishman Speyer, and part of their role is to evaluate whether someone's performance warrants them getting a bonus in salary for a particular pay period.
Yeah, we've
There are
established this.
multiple people involved. Yes.
And so they evaluate the performance.
Compensation.
Okay. And Ana Walshe, being an employee, would also have her performance evaluated to determine if she would receive a bonus.
Yes.
Can I just have a second?
Yes.
That's it. He's wrapping up. I appreciate Marissa loves dogs comment there, but I also
Redirect.
What the fuck? Just end on a flop? That's how I'm ending.
Wah, wah,
Wah,
wah,
wah.
wah.
Is that a holiday for Tishmanspire?
It is a floating holiday, which means typically the corporate office is closed and those employees are not required to work. But there are people in property management
I'll check it
and
out,
some
Sarah.
hourly roles that may be required pending
That on lunch.
building leases,
Aw,
essentially.
family hug.
Could Ana observe that as a floating holiday?
Say that again?
Could Ana Walshe observe the Friday after Thanksgiving as a floating holiday?
She could, yeah.
Do you know if Ana Walshe received bonuses as a result of her compensation at Tishmanspire?
She did.
He's like feeding into her
and,
shit. I mean, his shit. Who
What
cares?
type of employee was Ana Walshe?
She received,
I mean, you know how it goes. You know, a lot of times, even if you think it's bullshit, like you don't want to leave it to chance and you feel like you have to address it. You know, because I mean, you
Whether
have
she
two
got
choices. You
bonuses or
either-
not, what the hell does that have any bearing on if her death, who we've already established both sides agreed, happened in her house when only her husband was home, her husband and kids, unexpectedly and suddenly. All those things both sides agreed to on New Year's, on the early morning hours between New Year's Eve and New Year's Day.
I agree. I don't disagree at all. It's a bullshit line of questioning. However, the fact still remains that I mean, a lot of times, if the other side brings up something that we know is bullshit, we still feel compelled to try to address it, just in case, for whatever reason,
it comes
it
up in
resonated
closing or
with a
something.
juror. I
Right.
mean, you never know. So it's like you especially,
Oh,
you're like,
calling me out. Oh, she'll get on a
they're-
tangent.
They're like, this fucking bullshit, but we got to address it. I'll be like, what? No, just
Wow.
like let it go by.
All right. Let's
Allie's
play.
very thorough.
Wow, sounds like bullshit.
She's good and
And
thorough.
Name
I mean,
that
she was a
movie.
good employee. She was on time or early.
Okay.
She,
And these various complaints from the crossing, did that have any impact on Ana's compensation?
Or her death?
the tenants at the crossing?
Yes.
No.
What about the FBI raid that occurred within weeks of her starting? Did that have any effects on her? Or her perception as a good employee at Tishmanspire?
Anna had nothing to do with that FBI raid.
Nothing further, Your Honor.
Aw,
Any requests?
Beagle. Appreciate you. Look at that.
Thank
Witness
you.
may step down. Thank you.
5 tasty DD memberships.
Where are you going, prosecution? You're taking your witnesses. Your witness order is surprising to me, I think.
Yeah, I mean, what are we, 6 days in? Like, I have not been able to figure out any alternative defense to this. Like, I mean, he's playing it the only way that you can play it. You got a no body case. You know, I mean, they went in and he changed his plea. He took the bullet on the lying to the cops and illegally disposing of the body. You know, I mean, like this is the route that you take. You've got to take this route. I can't think of any other way to go about it. You know, you're bringing in this sudden unexpected death thing. And, you know that the state's not going to be able to disprove that that's what
maybe
happened.
Marissa.
All it takes is one. All it takes is one juror to get a mistrial, you know. But like, I mean, the reality is if they get a mistrial, they're trying them again. And if they get a mistrial, they're trying them again. This will be, you know,
Dave,
fourth trial.
unpause for this poor woman.
She looks stern right there. She's looking over at Brian and she's like, I'd like to fucking smash your face in. You know,
Yeah, that's true.
you fucking pimp. I'm acting. Yeah. She gave him the death glare right there.
Yeah.
Almost we
Stomped
call
out.
next. Oh. 11:03.
What?
Your morning break. Be back in 20 to 30 minutes.
Oh, 20, 30 minutes.
Close your notebook.
Guess you wish you had some blooping time, don't you?
I do.
20 or 30 minutes worth?
Let's see.
No, sir. No, sir. You don't.
18,
What?
23. Yeah, dude, I've been doing a fair amount of pausing and yapping.
Okay.
Pausing and yapping.
All right, when is the
Pausing and
judge going to
yapping.
rule on like the plea issue, any of this stuff? This.
Judge is tiny, yeah. She's like Allie. Stick her in my pocket, carry her around.
Facts, Brooklyn. Yeah.
Anyone need anything?
Not right now, Your Honor. Perhaps right before they come back, I might have one small issue for the court.
All right, let me know.
All right.
All rise. All right. We do have a fair amount of blooping.
Well, she
I mean,
touches him a lot,
we'll
huh?
use it all up though. I'll tell you that. I'm just gonna have to go to the slider.
Ride.
Real time.
It's an achy day.
Does your hair ache?
My hair?
Yeah.
Is that telling me I need to go do something?
No, somebody in chat was talking about, I think it was motions. She said her hair hurts today. She feels like she just needs to lay in bed and watch DD. I was like, yeah, that's exactly what you need to do.
Oh.
For show. For show. No, Crackpot, thank you for shouting out Buried inside the John Wayne Gacy investigation. Everyone should listen. Extra credit points if you listen, because there's going to be a quiz. We're already up to 23. There's only 10 more episodes left.
I mean, the man chopped up and disposes of his wife. I don't think I'd be putting my hand on his shoulder, touching his back. I think I'd be skeeved.
Ruffling his hair. Ah, hi, little guy.
Hey, guy. Hey, little guy.
Yeah, I don't know. Before you came on, I was like really trying to think of like how the state is eating up another. She said 2 more weeks. And I'm like, 2 more weeks? What? Like, who are they putting on? Like, what evidence? Like, because no body cases are just hard. You know? It's like if you're the state, you know, you're putting on these witnesses that I guess you think are showing that
We are live, not so
healthy.
zen, Jen. We are blooped up and live.
Yeah, we're close to the break.
All right. So meanwhile, let's see if we've got time to look at that article, even though Ana had nothing to do with it. It sounds like the people are saying those FBI agents that came and took 2 guys were not FBI agents.
Let me see. I have a Times subscription, so let me see if I can find it. Oh, I gotta log in.
Man, I keep letting out some big yawns today.
The big yawns.
Achy shoulder, big yawns.
Big yawns.
I just took my double up of Tylenol to leave.
All right, hold on. I gotta see if I can find. I only read the Times.
Cammy
phone.
asks, did they find any part of Ana other than blood? No, I think it's just blood and tissue. And that's it. Gigi's like, babe, you're welcome back, Cotter. Showing your age. Yes.
Oh yeah.
We're old.
Yeah.
We
Mr.
are old.
Cartier.
I feel for
Mr.
Jessica, though. I feel for Jessica because her husband, you know, trying to do some fixing, fuck some shit up.
Oh man.
Now they got a $400 expense. That must have been one hell of a nice microwave.
Yeah, that must have been like something they use on the
built-in
space shuttle. Yeah.
Hubby
It's like
doing
a
the walk of
microwave
shame.
/ air fryer /
Hubby doing the walk of shame to Lowe's this morning.
convection oven / TV / ice
stop.
maker /
After trying to fix the microwave door latch on a very expensive one,
Lordy, look who's 40.
He shattered the glass door. $400 later, lordy.
I would imagine that they did. Obviously, the pathologist wouldn't have been the guy to testify about any DNA testing they had done on the tissue. Like with respect to the blood, I'm sure they did. You know, they're
Oh yeah, they definitely
they're
did.
gonna clearly show that.
Maybe that's what they'll end with. Who knows? All this out of order shit.
I mean, but still, in reality, all of this evidence just shows that he did what he confessed to doing, which was dismembering his wife. Doesn't prove
You never know right now with the culture in Dedham, in the Canton area, in Massachusetts. You might have one on there that just like so like the police are just fucking shit up. I'm like, I am really going to toe this line of reasonable doubt to the nth degree and find it is reasonable.
Do we think that they've shown that definitively?
You definitely
I don't
find
know.
out about the boyfriend. I mean,
I don't know.
circumstantially.
Yeah, I mean, how? Like, what do you think is the circumstantial evidence that he found out?
Oh, they said that he had access to like he was getting her
Messages. Yeah.
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 And he definitely seems like the type who, you know.
Wait, but did we hear any of those messages? Like the kind of the circumstantial ones, like where it would indicate that she's, I mean, if she's using things other than texting, like Messenger or WhatsApp or any of those things that he gained access to, it seems
there's been no evidence that he had access to her.
All right.
DMs.
So I mean, what is the circumstantial proof that she was discussing it in Messenger?
I mean, you should have clearly having a flirty, making plan relationship in text messages. They went over 'em. Like, let's get together for this. We're gonna go here. We're gonna do that. You know.
Wait, did we hear those? Maybe
Yeah.
I was not paying attention or wasn't on the stream.
On and off. Yeah, this shit happened.
What was said?
I mean, just regular things that people would say to each other that are in like flirty plan making type.
Okay, you said that. Like what?
I don't know, babe.
You're
but
just making some shit up, girl.
I am not telling
You're making
people.
shit
Tell
up.
him.
Tell
All
me.
right, let's just finish this. So, are you looking for this? Check out the New York Post.
Oh yeah, hold on. I've gotta.
Thank you,
find my
Cigarette
password.
Hush. We're gonna look into that. I saw you give a family hug to Marissa Loves Dogs.
Aw.
You did.
I did.
And you
Let me
thanked
see if this is the
Beagle Rescue
right-
Mom for those 5 Defense Diary memberships.
People, let
and
me tell you about my best
Proctor
friend.
Gate member for 6 months. Thanks for your continued support. Love my Defense Diaries peeps. And now we'll have to save that article for the lunch break. Because we back. I don't know. I got to do some like stretching of my arm. This is-
Stretching. All right. So do we know what the article
You are
is called?
unmuted.
When did the article come out?
It's going to have to be a lunch thing, babe.
Yeah, I mean, but I can look for it. Is it a recent article?
You may be seated.
Your Honor, may we go outside?
Yes.
I don't know. I'm asking. I don't know. Did he? What kind of pic?
That was a text. I thought it was her and her kid, though. I don't know.
Oh, New York Post. What? No, I don't subscribe to the Post. That's some fucking asswipe. It's toilet paper. Post is a fucking rag. It's like just one notch above the National Enquirer. Do they still make the National Enquirer? Is that still a thing? I don't know. Oh, she gone. She gone.
Told you I got to do some stretching.
Oh,
Some
she's stretching.
arm stretching.
It's yeah. I mean, I don't know, like propaganda. It's salacious clickbait shit, you know? It's like they have outrageous headlines and they stretch the truth. you know, they make things seem as if they're one way when they're not really that way. I don't know. The post kind of blows.
Yes.
I mean, okay, but I don't have a post subscription. Is it something I can find without a subscription? You read like the
All right, to the court,
Times.
please. Jurors entering.
Times is very strict. Like I have to gift out articles. It's like you have to. By the way, I haven't been playing all my New York Times games, Pips, Wordle, the Mini. Was it? I haven't watched it yet. Okay, let's see. Cigarettes is just Google it.
Put it back in session. You may be seated.
May I proceed?
Thank you, Your Honor. Come up with recall Davis School.
Yeah, but I think it's only effective if, in fact, which is a high
Do you solemnly swear or
likelihood that
affirm
these
the
jurors are
testimony you give in the cause now and
well
hearings
aware of who
will be
Proctor
nothing
is,
but the truth, so help you God?
being
Thank you, sir.
in the same town and all, same general area.
You may proceed.
Thank you. Sir, could you say your name for the record?
My name is Davis Gould, spelled Davis, last name Gould.
Haven't we seen this dude already?
Yes, I did.
First question I want to ask you, sir, is during your testimony, you stated you went to what crime lab to put the evidence into the limb system?
I stated I went to the Danvers State Police Crime Laboratory.
And subsequently, you had the opportunity to reflect on that. What crime lab did you go to?
The Sudbury location.
Oh,
Why did you initially think you went to Danvers?
The Danvers location is closest to Peabody. That's the lab I typically respond to after I go to scenes. Sudbury houses larger evidence storage and drying cabinets. So upon reflection, I went to that location in order to submit the quantity of evidence I had for drying.
So speaking of that, I want to ask you, Your Honor, may I approach?
Yes.
Thank you. I'm putting a piece of parchment paper on the witness bench, and
oh no,
I'm
the back's the
showing you
bags.
it was marked as Exhibit 131. I'm going to ask you to put on some gloves. Sir, can you state what Exhibit 131 says on the exterior of the bag?
Yes, it says black jacket with pair of black socks and bracelet from bag number 1.
All right. Now, when you were in court the other day and testifying, you didn't pull the black jacket out upon my request. Isn't that fair to say?
That's correct.
All right. Now, that bag.
They actually, I just read an article about a guy named Roger Aguirre, who I talked to his family member when I was like in the midst of doing the podcast, like this family member of this guy who went missing, Roger Aguirre. And she was convinced that Gacy had killed him. He hadn't been identified, but he's just been missing all these years. And she was just absolutely certain that he was one of the 5 at that point, because they had identified Francis Alexander while we were making the pod as well. And like I just recently saw something, and he was down in, he was a San Antonio guy, and the family's down there. And I read an article like last week that at least the Cook County Sheriff is now saying, they're claiming that they've sent, because I've been begging them to send it to Othram. And I'm talking about the Cook County Sheriff. And we're talking about identifying the 5 unidentified Gacy victims who, to me, it's absurd that they haven't been identified yet. So like I hound them constantly. And I read that at least they're saying publicly that they have sent out samples of the 5 remaining victims to a lab. They didn't say which one. I know it's not Othram because David Middleman would have told me. And that they're trying to create profiles and they're going to do the IgG. So, I mean, that's what I read in an article. Whether or not that's accurate, I could not tell you.
Can you open it up and pull out the black jacket?
Yes.
Besides the jacket, sir, which you've removed from the bag, is there anything else in the bag?
No.
Okay. You can put the jacket back in the bag.
Crinkle,
Grab
crinkle, crinkle.
Exhibit 131 back to you. I'm going to put that over by the evidence. What was done with Exhibit 131, sir?
This item was placed into a drying cabinet in order to dry at the Sudbury Crime Laboratory.
What about the socks and the bracelet?
Those were also placed into a drying cabinet in order to dry.
What was done with the socks and the bracelet that were originally in the bag with the jacket?
After a period of a few days, in order for the items to dry, the evidence control unit repackaged those items that were now dry into their own individual brown paper bags.
All right, I'm showing you now, sir, what was marked as Exhibit 134, brown paper bag containing bracelet. Can you look inside that, sir?
Yes.
Is there a bracelet inside there?
Yes, there is.
Now, what did you do to confirm that that was the bracelet that was from the jacket pocket of Exhibit 131?
The chain of custody in our laboratory information management system, the LIMS program, shows the history of the item going into the drying cabinet and then being taken out after drying several days later and packaged into its individual brown paper bag by the evidence control unit.
And is that a protocol of what happens to an item once it's placed in a drying cabinet?
Correct. That's standard lab policy to then separate the individual items after they're dry.
Oh, an evidence log.
Did you do anything as far as looking at additional photographs to confirm?
I did, yes.
What did you do?
I looked at the lab photographs from the bench analysis that was done on the large bag labeled black jacket, socks, and bracelet. And the only item at the time of analysis was the black jacket inside of the bag.
And I'm handing you another brown paper bag, and I'm going to ask you to recognize the item inside.
Yes, I do.
Were those the black socks found by the black jacket that were put into the initial bag you packaged in Peabody that night?
Yes, they are.
And what were done with those socks?
Those socks were also placed into a drying cabinet, just like the other two items.
The Commonwealth would seek to have the bag with the black socks marked as the next exhibit drawing.
Any objection? Black socks are now in evidence as Exhibit 191. Thank you.
Nothing further, Your Honor.
Any cross? The witness may step down.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Commonwealth may call its next witness.
The Commonwealth would call Hugh Dunleavy.
Former Secret Service time. He got real worried when you got on the call, didn't he? Or having a panic attack.
You solemnly swear or affirm testimony you'll give in the cause now in hearing will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God. Thank you, sir. You can be seated.
So I just step from sir.
Yes, you can. You may proceed.
Thank you very much, Your Honor. Good morning.
Morning, ma'am.
Could you please state your name and spell your last name?
Sure. Hugh, middle initial G, Dunleavy, Dunleavy.
And where were you working in January of 2023?
Tishman Spire.
And what was your title at Tishman Spire?
I'm the Chief Security Officer at Tishman Spire.
And what is your current title?
Chief Security Officer.
And what are your responsibilities?
Physical security for the most part. I do a bit of executive protection, crisis management, so forth.
And what have your previous work experience been to obtain the position that you have at Tishman Speyer?
Prior to working at Tishman Speyer, I was a Secret Service agent
And how long were you a Secret Service agent?
from till 2014, 1993 until 2014.
And does Tishman Speyer have real estate holdings in DC, and did they in January of 2023?
It does.
And in your work for Tishman Speyer, did you know Ana Walshe?
I did.
How did you know her?
She was a coworker assigned to our DC region.
And where did you sit in relation to Ana Walshe?
It's an open workspace in our DC regional office. Our workstations were probably 10 feet apart from each other.
And what were Ana's specific work projects?
Ana was responsible for our residential properties, specifically in DC.
And were there any specific properties that she was responsible for that you were aware of?
DC Crossing was the major one. In Southeast DC was another property under construction called Mazza Galleria, again, under construction.
And in your capacity as Chief Security Officer, would you be apprised of security concerns for your buildings and employees?
I would.
And in your capacity as the Chief of Security for Tishman Speyer, are you responsible for employee safety and security?
I am.
Would you be aware of threats on employees?
I would, yes.
And were you aware of any specific threats against Ana Walshe when she worked for you?
No.
Oh, boy. Come on.
What happened when you came to work on January 4th of 2023 in regard to Ana Walshe?
Around mid-morning, late morning, started hearing rumblings of, hey, does anybody know where Ana is? We can't find Ana. Sort of looking for Ana Walshe.
And as a result of not hearing or seeing Ana Walshe, what did you do?
Sent Ana a quick health and welfare text message about 10:57 in the morning.
And how did you do that?
Just a text from my phone to hers.
And was that text received?
I couldn't tell if it was received. It normally says delivered or read. In this instance, it did not.
And as you were reaching out via text, were you aware of other people in your company doing things in relation to looking for Ana Walshe?
I was, yes.
And on that same day, at that same time, did you have an opportunity to speak with Brian Walshe?
I did.
And how did that conversation occur?
I have a coworker. Her name is Ms. Teresa Marchese. She works as an executive in our human resources division. Ms. Marchese had been in contact with Mr. Walshe, and she conferenced me in on a call she had with Mr. Walshe.
Do you know what time that call was?
Sometime after 10:57, after the text, late morning.
And so once you were on the phone, that conference call,
her voice.
What was initially said about you?
Just introductions. It was mostly Teresa introducing me to Mr. Walshe as Ana's husband.
And then he got
And
nervous.
Teresa introduced me to Mr. Walshe as the chief security officer. And I believe she said either former law enforcement or former Secret Service.
And what was Ana Walshe's husband's demeanor initially?
Initially, very cordial. Hello, how can I help you? Very calm.
But shit changed when I heard
And at some point, did that stay the same or change or something else?
It did. Very quickly, when I started asking about Ana, his demeanor changed. He got very emotional, unintelligible, to the point where I had to ask him to calm down so I could just understand what he was saying.
And was he able to do that?
He was, yes.
And how long do you think he was unintelligible for?
It was quick, 20 to 30 seconds at most. He was quickly able to reestablish his composure and began a conversation.
And could you please tell me what Mr. Walshe told you during that phone call? How did that phone call go?
It was, again, very cordial. His demeanor was good. He regained his composure, and when I started asking, hey, when was the last time you saw Ana? What was her location? Words to that effect.
We'll see how this goes, but I probably would have stopped right there.
Right there.
You already got all of their conversation in. This is cumulative as far as I'm concerned, but state can put on the case they want. But the main point that they're trying to get out is that his nervousness wasn't in response to hearing this guy was former Secret Service.
Ooh, big news. They got the extension. See, ask.
Oh, 24,000 words. Is that what
Well,
they asked?
it went up to, it was 14,000.
Oh, so they got the extra 10. Okay.
Yep.
And,
Awesome.
okay. So I don't know, babe, we have to obviously see if there's something more that comes out, but the other woman's already testified to this entire conversation. So we'll see if there's something more compelling, but if there's not, I would have stopped right there.
Yeah, I agree.
And what did he tell you about the last time he saw Ana?
He indicated he had seen Ana sometime either late on the 31st or early on the 1st of January.
And why did he say she had left?
He indicated that there was a work emergency and that she had left the house en route back to our DC region.
And what, if anything, did he tell you about the amount of time that he had not been in contact with her?
I asked him very specifically when was the last time he spoke to his wife. He said, I noted that it was the 4th of January, and the last time he had seen his wife was on the 1st. So it was 3 days. Is that normal? He indicated it was not atypical for them to not speak for several days. But he was now calling work to find out where she was.
And what, if anything, was discussed about the work emergency?
Again, that was coming from Mr. Walsh. He indicated it was a work emergency. He was non-specific. He didn't know the nature of it. I spoke to Mr. Walsh, said I was unaware of a work emergency that would necessitate bringing Ana back to DC. I said I would check, but I was unaware of any emergency at the residential properties in DC.
Did you check?
I did.
Did you discover a work emergency?
I did not.
So that's helpful.
What else did you discuss during the course of that conversation?
I asked him if he believed his wife was headed to DC, how she got there. Did she fly? Did she take a train? How did she get to the airport or the train station?
And what did he say?
He was unaware. He indicated he did not know.
So pause it, babe.
And what else did you talk?
And I mentioned this when his counterpart, who was also on that phone, testified. But that's an interesting change, that once the Secret Service is on, he's like, oh, yeah, planes, trains, automobiles. I have no clue. Uber, Lyft, taxi. All of a sudden now he's got zero idea. He's like, oh, shit. Someone who, like, I was not expecting this level of investigation this quickly. Or potential, I mean, he's former Secret Service, but still, it's a guy who knows how to run a fucking investigation. And all of a sudden, Brian doesn't know how she got anywhere.
Yeah. I mean,
before it was Uber and JetBlue, right?
Yeah. I mean, and that's, that's kind of par for the course with Walsh. Like, he didn't really think shit through real well. It was spur of the moment, It was like, it all happened in the blink of an eye. I don't know. Oh, favorite Christmas movie. Oof.
Oh, that's going to take some time. We'll
Everybody knows. Well, you know what mine is.
I know what yours is.
It's not even close. Well, it's kind of close.
I think you know what mine is, but it's a cheesy answer.
It is?
Yeah. Unless you wanted me to make mine the same as yours.
No, what? You're allowed to like whatever the fuck you want to like. I mean, you're wrong, but woo! Except I didn't say fudge. Aw, Nancy, welcome. Family hug. Big family hug to you. All right, let's go.
about during that conversation?
I asked if you had any mechanism, like most of us have, to find your family in the event of emergency, find my iPhone. I said, do you use that technology with your wife? He said, no, I do not.
What else did you discuss?
I discussed that it was imperative that it was, again, now the 4th. He tells me the last time he saw his wife is on the 1st. It was imperative that he reach out to local law enforcement. I asked him, had he done that? And he said, no, not yet. I told him that he must. I advised him that he should as soon as we hang up the phone, call his local law enforcement. I asked him what department was the local department. He didn't know. I asked him where he lived. He said Cohasset. And I told him, I said, Mr. Walsh, as soon as we hang up, I'm going to call Cohasset Police.
Yeah, It's a Wonderful Life is an amazing movie. And it holds up like a mofo. It's great.
Department and report your wife missing. I advise you to do the same.
And what did he say?
He said, I will.
Did you ask him what, if anything, he had done besides call work?
He indicated that he was going to call other family and friends.
Sorry.
Aw.
So sad.
Mr. Dunleavy, what name did you use when you spoke with him?
We give a name, Hugh Dunleavy.
Do you use any nicknames currently?
Not professionally, no.
Not professionally.
So what else did you do in hopes of finding Ana Walshe that day?
Very quickly, we other than calling Cohasset Police Department, we did a health and welfare check of Anna's known DC residents. Contacted Washington, DC's Metropolitan Police Department, and I asked 2 officers to meet me there.
Haley, I want to see some of your
that was that January 4th date?
That was later in the afternoon.
Okay. And so who did you go to the DC home with?
Teresa Marchese was already en route there.
Hiring minds
and
wanna know.
advised Teresa not to go in yet, wait for law enforcement. I also took 2 engineers with me to the residence.
And why did you need 2 engineers with you?
With the assumption, we knew we didn't have a key, although Teresa indicated she did have the garage code to the townhouse. The engineers were there in the event that we needed to access the interior of the house. They could drill the locks if necessary.
And who did those engineers work for?
They worked for Tishman Speyer.
And at some point, did you again speak to Mr. Walsh?
I did.
And where was that?
Outside of Anna's DC residence.
And how did that come about?
I texted Mr. Walsh, based, I believe, on the number that I got from Teresa, to have him call me.
And how was his demeanor when you spoke?
Very calm, very cooperative.
And why did you want to speak with him?
I needed consent for the officers to go inside the residence to do that health and welfare.
And so who did Mr. Walsh speak with?
I told him that MPD police officers were with me. I handed my phone to the officers. The officers engaged Mr. Walsh directly, and I'm assuming he gave verbal consent to them yet.
And when you say MPD, can you just define that?
Sure, my apologies. Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Police Department, MPD.
Thank you. And
Sorry for
after
your
the
loss.
conversation with Mr. Walsh, what next happened?
They gained access. So a cursory search of the outside of the townhouse indicated no forced entry. They gained access through the garage with the garage code that was provided. The interior garage door was locked.
And then what happened?
They asked the engineers to drill the lock to allow MPD into the residence.
And did that happen?
They did.
And what did the police then do?
I'm sorry, say again.
All right,
What
so
did the police then do, sir?
there's
They
definitely
went into the residence by themselves.
different
And where were you?
information he's getting.
Myself, Teresa, and the engineers remained outside the residence.
And how long were the police inside?
Not long, I would say 15 minutes approximately.
And did you watch the police come outside?
I did.
And who did the police return outside with?
No one, by themselves.
Did you see Ana Walshe?
I did not.
Did anyone seek assistance that day?
No.
So after the initial text and phone conversation to get into the house, did you have any other communication with Mr. Walsh?
Later in the day,
The most controversial question regarding Christmas movies of
Oh
all
Lord,
time
is Die Hard a Christmas movie?
has now been posted. The poll is up. I want to see the answers, and then we're going to debate it out.
sometime around 5 p.m., he texted me asking if I had found Anna's car.
And was Anna's car at the townhouse?
It was not.
Did you begin an investigation into the location of the car?
I did.
And were you able to locate the car?
I was.
Where did you locate that car?
At DC Crossing, Southeast DC.
And how did you find the car?
We asked the property management staff there to go down to the garage. They were able to locate the vehicle in the garage. We also pulled video evidence of her entering the garage.
And in your capacity, were you able to review that in terms of her being there on a certain date?
I was.
And what date was that?
On about the 30th of December.
Do you remember a time for that generally?
Wait,
I
she
don't know,
went
it
home
was
for
dark.
one
I
day?
don't remember the time.
Okay. In your capacity as Director of Security, are you aware of how employees of Tishman Speyer gain access to your buildings?
I am.
And how do they?
Standard access control technologies, whether that's a proximity card or an access device that's on your phone, those access records are date stamped, time date stamped.
And how is that data maintained?
Electronically.
And when is that maintained?
Usually locally on a server at whatever property that these access control records are maintained.
And is that maintained in real time?
It is.
And when was the last time that Ana used her access to a Tishman Speyer building?
On or about the 30th of December.
And in your capacity as Director of Security, are you aware of emails, phones, and corporate credit cards issued to employees of Tishman Speyer?
I am.
And are Tishman Speyer employees routinely issued email accounts?
They are.
And what email does your company use?
The domain name is @tishmanspire.com.
And was Ana provided an email?
She was.
And how is that data maintained?
Electronically.
And did you determine the last time that she used her work email?
I did.
And when was that? For a non-recurring account, for a non-recurring email?
On or about, again, the 30th of December.
Okay. And was Ana issued a work laptop for Tishman Speyer?
She was, yes.
And what type of work laptop generally was she issued?
We are generally issued a Microsoft type laptop, not a personal, not a tower, but a laptop.
A laptop. And you said Microsoft, meaning not an Apple product?
No, generally not Apple products or issues.
Okay. And did Ana have a corporate phone?
She did.
Are certain Tishman Speyer employees provided corporate credit cards?
They are.
And was Ana Walshe provided a corporate credit card?
She was actually provided 2.
Through what?
Through American Express.
It's Christmas
And
time.
did you determine the last time that she used her corporate credit card for a non-recurring charge?
Non-recurring is again on or about the 30th of December.
Of 2022?
That's correct.
And would you know or be notified if Ana used email or her American Express corporate card?
As part of that investigation, I contacted our IT staff and asked them to notify me in the event that she logged in, used the credit card, tried to communicate it all on our work networks.
And did you keep her car in the DC Crossing building for some time?
Her car was maintained there for some time, yes.
Okay. And what was done with her license plate?
Ultimately, when the car was recovered, we recovered everything, the entire contents of the vehicle, to include the license plates. They were maintained, stored in boxes in our offices until they were released to law enforcement.
Mr. Dunleavy, have you seen Ana Walshe since you began looking for her on January 4th of 2023?
I have not.
I might have one moment, Your Honor.
You may.
Thank you.
Ross,
No question.
you may step down, sir.
Thank you, Judge.
Dunleavy gets no cross. That's a Thanksgiving movie. Planes, Trains, and
The Commonwealth
Automobiles.
may call its next witness.
Thank
Unequivocally.
you. The Commonwealth would call Patricia Patterson.
We do tend to watch it around Christmas, though.
No, I watch it around Thanksgiving.
Mm.
Yeah, true. I've never watched. Never.
We haven't watched it this Thanksgiving, then, so I guess
I
we're
know.
not
I
seeing it
was
this
too
season.
busy doing everything.
Okay.
I didn't have
well,
time for movie watching. Did we watch any movies?
No.
Right. So here's one. I'm going to throw this out just for the peoples. So Bruce Willis was famously quoted as saying, in regards to whether or not Die Hard was a Christmas movie, he says, "It's a goddamn Bruce Willis movie, not a Christmas flick." You take that for what it's worth, champs. I mean, you could pull out Christmas and make it her birthday. You could do anything. That's not a fucking Christmas movie. I'm sorry. It's just not. You can't just have like a scene with the Santa and then pretend it's a Christmas movie. Fucking thing came out in July.
But he's trying to get home for Christmas, right?
I get it. He could be trying to get home for her birthday.
But
It's
he
her
wasn't.
40th birthday. Oh, got to get home for her birthday.
Farmer says Gremlin's a happy Christmas movie.
Gremlins.
It was a Christmas
Gremlins-
gift.
See, that's the thing. If a movie comes out around Christmas, you know, there's
I don't even think there was a
no-
Santa in Gremlins, but it was his Christmas gift, I think.
I think it was his Christmas gift.
But in,
Like,
you know,
Bob is right. Fucking Die Hard's not a Christmas movie. It's a great movie, great action flick. I mean, Christmas movies can never be about terrorists.
bloop bloop.
Oh, so is Iron Man 2 a Christmas movie because it was set in Christmas? Okay, so there you go. Iron Man 2 is a Christmas movie.
I've never seen that.
Same shit. Doesn't matter if you saw it or not. It was clearly came out in summer. Megan says that it was
Testimony
set
you'll
in
give in the
Christmas.
cause now in hearing will be the
Christmas
truth,
movie.
the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God. Thank you. You can be seated.
Christmas Story couldn't be misbehaving. How does that? It's his birthday.
And you may proceed.
Ralphie's asking for the BB gun for his mom's birthday.
For his birthday.
He's sitting on Santa's lap. because
Yeah,
of his
Christmas Story
mom's-
cannot be any other
Cannot.
day.
Cannot.
Neither can Elf. It can't
Neither
be any
can
other
Elf.
day. There's plenty of Christmas
Neither
movies
can
that can't
Christmas
be.
Vacation. All
Right.
the Christmas movies cannot be someone's birthday. That argument, misbehaving, has been
Sorry,
rejected.
misbehaving. I also concur.
Thank you, baby.
Although I'm abstaining from the Die Hard because I don't know that I have an opinion. I'm a lonely Jew at Christmas.
Good morning.
It's your
Could you
world.
just
I'm
please
just
state your name and spell your last name for the record?
Sure. Patricia Patterson, Patterson.
But I'm
And
agnostic.
where are you employed, ma'am?
Wait, I forgot. I talked to her name.
A lonely agnostic Jew at Christmas.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Could
Good
you just
morning.
please state your name and spell your last name for the record?
Sure. Patricia Patterson, Patterson.
And where are you employed, ma'am?
Walgreens,
Oh.
And which store is that?
the one in Cohasset,
And where is that located?
Cohasset, Massachusetts.
What's the address?
Oh, 767 Chief Justice Cushing Highway.
Thank you. And how long have you worked there?
24 years.
Ooh, you old time.
And what is your role at the Walgreens in Cohasset?
I'm a shift lead.
Yeah, you are.
And what was your
That would
role in
help.
January of 2023?
Shift lead.
And what are your responsibilities as the shift lead?
Run the store, open, close.
And you have responsibilities in terms of surveillance systems.
Wow. Knows how to get Bob every time.
Yes.
Wrong.
Thank you. Maybe if you could just push the microphone a little bit closer. Thank you
Don't
so
tell
much.
them they're
Thank you.
wrong.
So does Walgreens have a surveillance
okay.
system
Incorrect.
Nope.
at
Not
store
that either.
118 in Cohasset?
Excuse me. I am allowed to have my opinion. and
Yeah,
my
but you
opinion
can't
just
tell
happens to
others
be
their
absolutely right. Wrong. Yeah, I can. Try to stop me.
Yes.
And did they in January of 2023?
Yes.
And does Walgreens maintain its surveillance video in good faith?
Yes.
And does it do so in the normal course of business?
Donkeys.
Yes.
And what is the purpose of the cameras at your store?
Is it safe to say that Dunkin' Donuts is the more popular coffee choice in the Boston and surrounding Boston area than Starbucks? Is that true? Like there seems to be a real connection between Dunkin' Donuts, and Boston in the
Yeah,
surrounding
because
area.
out here would be like she loves her Starbies.
Yeah.
They're for surveillance to watch people come in and out and make sure nobody steals.
Counsel, stupid question.
And do the cameras at your store record in real time?
Yes.
And where were the cameras in your store located?
There's one at the front
That's
door.
right.
There's one facing the front registers. And there's one down near the pharmacy.
And where is the footage stored?
Through a locked door in a locked cabinet.
Thank you, Michael.
And who has the
You're correct, sir.
code and the keys for all of that?
My boss.
And does the shift lead also have access to that area?
Yes.
And
Cole.
did you allow law enforcement access to your surveillance system
Prison
on
sentence.
January 7th of 2023?
Yes.
And have you reviewed the footage that you allowed law enforcement to access?
Yes.
And did you recognize that footage?
Yes.
And did you also recognize the sales associate in the footage as well?
Yes.
No, Uncle Buck's not a Christmas movie. What in the fuck is happening here? Uncle Buck is definitely not a Christmas movie. No.
There's snow.
I mean, the closest we get to any kind of celebration is for the kid's birthday where he makes the giant pancakes. And I love Uncle Buck. Don't fuck with me on Uncle Buck. Like one of the greatest scenes of all time is when he goes into the school and the principal with the giant mole on her face, you know, and he's like Buck melanoma, Molly Russell's wart. Fucking flips her a quarter, says take a quarter, go down to the subway and have a rat and all that thing off your face. It's one of the greatest lines of all time.
Your Honor, may I approach?
You may.
Who, the prosecutor? Yeah, I was trying to find a good Peg Bundy sound clip
I'm
or
showing you a thumb drive. Do you recognize that thumb drive?
the phone woman in Office Space. But I forget what she says, but it's hilarious. She says the same thing over and over. He's sitting there because his little cubicle's right
Her
across from
glasses are
her.
smart, though. She's got those smart glasses.
Yeah, they are smart. Who, the witness or the lawyer?
Lawyer.
Oh, they're prominent frames. I'll tell you that.
Same as your buddy,
Who?
Mark Schiff.
Mark Schiff.
Wait.
Who the fuck is Mark
Did I make
Schiff?
that up? You know who I mean.
I do not know who you mean.
All right, pretend I said nothing. Rewind, delete. Brain fog.
Yes.
And I'd ask
Mark
that you to look
Schiff.
at it.
She was making name up. Sounds like a real name. There's got to be a Mark Schiff out there somewhere. Show yourself, sir.
Yeah.
And what do you recognize on this, ma'am?
That I signed it.
And do you recognize this to be your signature of the thumb drive that you viewed?
Yes.
I'd ask that this be the next
God.
exhibit.
Lord help
No
me.
objection. It's marked and admitted into evidence as Exhibit 192.
Your
Yeah.
imaginary friend.
Hey,
Come on, everybody knows who I mean. Just had a
I was
brain
hoping we
fog
could
moment.
take care of this right here and brain it.
oh, with that Fargo reference, we got to play the clip.
Yes.
You got to play the
I'm
Your
clip.
Honor, I'd ask that we now play this for the jury.
MS
192
Wildside knew what I was
published.
talking about.
Who?
Look at her comment. It's right there for you.
I'm trying to find the goddamn Fargo clip.
Josh Schiffer.
Josh Schiffer, his glasses are red.
I know, but they're prominent.
Yeah, but they're not. They look nothing like that.
No,
Josh's
it's
are
just
stylish and
His are
fantastic.
very stylish and fantastic. But
Everybody gets so mad
prominent.
when Josh is on because he talks through testimony, much
like
like
we're
I
doing
do.
right now.
Yeah. Whoopsies.
There he is, guys. He's making a purchase at the Walgreens.
I love Josh.
Probably should have paid attention enough to know what day and time this is.
Sure that I agree with you 100% on your police work there, Lo.
There you go, little Fargo.
Somebody tell me because I wasn't paying attention.
Good old Mark Schiff.
Oh, God.
I'm going to tell Josh that that's what you call
Don't
him.
do that.
As a matter of fact, I'm just going to call him Mark all the time now and be like, hey, Mark, what? Yeah.
All right, somebody
Allison.
tell me the date and time of this. Or hasn't
Ms.
she
Gilman, I
said
asked
it
you
yet?
just to stop right there. And Ms. Patterson, I asked if you could just tell me the date and the
Oh,
time
here we go.
on the top.
It is January 1st, 2023 at 15:40.12.
Thank you. Thank you, Ms. Gilman.
So, 3:40.
Ms. Patterson, does
in the morning
Walgreens
or-
also have
No,
receipts?
obviously. in the
Yes.
afternoon.
Are receipts provided for customers and also maintained in the normal course of business?
Yes.
Does Walgreens provide receipts and keep them in good faith, not altering them?
Yes.
And when is a receipt created?
Once you
Somebody
make
makes
the
a
payment,
purchase.
the receipt comes out.
Billy Bob's great and everything.
Jesus. Come
Billy
the
Bob
fuck
is-
on. Was that question necessary? When is
Wait,
a
you got me on a
receipt
movie thing. You can't get me off movie shit. When we start getting
generated?
into the movies, it's fucking over, bro.
No, we're sticking with
I've
this-
lost the plot completely. Like it's gone. Like there's no plot for me on what's going on in this trial. I'm now deep into movie world. That's it. It's over. It's over.
what you should be
Thank you.
deep into. Bay,
Your Honor, may I
is my
approach?
text.
You may.
Is it about food? I imagine.
It's almost lunch break. We're gonna figure something out. I could try to cook one-handed. You help me. We can cook
Patterson, do you
together.
recognize
Rocky,
this?
she says.
Yes, I do.
And what is this?
This is the receipt from the day that Mr. Walsh came into the store.
Your Honor, I ask that this be the next exhibit.
Josh is awesome.
No objection. The receipt from 1/1/23 is in evidence from Walgreens as 193.
What did the man buy at 3:00 in the afternoon? About 12 hours
If he was smart, he would
after
have
the
bought like
sudden,
feminine
unexpected
hygiene
death.
products.
But I went and bought her tampons. I don't.
You may.
Wow.
Oh, here it is, the big receipt.
Ms. Patterson, what is this receipt for?
Band-Aids and
It is for
antibacterial.
anti-itch Band-Aids and Walgreens Max
Is that for that nasty little cut you got there on your hand there, dick face? Mm-hmm.
triple antibiotic cream.
And what is the date of the receipt?
Yeah, he clearly cut himself.
We synced it.
1/2023 at 3:39 p.m.
Wrap up
And how much is the transaction for?
2102.
And how were the items paid for?
A Visa.
A Visa.
Thank you. And who was the cashier?
Donna.
And was that the woman who was in the video?
Yes.
And who was the operator?
Me, Patty.
God, you
And what does that mean?
It means that
Hey,
I printed the receipt.
Pause it.
Yes.
Thank you very much.
Yes.
Based on the timing of its other searches, this seems more like an injury he received during the battle for her life.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because he's
Well-
still already searching how to dispose of a body when you really need
Wait, this
to.
is 3:39. So like those searches started at like 4:30 a.m.
I know, but
this
they
is-
went in for a while, didn't they?
This
I don't
seems like
know.
a dismembering type injury, maybe.
It's-
I don't know.
Maybe.
Or, you know, he could have just had that thing wrapped up in a nasty piece of toilet paper with a fucking piece of scotch tape on it. And he's like,
Right,
God
he's
damn
like,
it, this
I
thing's
gotta go
really,
treat this
this thing's
injury I
really
got."
itching me. It's like, I feel like it's going to get infected. I might lose a thumb. I might lose a thumb.
If they did a better job of the timing of things,
Any cross.
like there,
So we
there
just need to
needs to
step
be
down.
a
Thank you.
person
Thank you.
that they do one of those like, you know, voluminous record things
Voluminous record things.
that just does like a quick summary, not the whole fucking shit. A quick summary
A
of
little timeline.
the
Little-
texts that were happening, the searches that were happening right
Almost may
before
call
the
its
first
next
trip
witness.
to.
Yeah, some tasty demonstratives.
Caesars.
All right, here comes Joseph. Somebody, Caesars. I don't know.
They
Should I
did.
order
They all had
something?
one fob on them.
Should I order something or should we cook something? What should happen, babe?
What?
Should I order something or should we cook something?
Oh no. Oh my
Do
God. What is
solemnly
that
swear or
giant
affirm
box
the
of shit
testimony you'll
right
give in the
there?
cause now and hearing will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the
God.
truth, so help you God.
Maybe it's the lab
Thank
now.
you, sir. You can be seated.
Doesn't need to do this again, though. Come now.
Sprinkle time. Time for crinkling.
You may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Sir, could you state your name and spell your last name for the record?
Joseph Caesars, Cesarz.
And where do you work, sir?
I work at Vin and Liquors in Swampscott, Massachusetts.
Oh.
How long have you worked at Vin and Liquors?
About 20 years.
And what do you do at Vin and Liquors?
I'm
Ticker
store
is
manager.
this? Lunch break
And
for
where
Zach
is
Adams.
Vin and Liquors located in Swampscott, Mass?
Have you done,
It's on
sir?
Paradise Road or Route 1A, right next to Whole Foods.
And you say right next to Whole Foods. What does it have as far as a parking lot connecting?
Uh-oh.
What happened?
Everybody up?
What happened?
Just
Nobody's
looking at
lost
the
the
technology
signal.
portion.
Hold on one second.
What
What
happened?
signal? I don't know. Fix the ticker. Oh, you did. Liquor pimp. Okay.
I don't know if I spelled his name right. Joseph Caesars. Uh-oh. Something fucked up.
I mean, it could be spelled more like Caesars.
There was definitely
Caesar.
a Z in there.
I suppose that's what happens when you're in a building that is this age. You need to
He
be a
doesn't
little bit
care,
more
Judge.
sympathetic to her age.
He gives zero fucks,
Um,
this guy.
So we're not back up on the ability to show exhibits. Is that the only thing that's impacted? FTR is running.
Oh.
Sure. And you can get up and move about if you wish.
So they lost the connection to the overhead. Is that what happened?
Yeah, the monitor. Brian's sitting there. He's like, "Oh, thank God, I just won the case with this whole kerfuffle. I can't figure out the lights and shit." Oh, it's movie time. Will the bailiff hand popcorn out?
Guess what tomorrow is, babe?
Die Hard's not a Christmas
Nope.
movie day.
It's PT evaluation day. Time for me to start getting better.
Hey-o.
Be able to type. I gotta figure out a way to type.
Oh, Motion's always, she's always on point with the spellings. That seems right. Caesars.
Well, she has the witness list, so
How do you know?
somebody does. Somebody told us before they had the witness list and they double checked some shit.
Well, she's fucking crushing the game. That's all I know.
So while we're doing this, I just want to say to San Kotov, sorry about your mother. That's sad, and I know
So sad.
I can only imagine how hard it is for all of you out there who lost people this year or in recent years when it comes to the holidays. So
Yeah, you feel it so hard during the holidays.
sorry, San Kotov.
Yeah, history too. History and homicide lost her dad.
Yeah.
What the fuck is going on here? Hold on, I got a little blooping.
So yeah.
Ask you, familiar with Brian Walshe. As far as the, so, sir, I think I was about to ask you, as far as the parking lot for Vin and Liquors, what access does it have to Whole Foods?
It shares the entrance and exit.
Now,
You never know.
Are you familiar with Brian Walshe?
Yes, he was a fairly regular customer of ours.
Do you see him here today?
I do. Yep.
Could you identify him for the court, identifying a piece of art by an article of clothing he might be wearing?
He's wearing a blue suit.
And could you just point to him, sir?
He's right there.
Looks
Your
a
Honor,
lot
if the
like
record may
Ana
reflect the
Walshe.
witness has identified the defendant.
The record will so reflect.
How many times have you met Mr. Walsh?
Dozens. He's
That's
we
quite
come
a
to the
lot of
store
liquor.
fairly frequently on the weekends.
And when he would come in, would you have any conversations with him?
Yeah, he would kind of hang out and kind of talk with the different managers, and we would all kind of
Chit-chatting
know
at the
him.
liquor store.
He would spend a little bit more time than a regular customer. He would just kind of hang out. Like
Okay.
he didn't really have anything else to do.
Now,
Yeah, because he was on house arrest. Like when he gets to go to the liquor store, that's like a fucking going to, some kind of special event.
Why they let him go to the liquor store though? We're not
It's
usually allowed to consume alcohol on house arrest.
Liquor pimp. Maybe this
And-
predates his maybe this predates his sentence. I don't know.
Well,
Let's
then
find
why
out.
would they be looking at the video?
Exciting.
But I forget what I was going to say actually. Brain fog.
I think we're about to cross the bridge, but I'm going to start trying. What does your store have as far as surveillance videos for the exterior of it?
We have extensive surveillance of cameras on all corners. We have cameras on the loading dock, dumpsters, entrance, and then inside we have about 40 cameras total.
Now, sir, these cameras, what are they? Are they film or electric, or are they like digital? Are they downloading anything? Where does
Digital, they're downloaded to a server.
Okay, and who has access to the server?
Just myself and the owner.
And I take it that it's downloading to the server immediately as soon as it's recording?
Correct.
And, sir, these videos, are they maintained in the normal course of business?
Yes.
And are they maintained in good faith?
Yes.
Did you have the opportunity to produce videos to law enforcement in this matter?
I did.
And have you reviewed them before coming in here today?
Yes.
Have they been altered in any way?
No.
Your Honor, I apologize. Can I approach the witness?
Yes, you may.
Thank you. Sir, do you recognize this drive I'm handing you?
Yes,
Is that a drive that you reviewed with videos from Bin and Liquors?
it is.
And looking at the backside of the tag, are those your initials on it?
Yes.
The Commonwealth would seek to have the drive with the videos marked as the next exhibit from Bin and Liquors.
Any objection? It's a thumb drive, yes?
Yes, it is, Your Honor.
Drive from Vinton's Liquors footage is now in evidence as 194.
Your Honor, with the court's permission and with hopefully a working television, could we publish these videos?
Yeah, but he was still on house arrest, whether he'd been sentenced or not. Like, how's he getting to the liquor store? Trying to
You gotta
drive me
close
to
your
the
door.
store, mister.
I can hear your dad sneezing through your microphone.
Yeah, big sneezes.
Sure.
Thank you, Your Honor. So, Ms. Gilman, I'm asking you to publish what's labeled as Video Channel 52. Pause, if I may, Ms. Gilman. Sir, where is this in relation to your store?
This is the front of the store, the parking lot.
Okay.
So, yeah, right in the front of the store.
Ms. Gilman, if you could continue to play.
Fascinating.
Ay.
Did
I'm
you look
achy
at my
today.
text? Did you reject it? Look at this
It's
fucking
fine.
guy parking like some kind of jerk off. Oh, he's lucky. Oh, he's backing in. Is he a backer inner? Oh, what? Huh? What?
Oh no, he's gonna take up 2 spots still.
What?
Oh no.
What the fuck? What? Dude, you need to back out, bro.
Yeah, you can't stay
Oh,
like
this
that.
fucking guy.
Entitled piece of
This
shit. Look at him.
fucking guy.
In the
What a
middle of
narcissist. He
I
doesn't
don't know.
care. I don't abide by lines.
I mean, it is kind of an empty parking lot.
Dude,
So I
come
guess.
on. Come on. This fucking guy. Holy shit. He's guilty. Just by that act alone, he's guilty. This fucking guy. Wow. What a pimp. Look at this guy. Let's rewatch that whole move.
No,
see.
let's not. We saw
Yeah,
it.
let's watch it. Watch this guy. Watch this guy. He's pulling up.
In relation.
There he is. Oh, wait. Okay. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna.
He was gonna park right in front. He's like, maybe I shouldn't illegally park right in front. That
I'll go
draws
over
more
here. Wait, I'm
attention
gonna
to me.
back in. Wait, I'm gonna bet. Wait, I'm
Fuck
parking
all
like shit
this.
right now.
Just
What's
gonna
going
turn
on?
around.
Wait, hold on. Oh my god. Yeah, I'll pull in frontwards. Okay, hold on. Wait. Okay. Yeah, I'm in the middle of 2 spots. It's fine though. I'm Brian Walshe. I sell fake Warhols. No one fucks with me. I'm the guy. I'm the guy behind the guy.
I don't even know what you're saying anymore.
I'm
Really?
just rambling.
Yeah. That's what I hear.
Yeah. I'll ramble on.
Speaking of DC, Scouts DC trip shit comes up tomorrow. So
Oh boy.
Don't let me forget. Deal with that tonight.
Oh boy.
Man.
Wow. What's this pimp doing? Oh, now he's getting out of the car. Oh. He's like, hey, anybody checking me out? Okay, got a little bag here. Gonna pull a little bag out here. Yeah. Just don't mind me. Just grabbing a little bag out of the old hatch here. Nothing to see here. Oh, wait, a fucking car's coming in here? Oh my God. What's that guy doing? What? Oh, just got a little bag. Wait, hold on. I'm going to put my mask on. They can't see me. No one can make me out with that mask on. Wow. This guy.
I'd not park a little bit closer. Like he was like, I'm going to pull right up. I'm not going to pull right up.
That was him like thought processing the whole thing.
And he
All right, I'm
decided,
gonna pull up right by the dumpster. Nah, that'll seem super obvious.
but they won't be able to
Instead-
see what I'm doing.
Wow.
Maybe they would. Maybe they had another camera that faced another
Okay.
way.
Okay. Nothing to see here. Pretty good. Yep.
Did he just take gloves off his hands?
I don't know. Let's see.
What? It looks like he's. Look. I don't know.
Doing some with his hands. Oh, I don't know.
Might have. They did
Yeah,
find
probably.
like 14.
Didn't want to leave his DNA on the bags. Like, okay. Crush
One
that.
down. Got that. Boom.
Crushed that. This guy's oblivious to fucking cameras, huh? This guy. Captain Oblivious.
He's like, they're not going to be able to figure out every possible
Yeah, I had the
thing.
mask
How
on.
will they know where I'm
How will
going?
they know it's me with
You
this
check
mask?
every camera in the whole fucking city. Good luck.
Yeah. I mean,
Good luck, Cohasset Police Department.
never
Find
been to
me.
this liquor store ever, except every day.
Fuck you. Find me. Bloop, bloop, bloop.
Oh. Blooping. Bloop, bloop, bloop.
Ms. Gilman, can we have, and sir, before we play the next video, on the screen, when you look towards the right-hand side, where does that take you as far as the store?
Those
To
would be our
the
dumpsters.
dumpster and the loading dock.
Okay.
The dumpster.
Ms. Gilman, can we have what's been marked as channel 34 at 2 minutes and 15
yes,
seconds
the-
into that video?
The
Throw it in
angle
the
wouldn't
dumpster,
matter.
babe. Throw
Right.
it in the
The angle
dumpster.
wouldn't matter.
Throw it in the dumpster.
And if you could,
Oh. Uh-oh. Gee, I wonder if we're going to get clown face on camera here. He's whistling while he's walking. Oh, we couldn't see that because of his mask. I forgot.
I mean, you got to put your mask on if you go to a dumpster.
Oh yeah, the Robert Tellis video was pretty funny. Pretty good.
I mean, can you guys get it to the spot?
Kristen gave you a little PT advice.
Let's see.
The roids.
I don't have any. You mean like?
Ms. Gilman, I apologize, but can we have where it says on the media player 2 minutes and 15 seconds?
Yeah, come on, Miss Gilman. You're fucking up. I have many inane questions to ask.
Maybe I should.
You whistle while you work. You whistle while you work. There he goes.
Sir, what area is this of your store?
That's a loading dock, dumpster area to the right of the building.
And Ms. Gilman, can we see the file names for these two files?
Yeah, I found that story, by the way. I don't understand it. I'm talking about that Post story with the fake FBI guy. So I was reading through it. I'm like, is this in English?
So, sir, on these file numbers, what is the significance of the 2003?
That's a year.
And after 0101, what is that?
That would be the date, New Year's Day.
New Year's Day?
Yeah.
And then after that, 171244, what's the significance of that?
The time. So, yeah, that'd be the time.
And is that military time?
It is.
So would that be 5:12 p.m.?
Correct.
Okay. Thank you, Ms. Gilman. Now,
All right, so he's still disposing of bodies on the parts on the tent.
on these videos from New Year's Day, your store.
Wait, New Year's Day?
I don't think those are the parts.
Oh, I
that's
thought
the
that was the
stuff.
10th. I don't know why I just saw that as 0110. It was 0101.
The kids, I mean, he's not worried about the kids.
Like they're on their iPad. They're fine. Kids are fine.
Is it open on New Year's Day?
No, it's not.
In fact, are any liquor stores in Massachusetts open on New Year's Day?
I don't believe so.
Better get on that, babe.
How the hell is he supposed to know what every
Now-
liquor store?
Sir, when was your dumpster emptied after New Year's Day, if you know?
Not really sure. Probably the
Objection.
following Monday or
That's it.
Tuesday. So beginning of the week.
He
Beginning
doesn't
of the week? And did you recognize anyone in that video?
I'm sorry, what?
Did you recognize anyone in those videos?
Yes, Brian.
know. Let me ask you that.
And sir, you don't have any footage of Mr. Walsh inside your store from January 1st, is that correct?
No, we are closed.
Nothing further, Your Honor.
Cross. The witness may step down. Thank you. The Commonwealth may call its next witness.
Thank you, Your Honor. The Commonwealth would call Cade Reed.
You solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you'll give in the cause now in hearing will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
Who's asking?
Thank you, sir.
This way. Switch your stuff off.
You may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Sir, could you state your name and spell your first name and last name for the record?
Yeah, it is Cade Reed, Cadereed.
Where do you work, sir?
I work at Lowe's Home Improvement.
What is your role at Lowe's Home Improvement?
I am the district asset protection manager.
And can you tell us what the responsibilities you have as being the district asset protection manager?
Yeah. Overall, I'm in charge of supporting the stores in terms of shrink, as well as mitigating any theft or losses, as well as ensuring that compliance with safety standards are upheld.
And what do you have a geographic area that you cover?
Yeah, I cover from as north as Lowell, Massachusetts, all the way down to Abington, Massachusetts.
And how long have you been with Lowe's?
I've been with them for 4 years.
And with that time, have you always been the district asset protection manager?
Yes.
Now, with Lowe's, did you have the opportunity to review surveillance video from their Danvers store on January 1st, 2023?
Yes.
Now, what does the Danvers store have as far as surveillance video cameras?
Yeah, so we have cameras on the outside of the property, inside of the property, as well as different sort of cameras when it comes to the fixed, which is 24 hours, 7 days a week, pointing down. And then we have pan tilt zoom cameras, which have, they're called PTZ cameras, and they can actually, zoom into something, pan it, tilt, I can move it whenever I want live.
And sir, do these record in film or is it digital?
It's digital.
And so where does that information go to?
It's into an external hard drive, so I can pull from a variety of different days and hours.
And does anyone else have access to the hard drive?
Yes.
Who else would have access?
Any of my peers as well as my associates.
And this information from the Lowe's and these digital information from the Lowe's and Danvers, is it kept in the normal course of business?
Yes.
And it kept in good faith?
Yes.
And you're aware that Lowe's produced videos from January 1st of their Danvers store to law enforcement?
Yes.
Have you had a chance to review a composite of those, or a collection of those videos together from the Lowe's and Danvers for January 1st?
Yes.
Have they been altered in any way other than putting different snips together in one seamless video?
No.
And sir, have you had the chance to review a hard drive with these videos this morning?
Yes.
And again, these videos, they did not appear to be altered in any way.
No.
Also, before I enter this into evidence, did you have the opportunity to review a video from the Weymouth Lowe's as well?
Yes.
And Weymouth Lowe's, before I enter this into evidence, does it have surveillance videos?
Yes.
Same situation, digital that reports to an external?
Yes.
And who else did you have access to?
This guy's 45 years
Besides
old.
you, who else has access to it?
My associates as well as my peers.
And again, for Weymouth, that's the normal course of business?
Yes.
And in good faith?
Yes.
And in reviewing the video.
Babe, you jealous?
Is there
Like your iced coffee?
No, Deja got some Wawa.
Yes.
Oh, they do it just a
Yes.
little bit better.
No.
At
How
Wawa.
long to have the two videos from Lowe's, which is the next exhibit, which is on thumb drive?
Any objection?
Wawa.
Yeah, thumb
is the
drive of
best.
the Lowe's videos from Danvers and Weymouth is now in evidence as Exhibit 195.
And I have sent a My Chart message to my surgeon in an attempt to get some kind of oral steroid. We shall see.
Yes, done and done.
Thank you all.
Did Tom Walton play the video from January 1st,
Wawa
the Lowe's and Danvers, from Exhibit
Oh my God.
195?
You may.
Oh my
Thank you, Your
God.
Honor.
Oh no!
We have to
You
pause
got-
it.
Oh boy!
Pause it.
Oh,
my God.
no, Marissa! Don't
Marissa
get me
loves
started.
dogs. It's Allie's spirit twin.
No,
Her-
I used
her
to get
Wawa
that. That is
spirit twin.
always what I'm getting from Wawa. But
True story.
back in the day, like 30 years ago, where it's like, diets, they always change. I used to get the Subway sub without the meatballs and just eat the bread and the sauce.
Wait, what?
Yeah, like there was a period where I was doing like a low fat, high carb diet, right?
Oh, you were just eating the bread. Where the fuck was I during that period?
I said 32 years ago. It
Oh,
was like before I had Courtney.
oh, have Subways been around that long?
Yeah, Subway. No, Wawa, dude.
Wait, hold on. I gotta rewind this shit.
Are you out of your mind?
Wait,
We're talking about Wawa. She's
Wait,
got
what?
a meatball shorty on the way. That is Wawa, I
Hold
think.
on, I gotta rewind this.
Wait, Wawa doesn't deliver. I don't know.
I'm rewinding what you
Marissa,
said.
are you getting a Wawa shorty? Or is that what they call
No, she was getting a Wawa.
I mean, that could be like an Uber delivers your Wawa to you. Or do they call them shorties at Subway?
Aha! I won. You said I
What?
used to get Subway subs, not Wawa subs. I just rewound it on the tubes.
Wait, no, but
Aha!
I'm talking about Marissa, and she said Wawa delivers here. When she says a fucking
Excuse me. I just rewound the YouTube stream, and you said
I said
used to
Subway?
order Subway. That's why I asked, was Subway around?
Oh, I don't know
Weird.
why I said that. Why the
I don't
hell
know
did I say
either.
that?
But you
I
tried
was
to
talking about
fucking, like,
Wawa.
dude,
Or
I
maybe I was
getting
trying to say
gaslit.
that's the sub I ordered from Wawa is probably what I was
Holy
trying to say,
fucking
and I
gaslighting. That
fucked it
was
up.
some gaslight.
Well,
You
but a
did fuck it up.
shorty is specific to Wawa. Like
I
that's
get it. I understand. You misspoke and said
I misspoke.
You tried to gaslight me.
I clearly was not gaslighting you if I didn't know that I said it wrong.
Now I have to
So
rewind.
don't
I
misuse
told you
gaslight.
said Subway, and then you made me feel crazy that you didn't. But when she was talking about Wawa, why would I ever say Subway? I don't know why, but you did.
Oh God.
Wow.
Not on purpose, so that doesn't constitute gaslighting. Fucker.
And Ms. Gilman, I'm going to ask if you can pause. I'm going to ask the witness a few questions. Sir,
Yes,
where is this in
myself.
relation to the Lowe's in Danvers?
This is in the parking lot, the front parking lot.
And in the bottom, it says park lot cam 1. What's that significant of?
Yep. So there's 4 different cameras around in our parking lot. They're each pointed in a different way. So this would just be the first one pointing in that direction.
And I see a date and time there.
That's the sub.
For
That
these
was my,
cameras, have you determined if
standby
this,
sub I
the
ordered
date and time
from
are accurate?
Wawa.
Yes.
Love it.
Ms. Gilman, if you could press play.
Jersey
Bro, I
Mike's
was so
out
close
here.
to buying Jersey Mike's
You don't
franchise
get
when they
Jersey
first
Mike's
opened.
when you're in the East, though. You just go get your freaking.
When the first one
Cheesesteak.
dropped, Jersey Mike's came in. It was near Great America, and we stopped by over there and got a fucking cheesesteak. I was like, holy shit! It's like the closest thing in Illinois I've ever had. Like that was that close to a real Philly cheesesteak, and I was obsessed. I'm like, this thing is gonna crush. I'm like, it's gonna crush. How close was I to? I was deep in.
Yeah. But Jersey Mike's makes the best chain, not in Philadelphia, not on the East Coast.
It's not even close.
Cheesesteaks. Yeah.
But surprisingly, most people go there for the subs, like the cold
I know.
subs. not
At
the
least out
steaks.
here.
It's
At
weird.
least out here. I never see someone order
Pause.
a hot sub. And I
Sir,
poll the people
where is
now
this
and
in
then
the store in
to find
Lowe's?
out how
Yeah.
stupid
So this
they
is
are.
our main aisle 1.
Play, Ms. Gilman. Thank you.
No Wawa in Massachusetts. Sad, sad day. No Wawas out here. That's for damn sure.
Yeah.
Them's
There
for
was
my
there was
Philly
another
Jersey
state
days.
that we ran into a Wawa that wasn't Pennsylvania and not Jersey, like somewhere else. I remember being
Yeah,
shocked.
we
I was
were
like,
somewhere, and I was like, "Oh, there's a
yeah,
Wawa."
There's a Wawa.
I can't remember where. See, Mouse Parenza says Chicagoans will never be interested in a cheesesteak. That's what my father always said.
That's what he said, and he was like wrong though.
Well, but they're not eating
I wanted to
cheesesteaks at
open
Jersey
when
Mike's.
I was
They're not.
living in
That's the whole
Philly.
point.
But I don't think it's true.
Ah,
I mean,
every-
it just so happens when I go in there, people are ordering subs.
And I poll the people.
You don't
Have you ever
poll
gotten a
shit.
hot?
You
I
have
just-
never polled.
I do.
anybody. I've
At
been with
Jersey
you.
Mike's. What? Well, maybe not while you're there.
See, I wanted to open
Hey,
I wanted
Amy's
to
Positive
open.
Pathways. She was in Absecon.
I wanted to
Yeah.
open an Italian beef
I went to
spot
Atlantic
in
City High.
Philly, and my father-in-law was like, "Nah." It's like we already have a sandwich. I'm like, I understand, but like the fucking Italian beef will crush here because it's delicious. He was adamant, wouldn't work.
It's regional, and you can't get people to change.
I'm not buying it.
Mhm. We're gonna have to. My son wanted to open the Chiba Hub. Is that the place that all the names are like pot-related sandwiches?
Ashley, where do you live? What state? What is a cheesesteak?
Oh my
our poor
God.
Australian friends. They don't know. They don't know.
I like the chicken cheesesteak personally.
Yeah, what was the one I always got? I got the loaded one, whatever the hell it was. It had all kinds
You
of
talking
shit.
from Jersey Mike's or from like
Yeah.
a real cheesesteak?
It was the big kahuna. I
big
always got
kahuna.
the big kahuna.
Because that has the mushrooms.
mushroom. That had all of it. That had all the shit on there.
Are we still watching just the Lowe's?
Johnny's, you fucking know. And it's not even close. I'm not hearing anybody else. Johnny's, hands down,
Johnny's.
the best. I still, Johnny's still. If I'm coming back from the Bears game, if I get people dropped off timely, I usually swing by Johnny's. And
But the
bring it
beef
home to
is
people.
completely different than a cheesesteak.
It is. Well, it's roast beef.
I'm just
It's not
saying.
steak. It's a different sandwich.
Different sandwich. But I love some Johnny's beef. And I was like, I'm not eating a beef sandwich.
Never.
But a beef sandwich, no. And then Bob made me taste it. And boy, is that delightful.
No, the Chiba Huts, our son wanted to invest
No, she was
in Chiba Hut.
right. I
In
was
Colorado.
asking. I asked, isn't that the one with all like the pot themed sandwiches?
Oh, yeah, that's Colorado.
No.
It may have expanded. Yeah.
Then how did Brian want to open one if
Because
it's
he used to go out to Colorado. 'Cause his homie
oh,
lived
and he
out
wanted to
there,
bring it
and then-
here. Okay.
Yes, right. We stopped in. We did some surveillance. We did some, a little bit of the old reconnaissance on Chiba Hut.
All right. People want to watch him buy whatever he's buying.
Do they? Okay, there he is. I mean, that sounds like a them problem.
I mean, if they just get us the receipt, I guess
There
they want
he
to show
is.
how calm, cool, and collected he is searking for the stuff.
Oh, he's got his mask on. No one can see me.
No one knows who I am. I'm invisible.
Have you had a North Shore super beef? No, Mark. But I can tell you, I've never had it, but it doesn't touch Johnny's. I promise you. The real question, Mark, is have you had a Johnny's beef? Not the other way around.
Achy. I actually now want to call the doctor's office and be like, can you do it now? Send it now.
I mean, it
It's Italian
depends.
hoagies.
Are you a tourist coming in? Because that whole deep dish pizza bullshit. Look,
Where do you get the best deep dish?
In New York.
no, they don't do deep dish.
No, I
in New York.
thought you were going to say pizza. And my answer was
Nah,
going to
New
be
York
New
pizza
York.
sucks. I'm sorry, it just does. Just like those big slices that they cut. Like Chicago's a square place.
I
They cut
actually,
pizza
the
into
squares are good, but squares are not for like you're out on the street and they're
I
selling
get it. I understand.
slices.
That's 100% true. You got to be able to fold that big old slice, eat it like a taco. It's
Can't
true.
sell one of those little squares. Here's your
No.
square.
People are like, that's some bullshit. Wait, you're trying to sell me
Just
this
one square?
It's outrageous. Super beef. What the fuck are you guys talking about? I've never heard of this shithole. And you know what? Miss Garbage Brain, have you ever been to Johnny's? Because it's not even close. There is
We don't know what a
Johnny's is
super
in
beef is.
Elmwood Park on North Avenue. Like
There's
just
always a line.
just west of the city. So you've got, because it's like Harlem, it's about 5 blocks in from Harlem and North Avenue. So to the northeast, you have the city of Chicago, like the Northwest Chicago.
Yeah, Matt, I think Bob and I saw one that was not on the East Coast. Like we were somewhere.
Yeah.
Wasn't quite the East Coast. And we were like,
Oh,
what?
Pequods. It's fire.
What's
See, I'm
Pequods?
a Uno's. The original Uno's. Uno's and Duays for
So
deep dish.
Pequod's a pizza place? I've never even heard of it. You've
What?
never even exposed me to a Pequod's.
Oh, I'm gonna have to bring you over to Pequods. You're long overdue. All right, now I'm starving.
Yeah.
Now it's over. Now it's over.
Oh God.
But I'll tell you, this video is riveting.
It is riveting. I mean, he's very calm, cool, and collected in his hunt for what he needs. He's not frantic.
He's a
not
fucking
even moving
sociopath.
quickly. He's
Guy's
moving
a total
slowly.
sociopath. I mean, I'm watching it. I don't feel like I've missed anything. Here, I'll tell you. I've barely watched. Oh, there he's
Pause,
checking
Ms.
out.
Gilman.
Okay, now that it's
Sir, where is this in the Lowe's and Danvers?
he got the
This
gloves
is at
on?
the front end in the self-checkout area.
He's got his gloves on.
If you could press play, Ms. Gilman. Thank you.
Wow.
I mean, some people did do that, I think. Like with COVID, they're like, I'm going to wear gloves too.
Maybe
So,
Johnny's hot beef injection sounds like a 90s
Bob,
porn.
Bob.
God, it blamed
stop.
Brooklyn.
Yeah, then you took it all the way.
Well, you know, I just had to flesh it out a bit.
Wait, gloves was a protocol? This guy that works there isn't wearing gloves.
Yeah, no one in the employee area.
His hands were out and about. Look,
This
he's
guy's
hiding
got
them
a
in his
real,
pocket
he's
now.
really man spreading
like,
while
well-
he's checking this guy out.
Say, hold on, I got a man spread over
That
here.
guy might have on gloves. But this other one, he
That
had his
guy has
hands in his
gloves,
pocket.
maybe.
Right. He's like, oh shit, everyone's wearing gloves but me. I better stick
This
my
guy
hands
doesn't
in
have
these."
his mask on either. Neither of the dudes have masks on, huh?
It's like, so what are you doing with all these buckets there, fucko?
Just got a ton of buckets.
Got a lot of buckets.
Hey, I get your hatchet here for you. There's your hatchet, your hammer.
Sure, Hatch. It seems like you're murdering somebody. What's going on with this big thing of bleach? All these contractor bags. What are you doing? What's going
It's
on
like,
at
you
your
know,
place?
I'll help bag so this guy doesn't start to notice
You must have
how
had one hell of a
random my
New Year's Eve
purchases
party,
are.
huh? It was fucking people puking all over the place. A lot of cleaning. Big party. Big party.
I see you wearing those gloves too.
I mean, if I'm checking this dude out, I'm definitely thinking he murdered somebody.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
bar none.
It's
Like,
New
oh,
Year's Eve. It's the day at. What the fuck you doing with all
I'm
this
like,
shit?
This guy definitely killed somebody. Like, there's.
The
I'd
bleach,
go tell my
carpet cleaner.
fellow employees. So, I'm pretty sure a guy just murdered somebody, and he just came and bought all the cleaning shit. I feel like that's what just happened on my watch here.
Bob would be all over it. Excuse me, sir.
Sir,
This purchase is a red flag. I'm going to have to call the police.
no, I wouldn't do that. I'd
No.
just be like, so, what's really going on?
I mean, you honestly wouldn't be able to help yourself.
I know. I'd be fucking busting them out. I'd be totally busting them out.
And he'd probably have to, that would be so funny because he'd have to, like, you wouldn't really at the time think he actually murdered someone. But once he stumbled over his answer, you'd be like, holy shit. Somebody goes missing. I'm calling the police.
Wow.
Carpet
Shy,
cleaner.
are you, is it a personal statement for what? Undergrad, grad, law school, med school? What? Tell us. Inquiring minds want to know. All the buckets, all the bleach.
I can't tell if this guy
all the
does have
contractor
gloves on, the
bags.
working guy. He's not even wearing a mask. What kind of protocols? I mean, I'm back on this.
He's like, look, you an Israel Keys fan? You know, I'm just doing some kill kits. That's all.
No,
That's,
his fingers look exposed.
Who? This guy?
Yeah, the working
Yeah.
guy.
This guy's like, holy fucking murder scene over
What
here. This
state
guy
is
that walks
this?
by. That guy.
Massachusetts just walk. If what time? When was this? Was there no protocols?
This is in like what 20 what year? 2022? Did it just turn 2022?
I think it was just turning 2023 actually. So, but that other guy had a mask on too.
2023, yeah. What the fuck? Like he's really pushing the masking thing. It was, oh,
Yeah.
you know.
Oh, how's Miss going? Thank you. Sir, what
Where's
angle
this
are we
guy?
looking at here?
We see you.
This is the
Brian.
angle from the actual.
Why don't they call this dude right here and ask him? So when you were checking this guy out,
Are you
were you
suspicious?
pretty much thinking this guy murdered somebody? Objection,
Wait.
calls for speculation.
Wait. So Proctorgate, when Proctorgate worked at Sam's, I said to a man getting the bleach, "Is this to get rid of evidence?" He said, "Yeah." Wait, what? Brian is a dork. We see you, buddy.
I'm acting.
That mask is. We still see you.
Yeah, we see you there, pimp.
The self-checkout register itself, so the camera in front of it.
So the self-checkout registers have cameras pointing out towards the customers as well?
Yes.
If you could press play, Ms. Gilman, thank you.
Sir, do you train your employees for like some kind of protocol if somebody seems to be buying an inordinate amount of cleaning supplies and large buckets and contractor bags that maybe they've murdered
And
somebody.
a hatchet and a hammer and a
Mops.
Is there a saw in there too? Just wait till
I
we see the
mean,
receipt.
all the stuff.
Let's wait till we see the receipt. Oh yeah.
Look at him. He's so happy with himself. He's like,
I
oh
did it.
shit, they have a
Look at this
camera.
shit. I better move over.
He's
Oh,
like, wait,
God.
did you see him figure out there was the camera? Watch. This fucking moron.
Thank you. Sir, what angle are we looking at here?
This is the angle from the actual, the self-checkout register itself, so the camera in front of it.
So the self-checkout registers have cameras pointing out towards the customers as well?
Yes.
If you could press play, Ms. Gilman, thank you.
Watch here. He's about to recognize there's a oh shit, camera. Oh boy. So come on, just
Pause.
dip over here.
Thank you. Sir, what is this angle we're looking at?
This is our main exit.
Thank you, Ms.
That's
Gilman.
better.
Press
I
play.
can see the back of me.
Doopy-doopy-doo,
Got all my
doo.
shit. Got it all. Got
You
work
just-
to do.
I can just
January
imagine
1st.
he's like.
And Ms. Gilman, I'm going to ask if you could pause one more
06
time.
PM.
Sir,
Anybody have any doubts that he's like humming? He's humming a song. I guarantee it.
Mhm.
The sick fuck he is. I know. Like the Candyman from Charlie and the Chocolate
now
Factory.
where are we looking at when the camera says 60655?
Yeah, we get you.
This is the parking lot at 6:06:55.
And is this PM or AM?
This is PM.
Thank you. You can press play, Ms. Gilman.
He's just getting ready to start
Thank you.
chopping stuff up.
He's got an 8 head. Much larger than a 5 head.
So, sir, does Lowe's maintain receipts for its sales?
Yes.
Here
And
we
does it
go.
do so in the normal course of business?
Oh yeah, let's
And in
hear
good
it.
faith?
Yes.
And I assume the customer gets a copy of the receipt,
He's a little
correct?
redder.
Does Lowe's maintain a copy digitally?
Yes.
And do you have access to
Good
that?
looking out,
Yes.
ATM.
And was one produced as a result of these videos to law enforcement?
Yes.
You may.
Oh, thanks ATS News.
She's always looking out.
Sir, do you recognize that
She's
document?
good.
Yes.
Is that a receipt from, upside down, but now that it's right side up, is that a receipt from the Lowe's in Danvers?
Yes.
And it corresponds to the video that you just displayed for us?
Yes.
The Commonwealth would seek to have this marked as the next exhibit.
Any objection?
Oh, he's shifted in his
Proposed
seat.
receipt is now in evidence from Danvers, is now in evidence as 196.
Thank you, Ron.
I already admitted this though. Why have to put all this in? I
Your Honor, the Commonwealth may publish Exhibit 196, the receipt from Lowe's.
You may.
Thank you.
Well, we'll see what time he's there.
It's going, oh, thank you so much. You've already expanded it.
6
So,
p.m., babe. It's 6 p.m.
Oh.
sir, looking at the top, what does sales number mean?
This is where the actual sale took place, so I guess you could say it's the terminal.
Okay, and what's this significant of SFT lane 413?
Yeah, so that is our fast lane, or just another way that we can say self-checkout.
Okay, and transaction or trans number, what is that significant of?
It's the transaction number, so whatever number that receipt rang through.
And at the top right-hand corner, I take it that's the date.
Yes.
Ms. Gilman, can you scroll down to the bottom, please? Now, at the bottom, what was the total for the sale?
$463.26.
And how was the sale conducted, cash or charge?
It was cash.
How much cash was presented?
$500.
And what is the time on the sale?
It is 6:05:45.
Ms. Gilman, if you could close out of that. Thank you. And
wait,
now, Your Honor, the Commonwealth will seek to play the blurred video from Exhibit 195, January.
I gave an entire scenario of what was going on in his head. You just gotta bloop back there, ATS. I'll tell you exactly what was going through. What was really going on is what was going on in that clerk's fucking head. Like murder central, murder alert, murder alert. We got a murderer in aisle 2.
You may.
Thank you, Ron.
At least a dismemberment.
At the very least.
Pause.
Very least.
Thank you. Sir, where is this in the Lowe's in Weymouth?
This is our main vestibule, our
And
entrance.
Wait,
What
this
is
a different Lowe's?
VDS SRV1 1618 entry PVM mean?
Yeah. So VidSRV1 is the actual, it stands for video surveillance. So it is where our video was stored from, and it's our first terminal. 1618 is the store number, and then the entry PVM is the camera for the entry PVM, or the entry.
And the date and time at the bottom, sir, what are those?
Yeah, it is January 4th, 2023 at 4:24:57 p.m.
And sir, as far as the date and time for the Lowe's in Weymouth, is that accurate?
Yes.
Ms. Gilman, could you press play?
Whoops. Oh no, he's bringing the kid.
Oh, he's got a kid with him. Oh my God.
Gosh.
And pause, Ms. Gilman. So, sir, what view are we looking at here?
This is the camera pointing from the self-checkout registers.
And at the bottom, STO term 25, what does that mean?
This time he doesn't need any
Self-checkout terminal
gloves
25, so it's just the
or
number
mask.
that self-checkout terminal is at.
Ms. Gilman, if you could press play.
Yeah, I think that's one of his kids, Deja.
No gloves, no masks this time. Got to keep the kids busy while you're still dismembering. I mean, he's buying a trash can.
Yeah, some other shit.
Did he go to a different Lowe's?
Yeah, I think this is the Weymouth one.
Oh, and look, he's looking at himself. And he's going to probably use his card.
It's like, yeah, I still look like John Lovitz.
He smiled at himself. I'm a handsome man. See how good I am with my kid? Oh.
What a dad. What a dad.
Why would I need a mask? I'm not buying anything suspicious this time. I'll actually use my debit card, my credit card.
Wait, what do you hope we see, Proctor? What did I miss? Yeah, like we don't live in Kansas City, bro.
What are all those
Like,
places?
I don't know that we're renowned for barbecue.
Bob loves some barbecue, though.
I do love barbecue.
I don't know these places he speaks of. Oh, look, he's like pointing at kids working it.
Wow.
Look. Oh. This time he used a debit card and he had no mask and no gloves. And he smiled at himself on camera.
Hey, KLB.
Hi.
Oh, boy. You better not yell at the kid. This is my whole camera appearance.
I mean, Mal's, this is like their whole case, though. Like the stuff that goes to the dismemberment also was their evidence as to the homicide.
Right, but her point is well taken. Like, they could have streamlined this since he's admitting it. But to Bob's
How did
point,
that
they still have
help
to
for
get
a
everything
jury?
in.
No, dude. That doesn't, like, you don't stipulate to your case. Yeah,
We're going to stipulate to everything. What?
Well, he's admitted that
I
he
get it.
cut up his
They
wife.
still have to put all the shit in. There's no avoiding this. This was all their evidence. This is the whole case against him as to the homicide, along with, I mean, they're, one thing happens first and then the next thing happens, but it's all the same. I mean, they don't have a body. What in the fuck are these people talking to? Mark, I got to look up Super Beef. Never heard of such a place.
I know we'll see something we're going to be getting soon.
I mean, I'm going to get it so I can talk shit.
So he used his debit card. He had no
Pause.
gloves. He had no.
Sir, where is this in the Lowe's in Weymouth?
This is our main exit.
Please press play, please. Ms. Gilman, thanks.
Wait a second.
No further questions for the witness.
Oh,
Your
they already answered me about my description. Let's see what happened. Oh,
All
my
right,
phone died.
look.
God damn it.
Look, I'm Googling Super Beef and there is no such No such beast in Chicago.
Clearly there is. Multiple people have said
Excuse
it.
me. I've lived my entire life
I'd
here.
like you to do this
for-
on the lunch break and get through this because I'm hungry.
Oh, okay, I'm starving. I'm not like I'm eating during the lunch break.
That's what I'm saying.
Well, how can I do it if I'm eating?
Well, get us there.
Next witness.
Thank you, Your Honor. The call.
Yeah, no questions there from.
Good afternoon.
Could you
Oh,
state your
Larry.
name and spell your last name, actually your first and last name for the record?
My name is Jamie Flint, Jami, Flint, Flint.
Where do you work?
CVS in Danvers, Massachusetts.
And where is the CVS in Danvers located? Like, what's its address?
1 Maple Street.
How long have you been with CVS?
19 years.
And what is your role at CVS?
Operations Manager RX.
How long have you been so operations manager RX, so I take it pharmacy?
Yes.
All right.
Both front end.
Front end,
Yes.
Okay. And so how long have you been the operations manager?
A little over a year.
Okay. And how long have you been with the Danvers store itself?
19 years.
Okay. So now, what does the Danvers store have as far as store surveillance videos?
We have multiple cameras throughout the store and the pharmacy.
And what access as the operations manager do you have to
When you're hungry,
the store surveillance video?
I have full access to the video in the office.
And I take it stores to a server at the office?
Yes.
Okay. And besides you, does anyone else have access to it?
The other shift supervisors and the manager.
All right. And the surveillance video for
I grew up in Oak Park. We live in the western burbs now.
Yeah, we live so far.
for CVS, I take it it's maintained in good faith?
Yes.
Not
And it's done
angry.
so in the normal course of
I'm
business?
hungry, though.
Yes.
And did you have the opportunity to review surveillance video that had been produced to law enforcement in January of
Bloop,
2023?
bloop, bloop
from
until
your
we get
store?
to the
Yes.
video, babe.
And had it been altered in any way?
No.
Okay.
And
Yes, ma'am.
so if I could ask Ms. Gilman to pause.
Thank
Ms.
you.
Flint, what are we looking at here as far as your store?
That's the rear
bring
entrance
back
of the
on.
store.
Thank you. Ms. Gilman, if you could press play.
I'm in high spirits, considering the Bears lost yesterday. Guy, don't come in here talking.
Thank you.
shit.
Now, Ms. Gilman, I believe there is a second camera angle on that video.
Macho man. Let's see where that thing's at. Oh, 60-40. No, of course not. Is making some headway.
That on the media player at 3 minutes and 35 seconds.
That does sound delicious. That does sound delicious.
Ms. Flynn, if I could ask, where is this in your store?
That's the front at the self-checkout.
Thank you. And Ms. Gilman, if you could press play.
That is $1 million question, Sarah. Wait. SARS rah. Babe, say that name.
I can't. I'm getting my sling on.
Rah. SARS rah. SARS rah. Am I fucking that up? I feel like I am. Feed Bob. They take lunch at 1. Oh yeah, you're right. Oh, we're a little bit behind. I think this will be the last witness before the lunch.
Lunch.
Yeah, that's what we're saying, Trace.
I think we just give them a friendly screen that says we'll be back, lunch break.
What does that mean?
On lunch.
All right, hold on.
I can get my phone on the charger and see what the doctor said about this script. I'm leaving you.
Good me. Whitney.
Why do they make everything so goddamn hard online? Everything's so hard. Good God. Block. You've been blocked, website. Stay out of my business, fool. I think it's gonna save that whole damn page. That's what I think.
What day is this? Is this them showing how he doesn't need his mask and gloves when
Thank
he's
you, Ms.
not?
Gilman.
It's 1/1.
Now, does CVS maintain
2023.
receipts of its transactions?
Yes,
And is that also done in the normal course of business?
yes,
And in good faith?
yes,
Now, I take it the customer gets a copy of the receipt, correct?
yes,
Does CVS maintain a copy as well,
we do.
electronically?
Yes,
And have you had the opportunity to review a receipt from your store corresponding to that transaction?
yes.
Ms. Flint, I'm going to ask if you recognize this document.
Yes,
Is that the receipt that corresponds to that transaction?
it is.
Commonwealth would seek to have the receipt from January 1st, 2020.
They must be planning to have a voluminous,
Any objection?
compiling of all
That's now in
the
evidence as
evidence.
198, the
Guy.
CVS receipt from 1123.
Your Honor, may we publish?
You may.
Thank you. Ms. Gilman, could we have the receipt from CVS, please? So, Ms. Flint, when it says term number, what does that mean?
That's
Bunch of
the
hydrogen
terminal
peroxide.
And
number.
17, is that self-checkout?
Yes,
And transaction or
Look at
trans number
that.
is, what's that significant
Feed
of?
America
the transaction
roundup.
number on that terminal.
Wow.
Okay. And the date and time?
What a
What was the
good
date and time for this
guy.
transaction?
January 1st, 2023 at 6:28 PM.
And cashier number name, what is that for this transaction?
Self-checkout 17.
And what was the total amount that the transaction cost?
$19.
What was purchased in the transaction according to the receipt?
5 bottles of hydrogen peroxide spray and a Roundup
Cash.
for Feed America.
And was it cash or charge?
Cash.
I have no further questions, Your Honor.
The witness may step down.
Thank you.
All right, let's
Madam
see.
Clerk.
This is exciting. What the doctor said. That's a quick response. It's taking forever. Oh. Nope. They said nope. It's too soon after surgery for steroid.
All right, jurors, I'm going to send you off to lunch now. To the extent that we're back a few minutes late on the backside, it's because I just have to handle a quick matter right at 2 o'clock. So that'll be the delay for us getting back, but it shouldn't be very long. All right, thank you.
All right, to the court, please. Your books, follow me.
Look, I already got it ready.
What? The lunch sign?
Yeah.
Let me see. What are you talking about? I've been sitting here struggle busing trying to find a lunch sign.
Oh no, I just put up a lunch like little thingamajig.
Eh?
You got to put up like Defense Diaries loves you. We'll be back. I don't know. Got to
Huh?
create a PDF.
Right. That's how I was in Canva trying to do some shit.
Oh,
Mandy dipped
Mandy's like, what? You're
no,
trying to.
man,
Oh,
Mandy's
she's
not even
okay.
here.
So, doctor claims that steroids this soon can affect the healing of my tendons.
Mm.
Will not give me steroids.
What?
Says I suggest you continue to use Tylenol or Aleve. Well, buddy, I'm already using both. An hour before PT. All right, I'll let you figure that out while I go and start heating up some pulled pork for breakfast for the brunch.
Wow. Wow. Okay.
All right, see you guys later. I'm out.
Wow. See how she just left me like that? That's some bullshit. That's some bullshit. That's some boo. All right, so they went on lunch at 1:20. All right. All righty then. All right, hold on. I think I figured this shit out. Oh, did Allie put the little, oh, she didn't even do, she didn't do shit. She did nothing. Oh, yeah, there she goes. Boop. All right. 220, actually, I think. I think that's, did she say 2 or 220? Y'all? I wasn't paying attention. Go figure. 220. I'm guessing it was 220. I mean, that would be a ripoff to only give them 40 minutes. All right, save. Show. Okay, we'll stop that. Okay, all right. This is exciting. Hold on. I did some shit. I did things. I heard things. I heard things. All right. So you guys, you keep yourselves occupado or go get some food. It's either lunch or dinner, depending on where you're at in the world. So, you know. All right, let me see if this shit works. I feel like it should work. This amazing graphic I just pimped out. I just pimped air. Do. Oh, there it is. Let's see. This is so exciting. So exciting. Okay. So exciting. Let me see if this works. Oh, wow. What's that delightful music? Okay, stop sharing that. Share screen, share. Oh no, I'll never find it. My whole theory is what? It's way too small. This looks so janky. This is tech wizardry right here. Just got a watermark on it. Oh, can you guys hear that amazing music? All right, let me see if let me see if I can put this jank ass shit up. Oh. Wow. You guys hear that music they're playing? Amazing. It's like what's his face? Zamfir on the pan flute. You guys hear that shit? Where'd it go? What? Okay, let's see. Yes. Keep showing me and oh my god. You guys. Guys. Open. No, not with wow. I mean, can I open it here? Seems like it'll look insane. Oh, okay. Hey, all right. Let's see. This is exciting. Oh my god, I think I did it. Oh, amazing. Oh, amazing. Where where'd it go? What's going on? What the dog doing? All right, there we there. I did it. I think I did it. This sucks. What? Hey, hey, hey. Who took the lunch break thing off? What's happening? There we go. Look at that. Wow. Like somebody who wasn't a tech moron, that would have taken 10 seconds. Me, it ate into half my lunch. All right, you guys, enjoy. We will see you in 2 and 2. Bye. All righty, and we're back. Yes, we do have a little blooping time. Bloop, bloop, bloop. I don't even want to use it right now, but I guess I will use some of it. Little blooping. I don't know how much blooping we have. How's lunch? Did you guys have lunch? Did you guys have some lunch? It's good. So good. So good. Yeah, I'm in contact with them, Procter Gabe. I think they're going to join us for a show. I think that's what we planned. And I have not abandoned Zach Adams. Promise. I don't know when to do it. This damn trial. Wow. Killing all this blooping time. All this push. Whoa, look at that guy. Oh boy. Back at it. Oh, sorry. Yeah, you're not missing anything. Not missing anything there, Ginger. There's some trials where you really need to hear the testimony, and then there's others where you don't. We'd really try to pause if there's something of note. Sometimes it's just not that interesting. Doobie-doo. Yeah, I don't know any creator that doesn't talk over testimony. Occasionally. Wow. All the blooping. Bloop, 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 bloop. Bloop, 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 bloop.
Commonwealth would call it Gregory Deneen.
Ooh, Gregory Deneen. Gregory Deneen.
So do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you'll give in the cause now and hearing will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Thank you, sir.
Switch your stuff for me. Just slide all the way.
Thank you.
And you may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Sir, could you please state your name and spell your last name for the record?
Gregory Deneen, Dinneen.
Where do you work, sir?
For Ahold Delhaize USA.
What is Ahold Delhaize?
Ahold Delhaize is the parent company of Stop and Shop supermarket.
And do they have any other supermarket chains underneath their banners?
They do. They have Hannaford Supermarkets, the Giant Company, Food Lion.
And what is your role for Ahold Delhaize?
I'm an investigation specialist assigned to the New England division.
And how long have you been with them?
Approximately 25 years.
And as a result of your role there, do you have access to surveillance videos?
I do.
Now, your area, does it include, you said New England, Swampscott, Mass?
It does.
I'd like to ask some questions about the Stop and Shop in Swampscott. What does it have as far as surveillance video?
It has color cameras inside the building as well as exterior cameras.
And do they record to a server or they film or whatnot?
They record to DVR units within the store.
And do you have access to those?
I do.
Does anyone else get access to the recordings?
There are other individuals that have access. They're within the Asset Protection Department.
Okay. And sir, are you familiar with videos that was turned over by your company to law enforcement in January of 2023 from the Swampscott Stop and Shop?
I am.
Have you had a chance to review those before today to make sure that they haven't been altered in any way?
I have.
And in doing so, did you sign a tag to a thumb drive to confirm that those were the videos?
I did.
And sir, let me ask you,
Sonny B.
the videos, are they kept in the normal course of business?
They are.
In good faith?
They are.
Your Honor, may I approach?
You sure can.
Thank you, Your Honor. Sir, do you recognize the initials on the tag on that drive?
I do. They're mine.
And On the front of it, is it for
Yeah, y'all don't go after Ginger. She was just saying, she likes to
Stop
hear
and
the
Shop
shit.
Swampscott?
However, sometimes Ginger, shit like you didn't miss anything other than them talking about laying the foundation for getting evidence in. It's not interesting. You'll just have to trust me on that.
It is.
Is this the drive with the videos that you reviewed before coming in here today?
Yes, it is.
Like this shit.
Commonwealth would
boring.
seek to enter the Stop and Shop videos from January 1 of 2023 in Swampscott.
But I appreciate y'all having my back, though.
Any objection? The Stop and Shop thumb drive from Swamp's Store 1123 is now in evidence as 199. Thank you.
Your Honor, with the court's permission, can the Commonwealth publish these videos?
You may.
Thank you, Your Honor. Ms. Gilman, can we have the first video? I believe it's exterior. And if you could pause. Mr. Deneen, what are we looking at here?
This is the interior entrance vestibule of Stop and Shop in Swampscott.
And at the top, where there's a date and time, is the date and time on the Stop and Shop videos accurate?
They are accurate.
And in the bottom, there is prod entry and SS0015-0.
Stop and Shop needs to clean their fucking lenses on their camera, huh? A little bit, maybe.
01. What is that, sir?
So prod entry is referring to the side of the building. The front, there's two entrances to Stop and Shop. This is referring to the produce entry. And SS0015 is the location number. So Stop and Shop store 15 is Swampscott, Massachusetts. And the 01 is unit 1. There are multiple DVR units in this location.
Ms. Gilman, if you could press play. Now, Ms. Gilman, can we have the second video? And Mr. Deneen, where are we looking at right now in the video?
Sure. This is the front of the store looking at self-scan register number 13.
And sir, the SS015-02, I understand that's the store code, but what does the 02 mean?
The 02 is referring to the DVR unit that it's recording on. So again, there's multiple DVR units in this location. The first one that we saw of the entryway was on 01. This one's on 02.
Thank you. Ms. Gilman, if you could press play.
He's a busy boy. This guy's going all over town, all the stores, getting all the things. Is he going to get some breath savers? Is he going to get breath savers? He looks like a Chuckles kind of guy. Dude eats Chuckles.
Thank you, Ms. Gilman. If you could close out of that, please. Thank you. Sir, does Stop and Shop in Swampscott create receipts for its sales?
They do.
And are those also kept in the normal course of business?
They are.
And in good faith?
They are.
And is it created at the point of time when the transaction occurs?
It is.
And did you have the opportunity to review a receipt that was produced for your company that corresponded to that transaction?
I did.
Your Honor, may I approach?
You may.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Get some big red. You need some big red.
Mr. Deneen, do you recognize the object I'm handing you?
I do.
Is that the receipt that your store produced that corresponds to the transaction from the Swampscott video?
It is.
The Commonwealth would seek to have this marked as next to the
Any objection?
Okay.
The receipt for the transaction reflected in 199 is now in evidence as 200.
Your Honor, with the court's permission, may I publish the receipt?
You may.
Thank you, Your Honor. Ms. Gilman? So, directing your attention to Exhibit 199 on the screen, sir, what is the store is 15, so that corresponds to Stop and Shop Swampscott?
That's correct.
Okay. And what does the cashier number mean?
Cashier is listing as 880013, which is a self-scan register cashier number.
And what does POS mean, sir?
POS is the register number. And again, the number 4 refers to self-scan.
And transaction number?
Is 148.
And sir, with this, can we scroll down, Ms. Gilman? Thank you. Excellent. Sir, what is the date and time on the receipt?
The date is January 1st, 2023 at 6:56 p.m.
And what was the total cost of the purchase?
The total cost with tax is $11.56.
And was it a cash or was it a credit card?
It was a cash transaction.
I have no further questions for the witness, Your Honor.
Okay.
Any cross? Witness may step down.
Thank
you,
you.
sir.
Stop and Shop M1.
I suppose. I'm finished with this guy.
The Commonwealth may call its next witness.
The Commonwealth would call Matthew Sheehan.
Matthew Sheehan. I spelled that right.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you'll give in the
Ooh,
trial
looks like a
hearing
copper.
will speak the whole truth and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Say, copper.
Let's watch stuff. A little bit more. Let's get the baldy sour.
The 50?
This guy, what? What's up with his eyebrows? He's like John Cena, like
Okay, so
surprised.
Is it
Surprised
correct
John
that the
Cena.
parties have pre-agreed to those exhibits? All right, so there's a group of exhibits that are going to come in, jurors, through this witness. The court reporter tells me those are 201 to 250 as they come in and that they've been agreed to by both parties. As they come in, ADA, as you'll identify them for the record.
Absolutely. Thank you very much.
All right, you may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Trying not to drop them all.
This guy.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Hilarious.
Could you please state your name for the record and spell your last name?
Matthew Sheehan, Sheehan,
And where do you work, sir?
at the Massachusetts State Police Crime Lab.
And what is your role there?
I am a forensic scientist 3 in the crime scene response and criminalistics units.
And how long have you been with the crime lab?
Just over 12 years.
Crime lab.
And where did you go to school, sir?
The University of New Haven.
And what degree do you have?
I have a Bachelor's of Science degree in forensic.
Wait a second. Did she say the crime
I
lab?
am a forensic scientist 3 in the crime scene response and criminalistics units.
And how long have you been with the crime lab?
I want to hear if she said crime
Trying not
lab. How long
Thank
have
you,
you
Your
been with
Honor.
the crime lab?
Trying not to drop them all. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Could you please state your name for the record and spell your last name?
Matthew Sheehan, Sheehan,
And where do you work, sir?
at the Massachusetts State Police Crime Lab.
And what is your role there?
I am a forensic scientist 3 in the crime scene response and criminalistics units.
And how long have you been with the crime lab?
Just over 12 years.
And where did you go to school, sir?
Crime rap.
The University of New Haven.
And what degree do you have?
I have a Bachelor's of Science degree in forensic science with a concentration in chemistry.
And can you detail your history at the Massachusetts State Police Crime Lab?
I was originally hired in September of 2013 as a forensic scientist 1, which is mainly a training position. The following year in 2014, I was promoted to an FS2, which is a full-time case working analyst. For a period of about 6 months in the year of 2022, I was acting crime scene supervisor. And following that, I was promoted to criminalistic supervisor in November of 2024.
And what's the difference between a criminalist and a crime scene, the criminalistics unit and the crime scene response unit?
The crime scene response unit is any work that is done outside of a lab at a particular crime scene, while a criminalist in the criminalistics unit will examine everything inside of a lab in a controlled setting.
And you are familiar with competency testing and proficiency testing, correct?
Yes,
And have you taken both of those types of tests?
I have.
And have you passed those tests?
Yes.
And have you ever testified before giving your opinion concerning evidence collection and forensic analysis of evidence?
Yes, I have.
Approximately how many times?
50 to 60 times.
Where did you respond on January 8th of 2023 at approximately 8:52 a.m.?
It was around 8:45 a.m.
8:45 a.m.
It was 516 Chief Justice Cushing Highway in Cohasset.
And how many floors are in that home?
There's 3 floors, 2 livable, an attic, as well as a basement.
And what was your role at that home?
Now, I was assigned to the crime scene response unit, so I was dedicated to looking for and testing for biological material.
So let's talk about that. What is biological material? What kinds of things are you looking for?
In this particular case, I was looking for blood.
Are you looking for anything else, any other kinds of material while you're at that home?
It could be physical evidence as well as various types of trace materials if needed.
What is trace material?
Trace materials, it can be considered paint, glass, hairs, and fibers.
So where did you begin your work that day?
I began work in the kitchen area on the first floor.
And just generally, how do you determine what you're looking for?
I will speak with the detectives on scene to get a general guideline of what type of investigation this is. Following that, I will make a general test plan for the scene that I am at before testing.
So what were your observations of the kitchen area?
It was clean overall. When looking through the kitchen, we did find a couple bottles of hydrogen peroxide as well as a knife in a kitchen cabinet above the refrigerator.
Okay. At this point, I would like to place into evidence what's already been marked as Exhibit 201, that being SLD 7597. And I would ask to publish that for the jury.
All right, and what is SLD 7597?
Exhibit 201, that being the area that he's discussing in the kitchen, the hydrogen peroxide.
Just a photo of that?
Yes.
All right.
Is this that area that you're talking about?
Yes, it is.
And I'd next ask you also described a knife, correct?
Yes.
I'd next ask to show Exhibit 202, that being SLD 7606, being a knife, Your Honor, previously marked as Exhibit 202, and to publish that for the jury.
You may.
And Mr. Sheehan, do you recognize that?
Yes, I do.
And then more specifically, I'd like to show you what's been marked as Exhibit 203, SLD 7610, which is more specifically a knife. May I publish that for the jury, Your Honor?
You may.
Is that the knife you're referring to?
Yes, it is.
Thank you. Mr. Sheehan, what kind of testing did you do?
I performed a screening test for blood on the blade of the knife.
And can you describe what the screening test for blood is?
The screening test is a two-step color test where a small portion of question sample is put onto a test swab. And after that, 2 chemicals are added to this test swab. If there's a bright pink color change, the test is positive. And if there's no color change or to something other than that pink color, the test is negative.
And what were the results?
The screening test for blood was positive on this blade.
And did you perform the screening test anyplace else?
Yes.
And where else did you perform that?
As on the hydrogen peroxide bottles, as well as on the kitchen sink area.
And what were the results that you found for the kitchen sink and the hydrogen peroxide bottles?
On all of the bottles, as well as the sink knobs, the sink basin, and the sink drain had all screened negative for blood.
And what can cause positive results besides human blood?
Various types of food materials, such as vegetables, as well as various types of legumes.
Did you test any other areas in the kitchen?
No,
Did you test inside of the dishwasher?
I did not.
Why did you not test inside the dishwasher?
The nature of a dishwasher is to sanitize anything that is inside with extreme temperature, chemicals, and water. I felt that it wasn't necessary to test on the inside due to those conditions.
Besides the areas that you've already discussed, what other areas did you test on the ground floor of 516 Chief Justice Cushing Highway?
There was also a half bathroom that I examined.
And what did you examine in the half bathroom?
There was a washing machine and a dryer, as well as a sink.
Okay. And what were your results?
Screening test for blood was negative on the interior of the dryer and washing machine, as well as on the sink knobs, the sink basin, and drain.
And did you test anything else on that floor?
No.
And then where did you go?
To the second floor bathrooms.
Okay. And did you also go into the bathroom, to the basement area?
I did.
Okay. And did you do testing in the basement area?
Yes, I did.
Okay. So I want to move to the basement for a moment. I'd like to show what's been previously marked as Exhibit 34. May I publish that to the jury?
You may.
Thank you. Can you tell me what this is?
This is the door in the kitchen leading down to the basement.
And then I'd like to show
Riveting.
previously marked as Exhibit 35. May I publish that to the jury?
You may.
Thank you. And what is this?
This is the stairwell leading to the basement.
May I publish Exhibit 36, please?
Yes.
And can you tell me what this is?
So if you were standing at the bottom of the stairs looking back up towards the kitchen, this area would be to the left.
And may I publish Exhibit 37, please?
Yes.
And what is this area?
The same if you were to stand at the bottom of the stairs looking towards the kitchen, this area is to the right.
I'd next like to
Or is that all like bloody shit hanging
show
from the ceiling?
what's now being marked as Exhibit 204, Exhibit 7, SLD 7476,
I don't think so.
which is a blank area in the basement. May I publish that, Your Honor?
You may.
A blank area in the
Can
basement?
you
Is that the
please
word
tell
she
me
just
about
spoke?
this area?
This area was in the back right corner of the basement. If you were to, again, stand at the bottom of the stairs.
Were there these
In
bloody
this
spots?
area, there were several stains that I observed for testing.
Yeah.
And do you recognize those
Shit looks bad.
white marks on the floor?
Yeah, that's the bleach.
Yes, I do.
And why do you recognize those?
That is small pieces of scale tape that I had put down next to the stains that I wanted to test.
Oh, I see.
And did you label those?
Yes, I did.
Ms. Gilman, can I ask that you focus in on those, please? And can you tell me, Mr. Sheehan, what those are?
These are stains B, C, D, and E. Stain A is
Can you pause it a
upwards and to
sec?
the right. These are purple stains that I observed for testing.
Thank you.
You pause it a sec, babe. I'm
I'd
so
now like to
confused.
go to the next exhibit,
Well, never mind.
which has been previously marked as,
Oh, he was gone. Okay. Oh, he's back, but now the stains are gone. I'm just saying, what was all that other stuff? Oh, boy. Oh, no. It's a sidebar.
It's the guy's Santa.
Sidebar. I was just wondering, we're focusing on those like deep purple stains, but what about, so all that other stuff that looks like blood isn't blood?
I mean, you're talking about it in the empty spot of the page. It looked
Yeah.
like it. Sure looked like it.
All right.
I mean, it was some reddish
So
brown.
who is this guy?
He's the it says it right there. He's Matthew Sheehan, MSP Crime Lab Pimp, Forensic Scientist 3. Hey,
Did I miss somebody? Because I saw a comment. Did you call the
Exhibit
police?
205, SLD.
Wait, what'd you say?
I saw a comment. Did you call the police, sir? And maybe that was old, back from the guy buying stuff at the.
Oh yeah.
I didn't miss anything of interest. I take it.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out if you guys figured out what that food was on that plate in our lunch graphic. I was looking at it and I'm like, what?
Oh, I didn't see the lunch graphic.
What is that shit? Oh, you didn't? It's quite
No.
magical.
Let's
See
see.
if I can find it. I don't know what any of the food was, though. It was Mondo Bizarro. Look, you guys tell me what food this is. I don't know what it is.
Oh,
It's
Lord, I'm
the
scared.
thing with cherry. I don't know. I don't know what it is. Hold on, it's a quick look. What is that thing with the cherry there? Is that like a
It's a slice of ice cream.
sausage link maybe there? Slim Jim?
That is the worst out to lunch graphic I have ever
Oh,
seen.
no, the graphics awesome.
Did you actually draw that?
Yes. Yes.
What?
No, I didn't draw it. Who would draw something like that? All I want to know is what the fuck that thing is with the cherry on it. I'm
It's a
like, what?
slice of pizza. I mean,
That
of
other
ice cream.
thing's either a pretzel rod, a Slim Jim, or a breakfast
Or a
link,
giant turd.
sausage link. And I'm assuming that other thing's maybe a piece of cheese.
Or a pineapple.
Oh yeah, pineapple. There you go.
I'm going giant turd next to the slice of ice cream.
Turd. All
It's
right,
a slice of ice cream with the cherry on top.
all right, come on. We're doing serious business here.
All right,
we got
sorry,
the
guys.
we got
Sorry,
the
guys.
we got the science. Pimp
It's
up
bacon.
there.
They're saying that's bacon.
Bacon? What? I don't know what
I
your
mean,
bacon
it's
looks
close
like.
enough. It could be bacon or a turd, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, it looks like definitely it could be a turd. It's got a serious turd.
Mr.
turd
Hanky
vibe.
without the hat.
Mr. Hanky, the Christmas poo. He loves me and he loves you. Let's see. All right. When we're back. You guys ready? Let's go.
7479, which is the ceiling of the basement. May I publish that, Your Honor?
You may.
I don't know.
It's a hot dog. That is a
Can you tell me
wilted ass
about this,
hot
Mr.
dog.
Sheehan?
This is the area of ceiling directly above that small area in the basement.
Ooh. Oh.
Looks to me like blood soaked.
So what type of testing did you do on the areas that were A through G?
Yeah, this area right here.
The testing
if
that you had shown us through the markers.
Yeah, that area looks like.
On stains A through E, I did the screening tests that I talked about earlier, and all of those results on A through E were positive for blood.
Shit.
So I was right.
What is the floor
blood-soaked ceiling.
of that?
And that was the
Where
same
the
kind of
green carpet was, I'm
screening
sure.
test that you described previously to us?
He
Yes.
did a real good job, this guy. A real
I'd now
good
like
job.
to
Brian Walshe did.
show
Very
what's
good at
been
his
marked as Exhibit
unaliving and
206,
dismembering.
SLD 2482. This is Exhibit A.
Exposed
May this be
blood
published?
ceiling.
Yes.
We call this exposed blood ceiling.
Do you recognize this?
Yes, this is stain A.
And this is something you previously explained to us.
Yes.
And was this one of the areas that you tested?
Yes.
That's
And
what I'm
was this
talking about. What
positive?
about that
Yes, it
giant
was.
red
And
stain
was this
right
done,
there?
how did you
I don't
learn that
get
this
it.
was positive?
By doing the screening test.
Someone tell me the giant red stain's nothing. It's
I mean,
it's the little purple thing.
That's weird.
He dextered the walls.
What did dog do?
I'd next like to go to
Plastic, but
Exhibit 207, that being 7487. This being closer up of the purple stains. I'd ask that this be published.
History and
Okay.
homicide
Thank you.
said, well, now everybody's saying
Do you
it's
recognize this,
like
Mr. Sheehan?
rust and paint.
Yes, I do.
And if I could ask you to zoom in, Ms. Gilman,
It's so crazy because
and can you tell me what you see in B?
blood.
Stain B is the purple staining that I observed for testing.
Thank you. Could you go to C, Ms. Gilman?
So I think what he did was he must have spilled.
And can you tell me what you see there?
This is stain C for testing.
No
Thank
one's
you.
going
If
to
you could
notice
go to D, Ms. Gilman?
the blood here because of the
And
rust
can you tell me what you see there?
and
This is stain D.
paint.
And could you go to E, Ms. Gilman? And Mr. Sheehan, could you tell me what you see there, please?
What about
And
this
this
thing
is
right
stain
here?
E.
This thing.
Thank you.
See that? Can you see my little
Um,
pointer?
Yeah, it's rust or
If we
paint.
could now go to
So confused.
Clearly, he picked that floor for a reason. But
what's been marked as Exhibit 208, 7536. And I'd ask, and this is the stair, I'd ask that this be published for the jury.
so
No, that
Thank
was the
you.
floor, Brian.
MJ,
Can you tell me what this
they
is
have not. They're just
specifically?
identifying them as
This
spots.
is the bottom step in the basement.
point, it's
The bottom step was broken.
And specifically, what do you see with your writing on it?
On the right side of the broken piece of stairs, there was an additional purple stain. I labeled it as stain F.
And if you could zoom in on that, Ms. Gilman? And is that what you're referring to, Mr. Sheehan?
Yes.
Thank you.
The things that look like
Ms.
blood.
Gilman,
are
I'd
not
ask
blood.
that you now
Things that don't look like
show
blood are.
exhibit.
Yeah, it's unusual.
I mean, everything looks like blood. I think this whole house is a blood house.
Yeah, if you guys got here late, they're down in the basement.
Identifying deep, dark purple spots.
This guy's a
amongst-
lab tech with MSP. He was doing various testing. They tested a knife they found in a kind of a cubby above the freezer, and it tested positive for blood.
So far, they've just called these purple spots, right? They haven't told us.
Yeah, I mean, I'm assuming she's going to ask if they
Right, at
tested
some
and what they
point.
tested for.
38. And Mr. Sheehan, what is exhibit 38?
This is their stairwell leading to the kitchen with a support beam directly below it.
Below
Ashley, I'll allow it.
it or behind it?
Behind it.
Okay. And that support beam is significant, isn't that right?
Yes.
And why is that support beam significant?
There was an additional stain, as I labeled it as stain G, that was on the base of the support beam.
Your Honor, I'd next ask that we publish Exhibit 209, which has been previously marked, and it's 7556, and that is stain G.
You may publish it.
Thank you.
Gee, not a good one.
And what is this?
This is a close-up of stain G.
And so I want
Is that
to
his
be
underwear?
clear.
Why is it purple?
What type of testing did you do for A through G?
The screening test for the presence of blood.
And what results did you get in A through G?
In A through G, all stains had screened positive for blood.
And how did you identify those stains?
Visually.
Yeah, with my eyes.
And when you say visually, what color were they?
All of these stains were purple in color.
And why were they purple?
The crime scene services section during the scene exam was using a chemical called LCV, and this chemical leaves behind a purple residue and is known to turn potential blood stains to the color of purple.
Maybe
And
that's
when
why all
had
that
crime scene services used that chemical?
Earlier in the day during the scene exam.
Was that before you began to go into the basement and do your testing?
It was at the same time.
Okay. So were you there when that was happening?
Yes.
And why is LCV used?
The crime scene services section uses it for their scene examinations.
And how does LCV impact your testing?
At the scene, LCV does not have an impact. However, in the lab, it is known to hinder the confirmatory test for blood.
Hey, babe, pause.
What does that mean?
The confirmatory test is done as a second.
Motion says, how do you cross-examine this? You ask, is all of this blood consistent with dismembering, with the dismemberment of Ana? Yes. And does any of this blood indicate you whether the cause of death before the dismemberment was natural causes versus unaliving? No. That's it.
Also, I mean, at this point, we don't know that it's Anna's.
Well, I'm sure.
I mean, we're assuming.
I'm sure they're going to get to that.
I mean,
and if it's his as well, then, you know, that happens in dismembering.
I mean, what about that time that Anna
I dismembered you?
She was walking around the house. Like, they don't know when that's from. You can't tell when
I
that
mean, she
was
could have
left,
gotten her
was it?
period all over everything.
I mean, it happens. You do it all the time. It's fucking
You're
insane.
gonna sit until it soaks through to the.
I'm like, oh my God. I'm like, what happened in this room? You're like, nothing. Nothing happened. Just
It's all
keep
over
moving.
the walls.
Tests on stains in areas that had screened positive for blood. As a result, we can confirm the presence of blood. And this LCV chemical is known to, even on positive samples, give a negative result.
So how do you compensate for that in the lab?
In the lab, even if a stain has tested negative for blood, a sample would still be prepared for DNA testing.
So what do you do with a stain once it has screened positive for blood?
The stain itself would be transferred onto a set of swabs for collection and transported to the lab for analysis.
And how is that done? What is a swab?
The swabs are very similar to almost like a Q-tip on a wooden stick, and each sample is packaged in its own manila envelope and then stored in its own container.
So leaving, do you need a second? You okay?
Yep.
Leaving the basement, can you please describe the second floor of the home?
In the second floor, I examined the two bathrooms, which included a master bathroom from one side of the house and a secondary bathroom to the left.
Okay. And what areas did you test on the second floor?
Both of the sinks as well as the showers. There was also a pair of black and blue cleaning squeegees.
Squeegee.
Okay. So did you test the drains and the basins?
Who's got squeegee on their bingo card? Squeegee.
Wait, are there bingo cards?
Yeah, in my mind.
Oh.
Mine bingo cards.
Yes, I did.
Okay. And how did you do that testing?
The screening test was also the same one that I have been using throughout the day.
And what were your results?
All of these areas had screened negative for blood.
Well,
Had a
thanks.
lot of women in
And
this house.
what time do you think you left the house at 516 Chief Justice Cushing Highway in Cohasset?
Approximately 4:45 in the afternoon.
And were you done with all of your testing?
I was not.
So what happened to the house?
At the end of the day, the decision was made to secure the house, and we would return the next day to continue our exams.
And did you return to 516 Chief Justice Cushing Highway?
Yes.
And when was that?
The following day on January 9th.
And where did you start on January 9th of 2023?
Wait,
On the second floor in the front left
Pause a
bedroom.
sec.
Okay.
Yes,
And what?
Now Bob is just, all he's doing is thinking about all the strange shit he'd put on a bingo card. But she said, your
Bingo.
mama, farts.
Farts. Squeegees.
Ugh.
Mr. Hanky, the Christmas poo. Mr.
What
Hanky.
observations did you make to the front left bedroom?
The bedroom itself was clean overall, aside from a pile of clothing on the floor. I had also noted an area of.
Oh, hello.
And Mr. Sheehan, you recognize these photos, correct?
Yes.
And why do you recognize these photos?
I took
These are the photos that I took in the lab of the items. They have the case number, my initials, the item number, and the date I worked on them.
If they're not, they should be.
And what testing did you do?
There was no visible staining on the blades, so I did the screening tests for blood, and the on the blades was positive.
I don't know. I hate to say it. They look like digit cutters. Fingers and toes, yeah.
I mean, what are you cutting with that? That's the, I can't
Fingers and
imagine anything
toes,
else.
man,
No, I'm
digits.
agreeing. He's
mean,
at least the fingers, because he doesn't want her to be identified. What a sick fuck, dude.
Oh,
He
you
is
want a
the
pinky?
sickest of
You
the
want a
fucking
pinky toe? I get you a pinky
get you a
toe.
pinky.
Put a little green nail polish on there. You
And
want
a
a
day,
toe? I'll get you a
pinky toe.
toe.
Name the movie.
And why didn't you do the confirmatory testing?
There were no visible stains to do further testing.
So it's the same reason that you gave us before?
Yes, as a QLIM sample.
I mean, that's
Thank
not
you.
nearly as exciting. as
And you
we
said that
had
this was
over.
positive for blood?
It's the blades had screened positive.
And what was done with this item?
A sample was preserved from
Yeah, because one thing I know is metal don't bleed.
Well, I think they're saying what it's supposed to be used for.
Yeah, I understand, but metal don't bleed.
the blades as well as
Excuse
from
me,
the
sir.
handle.
Excuse me, sir. Your metal is bleeding.
And what was 7-10?
Oh, Sarah got it.
7-10 was a hacksaw.
Lebowski.
I would ask
Name that movie.
to publish Exhibit 219, Image 1085.
People that don't like talking over testimony
That's the image
today
of the
is
hacksaw.
not your day.
I'm sorry. Yes, Your Honor. It's the image of the hacksaw.
You may publish it.
Yeah. It's not the day to be hanging over here because we're going to be talking over some testimonies. This
Some
shit
boring shit.
I mean, it's all foundational stuff. It's all foundational.
Megan says, Allie, you're officially an influencer. Just ordered a chicken Philly cheesesteak from Jersey Mike's, and it's incredible. Winning Tiger Blood.
Yes. Tiger blood.
Enjoy that chicken cheesesteak.
Tiger blood. Oh, we also had another superhero. When my deep freeze went out, I thought for sure the checker at the store would think I was trying to dispose of a body. I was buying large garbage bags, bleach, and glove. Would seem sus to me.
You would have got a question from Bob if he was checking you out, and from I forget who said it earlier that they challenged somebody. At
Yeah, Nikki,
Sam's.
I'm still not convinced that you weren't hiding a body. So I get that you're trying to like pretend like you weren't.
right.
But sounds like you were trying to dispose of a body
Yeah.
in your freezer. Well done,
Right.
young lady.
And what test did you do on the hacksaw?
There were 3 areas that identified for potential testing on seemed like a tannish brown debris. The first one was on area A, which is on the blade at the end, on the opposite side from the handle. Area B was on the frame.
Ooh, that's going to really get in the craw of the Mets fans, huh? New York. The Sox sticking it up the New Yorkers' ass yet again.
Frame next to the handle, and area C was on the blade where it attaches to the opposite side area.
We'll go back to the saw.
Yeah, the hacksaw.
There were 3 areas that
Got it.
identified for potential testing on seemed like a tannish brown debris. The first one was on area A, which is on the blade at the end, on the opposite side from the handle. Area B was on the frame next to the handle, and area C was on the blade where it attaches to the frame adjacent to the handle.
Now, do we know?
It
did
really
he
is
buy this?
horrifying. It really is.
It's disgusting. Is this a newly purchased hacksaw?
I think it was on the list. I don't know. You have
Dude,
to wait.
Like,
It's
just
so
the amount of wear and tear on this thing is fucking horrifying. If
So-
this is one of the new ones.
So
New tools.
bear in mind, this guy identifies it as blood, and then they send it to like the DNA people to test it for whose blood. So we need another witness for that. And we saw they put up the receipts, but they didn't tell us what's on it. You can clearly expect like a guy that's going to summarize everything and put it all together. We're going to hear all of this shit again. And
Well, we saw
hopefully-
the first receipt had the lengthiest one had a hammer on it. I
Yeah.
didn't see the hatchet.
I thought I did see a hatchet. I don't know.
I heard you say hatchet. I don't know if we actually saw it though. I don't know.
Well, point being, somebody else is going to be
And
up there. going
what
over
you
all
did,
this.
what testing for all of those areas?
I did the screening test for the presence of blood, followed by the confirmatory test for blood.
And what were the results on those 3 areas?
On all 3 areas, A, B, and C, the tests were positive, confirming the presence of blood.
What did you then do?
Samples were preserved from each individual area, A, B, and C, as well as from the handle.
What numbers were the samples given?
The sample that I had assigned for DNA testing was from stain C, which was 7-10.3.1, as well as a sample from the handle, which was 7-10.4.1.
I'd next like to talk about 7-11, the hammer. I'd like to show you Exhibit 2020 and publish it, that being image 1092.
I
that
would
being the
love
hammer.
to know
Let
if
me
they
show
tried
that.
to get the defense to stipulate to any of this, just so
Mr.
they could get
Sheehan,
to the end guy.
What
who actually
test did you
tested the
do
blood.
on the hammer?
Say whose it is.
I did the screening test for blood on the hammerhead and face area.
What were the results?
Screening test for blood was positive on the hammer face.
And what did you do?
Samples were preserved from the hammer face as well as from the handle.
And why did you only do the screening test here?
There was no visible staining on the hammerhead.
So am I correct in assuming that when you only do the screening test and not the confirmatory test, it is always going to be for that same reason?
Yes,
The screening test was negative?
Maybe I don't need to keep asking you the same question.
correct.
So why don't you just say there was no blood on the hammer?
7-13, the blades and frame from the hatchet, that being Exhibit 221, image 1099. Could we please publish that for the jury, Your Honor? What observations did you make of this hatchet?
There was no visible staining. However, on the hatchet head, I did note some sort of greasy and oil-like substance.
Why is that significant to you?
In my experience, whenever a cutting instrument is used on an individual, it can leave behind this greasy and oily substance, which is indicative of fatty tissues.
Overall.
What testing did you do?
I did the screening test for the presence of blood on the hatchet head.
What were the results?
Now, the screening test was positive.
And then what did you do?
Sample was preserved from the hatchet head as well as from the handle. The hatchet head was given sample number 7-13.1, and from the handle was 7-13.2.1.
And were any of these assigned for DNA testing?
Yes.
Oh, so he does the
Both of those?
Yes.
He does the initial test, and even if it's positive, he doesn't do a confirmatory test if there's no
I'd next like to
visible blood.
discuss 7-14,
So there was blood on
the craftsman shears, and I'd be referring and asked to publish Exhibit 222, that being image 1103.
May.
He's like, I admitted to all
What
this.
testing was
So what?
done, Mr. Sheehan?
The screening test for blood on the blades and frame of the shears.
And what were the results?
The screening test was positive in this area.
Is this the same
And what was done?
thing we
The
called a
sample
digit
was
cutter?
preserved for potential DNA testing as well as a sample from the handle.
Ay. So many tools.
I'd next like to ask you about 7-18,
Wonder if he
the
yanked out
Tyvek booties.
I'll discuss.
I'd like to refer and publish Exhibit 223, image 1223, and publish for the jury the Tyvek booties.
You may.
Can you tell me what's in this picture?
This is a picture of one of the booties, a part of item number 7-18.
How many booties were there?
There were 4 in total.
Okay. And what else is in this picture?
It appears to be some sort of insulation as well as painter's tape.
And what does this picture show? Is it everything or just an example or something else?
Since this item was submitted as 4 booties, I took an individual picture of how they were packaged separately so that I could keep track of each individual one.
And is that why there's a number 2 at the bottom of that photo?
Yes.
And what did you do to this?
I performed the screening test for blood.
And what were the
They
results?
photographed all the
All of the
evidence?
testing was negative.
Wild. Unheard of.
Moving on
In
to 7-20, the sample from the plastic painter sheets. How many painter sheets were there?
If I recall correctly, there was 5.
Okay. And was each painter sheet given its own number?
They were originally submitted to the lab all as item number 7-20. And during the fingerprint process, the analyst had removed and given each sheet its own sub number under 720. The one I examined was 7-20.5.
So I'm going to ask to show you and publish Exhibit 224, image 1261, the bag of plastic sheeting. Number 5. Ma'am, thank you. Do you recognize this?
Yes.
And is this what you were describing to us?
Yes, it is. This is the packaging for the plastic sheeting.
And then I'd ask to publish and show you Exhibit 225, image 1264, and have you explain the content of the bag?
You may publish that. 1264.
Yes, Your Honor. Can you describe that?
This is one side of the plastic sheeting. In size, it's estimated to be around 8 feet by 11 feet.
And what observations did you make?
There were 2 areas of light red-brown staining that I observed. One that I gave as area A was on the bottom right corner, and area B was on the top left corner.
And what testing did you do?
On area A, I did the screening tests and confirmatory test as well as from stain B.
And what were your results?
From stain A, it had screened positive. However, the confirming test was negative. On stain B, the confirming test was positive.
Is there a reason that A is negative and B is positive?
It is possible that stain A was not blood, or there was not enough sample on the swabs I had collected for testing to be detected by the test.
So what did you do?
A sample was preserved from the area B, which was 7-20.5.2.1.
And was this assigned for DNA testing?
Yes, it was.
So what were items 9.1 through 9.6?
9.1 through 9.6 were swabs that had been collected from a gray Volvo.
And did you examine those swabs?
Yes.
And what did you do to preserve those swabs?
All of these swabs were treated as a quantity limited sample, so no testing was done. They were all cut up and put into tubes for potential DNA testing.
And were any of those assigned for DNA testing?
Yes.
And which one?
Item number 9-4, which was a swab from trunk mat number 1.
And 9-12, I'd like to talk about now, the jacket, the black jacket, and I refer you and ask to publish Exhibit 226, image 1119.
You may.
Thank you. What observations did you make of this?
There were various like tannish brown stains on the exterior of the jacket.
And were there stains?
Not red-brown. They were tannish brown in color.
Literally
And,
just said that.
Did you do any testing?
Yes, I did.
What kind of
Literally
testing?
just said that.
I did the screening test for blood on all of these stains, as well as from all the unstained areas of the jacket.
And what were your results?
Screening on all of the stains, as well as the unstained areas, was negative.
Nada.
I'd now like to move on to item 9-20, the tape with gauze and red brown stain. And I'd like to refer to and publish Exhibit 227, image 0899. May I publish that, Your Honor?
May.
Thank you. Do you recognize that?
Yes.
And can you explain what this image is of?
This is a picture of the, it actually
Man.
turned out to be some sort of like tissue paper or paper towels, but I had rolled them out for a picture of the overall item.
And did you make any observations?
Yes, I did.
And what were your observations?
There was red-brown staining on a lot of the item, so I identified 2 areas as area A, which is on the center bottom, and area B, which is on the top right.
And what testing did you do?
The screening test and confirming test for blood.
And what were the results?
On both of these areas, A and B had confirmed positive for blood.
And what did you do?
Samples were preserved from both A and B. Sample A was given item number 9-20.1.
And was that assigned for DNA testing?
Yes.
Why can't you just do the
I
same
want to
thing?
move on to 9-22, the white towel, and refer to Exhibit 228, image 1128, and ask you to identify that and ask to publish that to the jury.
You may.
What observations did you make of this towel?
I noted the red-brown stains on the majority of the towel.
And what testing did you do on this towel?
Identified one of the areas of red-brown staining in the center of the towel for testing.
And what kind of testing did you do?
The screening and confirming test for blood.
And what were your results?
This area A in the center had confirmed positive for blood.
And
You didn't?
then what did you do?
A sample was preserved from this area A and given item number 9-22.1.1.
And was that assigned for DNA testing?
Yes.
Moving on to 9-23, I'd like to ask you about and also ask to publish Exhibit 229, Image 1132. May I do that, Your Honor?
Yes, and what's it an image of?
It's an image of the towel, the next towel number 2.
Towel number 2.
Lord,
You may publish it.
it's too much.
Thank you. Could you tell me about this towel, what your observations are?
I noted the large area of red-brown staining in the center and identified it as red-brown stain A.
And what testing did you do?
The screening and confirming test for blood.
And what were the results?
The sample A had confirmed positive for blood.
And what then did you do after sample A confirmed positive for blood?
Sample was preserved for potential DNA testing.
Moving on to item
Bobby
9-27, the gray slippers. I would ask at this time to publish Exhibit 230, Image 8398.
8398.
Yes, Your Honor.
And is that the light gray polka dot slippers or the dark gray slippers?
The dark gray slippers.
Okay. Dark gray
Male
slippers may
slippers.
be published.
What observations did you make?
I noted red-brown stains on both sets of slippers, as well as identifying one as stain A, which was on the top of the left slipper, and stain B, which was on the bottom of the left slipper.
What's doing about
I'd
that right
also
one?
ask to show Exhibit 231, Image 8399. It's also the same dark gray slippers, just the back of the dark gray slippers.
You may.
Mr. Sheen, can you tell me about this photograph?
This is the bottom of, or the soles of the dark gray slippers.
So what testing did you do?
The areas A and B, A being on the top of the left slipper and area B on the bottom of the left slipper. I did the screening test and confirming test for blood.
And what were your results?
And both of these areas had confirmed positive for blood.
And then what did you do?
A sample was collected from both of these areas, as well as from the unstained areas on the interior of the slippers.
And if we could go back to the previous Exhibit 230, please. Can you explain where you're talking about the unstained interior?
On the light blue section, I tried to do a collection from the areas that were not stained.
Meaning not red-brown.
Correct.
And why did you take a sample from the interior unstained area?
This is to collect any potential amount of skin cells in this area to help identify a person who may have been wearing the slippers.
Yeah.
And where exactly are you trying to swab at that point?
In this case, for the slippers, it would be anywhere it would be high contact with the feet. So all the light blue areas on the sole, as well as underneath where the toes would be.
And why were you trying to avoid the red-brown stains?
To at least limit any type of cross-contamination between the stains and for skin cell collection.
So did you give numbers to any of the areas that you collected?
Yes.
And what numbers did you give?
From the interior unstained areas was given item number 9-27.2.1, and from stain A was 9-27.3.1.
And were those two that you just described, those two numbers that you gave us, were those assigned for further DNA testing?
Yes.
Robert and Michael, where are you
I'd
hiding?
like to talk to you now about 9-28, the apparent hairs. And I'd ask to publish Exhibit 232, Image 1200. IMG _ 1200, that being apparent hairs.
You may do so.
What observations did you make?
On this item, there was a section of red-brown staining in the center of the apparent hairs, which I had done the screening and confirming test for blood.
And what were the results?
The red-brown stain identified as stain A was confirmed positive to be blood.
And what did you do as a result of that?
A sample was preserved from this and given item number 9-28.1.1.
And was this assigned for DNA testing?
Yes, it was.
Did you do anything else with this item after the blood testing?
Yes, I did.
And what did you do?
I examined 2 of the hairs for classification.
And how do you classify a hair?
The structure of a hair is very similar to the structure of a number 2 pencil, where the eraser is the root, the outer yellow portion is the cuticle, the wooden portion is the cortex, with the inner graphite section being the medulla. All 4 of these areas under a microscope demonstrate various types of characteristics, and it's these characteristics that are used to classify a hair as a human or animal.
And where do you make those observations?
In the lab using a microscope.
And were you able to classify the hairs here?
Yes, I classified 2 of them.
And how did you classify them?
Again, I pulled randomly 2 of them out of the clump of apparent hairs and to examine in the lab.
And did you classify them as human or animal?
One of them I had classified as being consistent with a human hair, and the second hair was consistent with an animal hair.
I'd ask now to publish Exhibit 233, image 0018, that being a hair number 1.
You may.
Mr. Sheen, can you tell me about this image?
This is the root of the hair that I identified as being consistent with a human hair.
And you said this was the root?
Yes.
And can you tell me why you characterized it as human hair?
Due to the nature and the shape of the root itself, as well as other characteristics from the shaft and the medulla.
I'd ask to publish the next exhibit, 234, image 0022, that being hair number 2.
You may.
Mr. Sheehan, what is this hair?
This is the root area of the second hair that I identified as being consistent with an animal hair.
And can you explain why you believe this was, you were able to characterize this as an animal hair?
Along with the shape of the root and the characteristics of the scales and the medulla on this item, identified as being consistent with an animal hair.
I'd like to now move on to 9-30, the sample from the stain on the wipe from bag 4 and the sponge. And I'd ask to publish exhibit 235, image 1195.
And generally, what is 1195 of?
The sample from the stain on the wipe from bag 4 and the sponge.
You may publish it.
Do you recognize this, Mr. Sheehan?
Yes, I do.
And what observations did you make?
There were red-brown stains on the wipe, as well as there being these yellow-brown debris on the sponge.
What tests did you do?
I did the screening test and confirming tests for blood on the wipe portion, and the screening test on the yellow-brown debris on the sponge.
And what were the results?
On the area A from the wipe had confirmed positive for blood, and the yellow-brown debris on the sponge was positive as well, and that was preserved as a Q-lim sample.
And then what did you do?
Samples were preserved for potential DNA testing.
I now would like to move on to 9-31, the cutting of the piece of rug from bag 5, that being image 1110. And that's exhibit 236. And I'd ask to publish that, Your Honor.
You may do so.
Do you recognize this?
Yes, I do.
And what observations did you make?
This is the underside of the piece of carpet that had red-brown stains on it.
And what testing did you do?
I did the screening test and confirming test for blood.
And what were the results?
The stained area had confirmed positive for blood.
And as a result, what did you do?
A sample was preserved from this item as item number 9-31.1.
And was this assigned for DNA testing?
Yes.
Looking next at 9-32, the Tyvek suit. I'd ask to publish exhibit 237, image 8388.
You may publish that, 8388.
Mr. Sheehan, what observations did you make of the Tyvek suit?
There were several areas of red-brown staining, both on the exterior and the interior.
Had huge feet.
I'd also like to publish exhibit 238, image 8390, which is another angle, another side of the Tyvek suit.
You may.
Do you recognize this, Mr. Sheehan?
Yes, I do.
And can you tell us what you see here?
There was 2 areas of red-brown staining on the leg portions.
And I'd also like to show exhibit 239, image 8391, another image of the Tyvek suit.
You may.
And can you tell us what you see here?
This is the exterior front of the Tyvek suit.
And finally, exhibit 240, image 8392, a bag of the Tyvek suit.
You may.
Ms. Gilman, 8392. Thank you, Ms. Gilman. And do you recognize that?
Yes, this is the tag on the Tyvek suit.
Thank you. So what observations, you told me about your observations, I apologize. What tests did you do?
I identified 4 areas of red-brown stains for further testing, A through D. A and B were on the exterior front pant legs. Area C was on the back right ankle, and area D was on the interior right sleeve.
And so what testing did you do?
The screening test and confirming test for blood.
And what were your results?
On all 4 areas, A through D had confirmed positive for blood.
And I'd ask to show exhibit 241, image 8393, that showing those results.
You may show the results.
As a result, what did you do?
Samples were preserved from each one of these areas, as well as from the interior sleeve cuffs of the Tyvek suit.
And why did you take a sample from the interior sleeve cuff?
This is very similar to the reason why collecting from the unstained areas of the slippers. This is an area of high contact with the skin. So this was done for the collection of skin cells to identify a person who may have been wearing it.
And were any of these assigned for DNA testing?
Yes.
And Can you tell me which ones were assigned for DNA testing?
Samples number 9-32.1.1 was the sample from the interior sleeve cuffs. 9-32.2.1 was the sample from stain A, and 9-32.5.1 was the sample from stain D on the interior sleeve.
Moving on to 16 -1, the rug. I'd ask to show you Exhibit 242, image 1143, and publish that to the jury.
You may publish that image to the jury.
What observations did you make of this rug?
I noted an area of red-brown staining on the left portion of this piece of carpet.
And what testing did you do?
The screening test and confirming test.
And what were the results?
The stain area A had confirmed positive for blood.
What did you do?
A sample was collected for potential DNA testing.
Moving on to 16.2, I'd ask to publish Exhibit 243, image 1148, different 16.2, that being a sample from portion of rug 2.
All right, you can publish that, 1148.
What did you note on this? What observations did you make?
There were several areas that identified for testing stains A through F.
And what testing did you do?
The screening tests and confirming tests.
And what were your results?
On stains B through F, the screening test was negative, and on stain A, it had confirmed positive for blood.
I'd like to talk about 16-3, a sample, that being rug number 3. I'd like to show you and publish to the jury Exhibit 244, image 1153.
You may do so.
What observations do you make, Mr. Sheehan?
I observed a large amount of red-brown stains. On the left portion of the carpet is where I identified as stain A.
And what testing did you do?
The screening and confirming test for blood.
And what were your results?
The area of stain A had confirmed positive for blood.
And as a result, what did you do?
A sample was collected for potential DNA analysis.
Moving to 16-4, a sample of rug number 4. I'd ask to publish to Exhibit 245, image 1158.
You may publish 1158.
Thank you. What observations did you make, Mr. Sheehan?
There was an area of red-brown staining on the bottom of this piece that identified for testing as stain A.
So your testing, you did do testing?
Yes.
Okay. And what were the results of your testing?
On this area, stain A had confirmed positive for blood.
And did you preserve it for DNA?
Yes.
Moving to 16-5, rug number 5. I'd ask to publish Exhibit 246, image 1163, Your Honor.
You may do so.
Thank you. Mr. Sheehan, what observations did you make?
There was an area of red-brown staining on the left portion of the carpet.
And what testing did you do?
I did the screening and confirming test for blood.
And what were the results?
This stained area A had confirmed positive for blood.
And as a result of that, what did you do?
A sample was preserved for potential DNA testing.
Moving to 16-6, rug number 6. I'd ask at this time to publish Exhibit 247, image 1176 from rug number 6.
You may publish that image, 1176.
Thank you. What observations did you make?
I noted the red-brown stains on the bottom left corner of this piece of carpet.
And what testing did you do?
The screening and confirming test.
What were the results of your testing?
This area had confirmed positive for blood.
And what did you do?
I preserved a sample from this area for potential DNA testing.
Moving on to 16-7, rug number 7. I'd ask to publish Exhibit 248, image 1180.
You may publish image 1180, rug 7.
And Your Honor, in that same vein, from rug number 7, the other side is 1181, Exhibit 249, if I could also use that one as well.
You may. The reverse side is in evidence now, 249, 1181.
Starting with this image, can you please tell me what you see?
I noted an area of red-brown stains as stain A on the bottom left corner, as well as an area of stain B that is in the center of the white powdery residue that you see.
And if we could just look at the back as well. What observations did you make here?
On the top left corner is the backside of that stained area A, and in the center with the white powdery residue, with the opposite side was stain B.
And what testing did you do?
On both stains A and B, I did the screening and confirming test for blood.
And what were the results of your testing?
Both stains A and B confirmed positive for blood.
And were numbers assigned to these samples?
Yes.
And what were those?
For stain B, which I had sent to DNA for testing, was 16-7.2.1.
I should have said, as a result of their being positive, did you take a sample to send to DNA?
Yes.
Okay. And so what were those numbers?
For the area from stain B was 16-7.2.1.
And was anything assigned to go to the DNA testing? Was that 16.7.2.1?
Yes.
Was anything else with this item?
Yes, I collected a small amount of the white powdery substance to send to another unit for identification.
Looking at 16.12, I apologize. And I'd ask to publish Exhibit 250, image 1187, that being hair. May I do that, Your Honor?
You may do so.
What did you do to examine this?
I examined 5 random hairs from this clump for identification.
And what tool did you use?
I used a set of tweezers to remove it from the sample and then visualize the items underneath a microscope.
And what classification did you make?
On all 5 pieces of hair that I removed, all 5 had classified as being consistent with a human hair.
And you used the same technique that you described to us earlier?
Yes.
So after you finished with the testing for blood and looking at the hairs, what did you do next?
I would write my report for all of my findings, as well as assign DNA items for analysis.
And what is the next round of testing at your laboratory?
The next section for DNA samples would be the DNA unit.
And what does go on for testing?
Any samples that are assigned by the criminalist working on the case.
And how is the determination made as to which items to send for DNA testing?
When the criminalist is examining the case, they try to select the samples that have the most amount of forensic relevance and answer as many forensic questions as possible.
And are there limits as to the number of items that can be sent forward for DNA testing?
Yes.
And why is that?
It would, for every single case, there are tons of samples that are collected for DNA. It would create a huge backlog in the lab system, which is why we try to select the most forensically relevant samples to answer as many questions as possible on the first round of testing.
So were items in this case sent for DNA testing?
Yes.
And so you've identified those items as we went along. You gave the number and you said which items you sent along for DNA testing. Is that right?
Yes.
In addition to those items, was there one other item that was also sent for DNA testing?
Yes.
And do you know what that was?
This was item number 16-13, which was an unknown tissue.
And was all the DNA testing done in one round?
No, it was not.
Were there multiple rounds of DNA testing that were done here?
Yes.
And who does that next round of testing?
No, that would be the analysts in the DNA unit.
And where do the original physical items get stored after you finish your work on them, Mr. Sheehan?
The original physical items are returned to the investigating agencies, while all of the DNA samples are preserved in our long-term storage area.
If I might just have one moment.
Certainly.
Oh God, please be done. Please be done. Please be done. Go talk to your guy. Is there anything else I should do? Is there anything else you think I should do? I think you're good. I think that the jury's really fucking bored.
Well, I do have a few more questions.
Oh God. Her
What is
sticky
luminol?
head. What is
Luminol is a type of test that is used by various agencies. It's very similar to that of LCV.
And does fingerprint testing affect DNA testing?
No, it does not.
Does fingerprint testing affect your testing?
There's various chemicals that are used for testing, but again, those are known by the unit and the lab. So measures are taken in order to still do DNA testing in case of negative results.
And what effect of applying cleaning products to blood stains would impact your testing?
If the concentration of bleach or cleaning agent was high enough and was used on a sample long enough, it could degrade and destroy any type of DNA that would be on a sample or area.
Thank you.
Cross-examination.
Larry Tipton.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
So you appear at the home on January 8th, correct?
Yes.
And that was the first time you went there?
Correct.
And before you got there, there were other people from the Mass State Police. They'd already been there.
In previous days, when I had responded to the house, we had all arrived at the same time.
Okay. But you understand, don't you, Mr. Sheehan, that there had been multiple officers in and out of that house over a period of multiple days?
Yes.
And you understand, don't you, Mr. Sheehan, that those officers had gone in and out of that house, not wearing any protective garments, not wearing any protective booties. They went and they inspected certain rooms of that house, correct?
Did you see Michael Proctor walking around with broken taillights, sir? Admit it. Say it.
Yes.
And you understand, don't you, that when you go to collect samples from a scene like this from the home, it was very important to maintain the integrity of the home before you collected samples, correct?
Correct.
Now, believe me, I'm not questioning your expertise, your training, your experience. Let's be clear about that. But when you try to make conclusions about a sample that you collected in a certain part of this home, and then another sample that you collected in another part of the home, knowing that other people had been in and out of that home in the days leading up to you getting there, you can't tell this jury how certain samples or biological samples were first deposited in certain areas of that home.
No, I cannot.
So let's talk a little bit about that bedroom area that you told us about. Do you recall testifying that there was something that looked like white residue or something like that on the flooring of one of the bedrooms upstairs?
Yes.
And you noticed that on January 9th of 2023, didn't you?
Yes.
And in fact, in your report and your notes you wrote, you specifically stated that when you were there on January 8th, you didn't see that, correct?
I don't recall if that was in my report or not.
Okay, was it in your notes?
No.
All right, let's come back to that in a minute.
Okay.
On January 8th, were you up in that bedroom where that area was? Now you told us about the white residue?
No.
So you understand, though, that other Mass State Police have been up in that room?
Yes.
And you understand that when you went up on the 9th, that's when you first saw what you have described to this jury, correct?
Yes.
Now, as a result of the observations that you made in that room, it's our understanding then that you caused, well, that's not entirely accurate, but in any event, there was flooring dug up in or around that area that you saw the white residue, correct?
Correct.
And that area covered that area that looks like from the exhibits, that area that was between the clothing, the pile of clothing, and placard tin, correct?
Yes.
And then you I keep saying that. Did you ask that the flooring be removed?
No.
Okay, someone else did that.
Correct.
But then
David,
after that
please.
flooring was removed, you went up and examined that area where the flooring had been.
Correct.
Now, there is a reason, isn't there, why someone decided to remove that flooring? There's a reason for that, right?
Yes.
And the reason would be because they were looking to see if there was biological evidence that had deposited itself between the spaces between the wood flooring planks.
Yay.
Yes.
Good news.
And that is a common thing that you have seen in your examination of flooring, that something like fluid blood or fluid biological, some other substance,
Sleuthy?
flows between the crevices or where the flooring butts up against each other, correct?
Yes.
And when the flooring is then pulled up, now what you're looking for is to see if any of the biological fluid had deposited itself not only in the joints between the flooring planks, but then back on the subfloor where the flooring planks lay, correct?
Yes.
And after a thorough examination, after all of those flooring planks were dug up on that floor, you didn't find any evidence whatsoever of any biological substance that tested positive for blood.
Correct.
And you didn't find any evidence of biological substance that tested for anything else up there after they ripped out that floor, correct?
Correct.
There is nothing in the examination of that bedroom that indicates that any biological substance whatsoever had been deposited on the floor, is it?
Yes, that is correct.
There you go. You like the captions there?
Now, is that the same room that had a hole in the ceiling?
Yes.
And what did you do to test any of that area surrounding that hole in the ceiling in that same bedroom?
I did not test it.
Did you go up into the attic and examine the attic that surrounded that area where that hole was?
No, I did not. From what I recall, that it looked like it was undisturbed.
What do you mean by that?
The insulation area.
The insulation area in the ceiling.
Yes, directly above the hole.
So to you, when you say undisturbed, it looked like maybe someone hadn't even been up in the ceiling because the insulation had been undisturbed, correct?
Correct.
And so if someone had been up in the attic, and based on your experience and training, you would have expected maybe to see that insulation having been disturbed. Is that what you mean?
Yes.
And then did anybody point out to you, Mr. Sheep, that the parts of the ceiling from the hole had been maintained in a drawer in that same bedroom?
Yes, they did.
And did you ever examine those pieces of ceiling?
I recall.
Hey, Lynn, that was for Trevor, not for you. I didn't even see you ask. There. I'll move them over. John Cena, face uncovered. Let's go.
Visualizing them, but they had no staining on them, so I did not go any further with those.
So just focusing now on the hole in the ceiling, you didn't see anything of any forensic significance. Can I put it that way?
Yes.
And when you notice the insulation in or around that hole, you didn't see that it had been disturbed as if somebody had been up and down at it, right?
Correct.
And then you examine the bits and pieces that had been maintained in the drawer of the cabinet, the nightstand, whatever we want to call it, in that room, and you didn't see anything forensically significant about those pieces either, did you?
Correct.
And then as we talk now about the flooring that was pulled up and examined in that same room, you didn't find anything forensically significant about that flooring, did you?
Correct.
You have, and is that the same room that you saw what you thought were red-brown stains in or around the curtain area?
Yes, stains H and I.
Okay, and what did those stains turn out to be?
I'm not sure. They had screened negative for blood.
Okay, so it's fair to say, isn't it, that sometimes you see red-brown stains when you're examining a scene, and since they look and are characterized as red-brown stains, or in your report you use RBS?
Baby John Cena is just in a perpetual state of surprise. What? Well, his raised eyebrows. I'm really trying to figure them out with the bigger screen here. I just cannot figure what's going on with those things. Man, they're special. Special.
Am I right about that?
Yes.
You see something and you call it RBS, and then you go to test it, and it turns out that it's negative, correct?
Yes, that's fairly common.
Right. And so was there anything else in that bedroom that was forensically significant to you when you examined that bedroom?
No.
Mr. Sheehan, you are aware of the fact that the baseboard, some of the baseboard in that same bedroom was removed.
Young for a face.
No, I'm not aware of that.
Was baseboard removed in any of the rooms in that home to check to see if there was biological evidence behind the baseboard?
I'm not sure.
Okay. You're not saying it didn't happen. You're just saying, to the best of your knowledge, you didn't do it, correct?
Correct.
So as you sit here today in front of these jurors, it's fair to say that forensic, there is nothing in that bedroom that indicates that anything forensic was found in that bedroom, correct?
Correct.
And you have no idea when you talk about that white residue on the floor that
His hairline perfectly matches the shape of his eyebrows. It's like it goes up over here, and then he's got that little widow's peak, and then it's like his hairline is mimicking. He's aping his eyebrows. He's fascinating to look at, this guy. Fascinating.
saw on January 9th, you have no idea what caused it, correct?
No.
And you don't know if that was caused by, let me back up a little bit. Did you describe that on direct examination as if the varnish on the floor had been removed?
Yes, that's what it appeared to be.
And when you did you use the word removed?
Yes.
But it's true, isn't it, that you could characterize the absence of the sheen of the varnish, that it could have just been the result of wear and tear, correct?
Yes.
And in a bedroom like that, where you have a lot of people coming in and out, and it's in the open area of the room, that could just be a result of wear and tear from kids playing, adults walking back and forth over periods of time, correct?
Yes.
Did that bedroom have a closet to it?
From what I recall, it was like it was a closet, but there was no doors on it, if I recall correctly.
And did you examine the
I
interior?
do what I
of the closet?
can.
Yes.
Children.
Did you find anything of forensic significance in the interior of the closet?
No.
Did you find anything of forensic significance on the door trim or anything of the sort?
I did not.
History's looked him up.
When you examined that room, Mr. Sheehan, was there a bed in there?
Yes, there was.
And did you examine the bed?
Visually, yes.
And did you do any testing on any parts of the bed?
No.
Did you notice that on the bed, in that bedroom, there was in fact sheets and bedding still intact there, correct?
Yes.
And did you cause to test any of the bedding on that bed in that room?
No, there were no visible stains for testing.
And it's fair to say, isn't it, when you're examining a scene like this, even though you don't see visible stains, you may, based on your training and experience, think, well, maybe I should just check that to see if there's anything there that I can't see with my eyes, correct?
Correct.
Now, you have tools, don't you? You have chemicals. You have processes that you've been trained on so you can see and if you can detect the presence of a biological substance that you cannot visually see, correct?
Yes.
And can you just tell the jury a little bit about that?
It's called a general screen. This general screen process could be done on any area of surface as long as it's hard or even in fabric of nature. It's called a general screen because there's no visible staining on it.
Are you familiar with the word occult?
Yes.
Occult blood?
Yes. Means non-visible.
And so it's fair to say that you have been trained and you have experience where you can try to find or
Whoa, 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 whoa. Did I miss Sleuthy's birthday? When the hell is Sleuthy's birthday? That's not cool, man. That's not cool. Sleuthy, when was your birthday, girl? Damn.
detect the presence of occult blood, correct?
Yes.
And in this case, in this home, in this room, you didn't even see any cause or any reason for you to check if there was occult blood or
Gotta get back on
anywhere in the
Facebook.
room.
Are you even
Correct.
on Facebook? Damn. Happy birthday, Sleuthy.
Now, I want to talk to you a little bit about some other rooms in this house on the second.
I knew you were a fellow Sag. The old Sajos. The old Sag. My birthday's, I think, this week. I think. I don't know. I'm trying to avoid it. Oh my God, it's on Saturday. Yikes. Pass.
Floor. Did you examine other rooms in this house? Hey. Up on the second floor.
Only the bathrooms.
And there were two bathrooms, correct?
Yes.
And was one, can you just tell the jury where the bathrooms were on the second floor?
On the second floor, there was one directly in front of the stairs as you reach the second floor. And then the second one was in one of the other bedrooms.
Now, I thought I heard you say, and please correct me if I'm wrong, that with regards to both bathrooms, you examined
Thanks, Spit.
and tested the handle faucets, correct?
Yes.
How did you do that?
Generally to see if there was any type of biological material on a person's hands if they had used the sink to try to wash off.
And in your experience and training, and in examining these scenes, you often find evidence of biological sample, including blood, on the handles of the sinks, correct?
Yes.
And that's true, isn't it? Especially where someone has tried to clean up a scene where something bad has happened, correct?
Correct.
And in this case, in both bathrooms, on the second floor, on the same floor where that room was that had the hole in the ceiling, you found no evidence of any biological or forensically significant biological sample in either one of these bedrooms, correct?
Correct.
It's fair to say, isn't it, that based on your training and experience, when you're not just looking at those handles, you also looked at the drains. didn't you?
Yes.
And why'd you look at the drain?
If you were washing your hands, that's where all of the water would go.
And in fact, what happens is, isn't it, that if someone has a biological substance on their hands and they're trying to hide it or get rid of it, and they wash their hands, that biological substance can flow down the drain, but it also can remain in the seams or where the drain connects to the sink, correct?
Yes.
And that is a source, often, based on your experience, where that's where you find examples of biological substances that rest between the seams, I'm going to call them, and that's not a good word, but a seams of where a drain fits into the sink, right?
Yes.
Because people can try to clean that up. If they want to hide where something happened, they can try to clean that up, but they don't think well, when they try to clean it up, they might not be able to clean up what went in between the seams of the sink drain and the sink, correct?
Yes, I would say that's accurate.
Okay, that's why you look there, right?
Yes.
Because even though someone might try to clean up, they don't know that that's where the biological substance may rest, correct?
I mean, here's where I'm at with this questioning. Larry needs to shut the fuck up because it's like he stood up there in opening and said that his client dismembered his wife in the house. What is he accomplishing here? Is he saying that they fucked up the crime scene now and now we don't know? Oh, well, now that I hear all the crime scene evidence, maybe he didn't? I mean, what's going on? What is really going on? What the dog doing? I don't know what he's doing. I do not know what he's doing.
Correct.
And that same thinking, that same process of investigation that you've been trained and you have experience doing it, that was kind of the same thinking you used when you went up and looked at the pulled up floor that someone had pulled up, and you looked at the flooring and the subfloor to see if anything had been deposited there. Someone might not have known could have gotten there, even though they tried to clean the floor, right?
Correct.
No violence.
And when we talk about the drains and the faucets of those bathrooms upstairs, are you including the drains and the faucets that would be associated with a shower or bathtub that was in those bathrooms?
Yes.
And once again, after all the testing, you found nothing in the bathrooms, correct?
Correct.
That was forensically significant, correct?
Yes.
So now I want to ask you, as you move down from the second floor of this home, and you move down the stairway, was there in fact a main stairway that came down from that second area you just told these jurors about?
Yes.
And did you examine the stairway that led down?
Yes.
If you know, Mr. Sheehan, were the stairs that traveled from the second floor down to the first floor, were they wood or covered in carpet or anything of the sort?
If I recall correctly, they were hardwood.
Okay. And you examined those stairs to see if there was any evidence of blood?
Yes, visually.
And you saw nothing?
Correct.
And you saw nothing on the walls that bordered those stairs?
Yeah, the vagueness, it's not fooling anybody. Disposed of, dismembered, potato. I mean, I suppose you can obviously dispose of an intact body, but you can also dispose of a dismembered body. It's going to be tough to get over the hacksaw and the hatchet and her blood. I don't, came from somewhere.
Correct.
And you saw nothing on the railings that would border the stairs, correct?
Correct.
So now we've moved from the second floor, the bedroom with the hole in the ceiling, to two bathrooms upstairs, all the way down the stairs, and right if we think about that now,
So far, you haven't found anything whatsoever forensically in that home for those areas.
Correct.
Maybe he started upstairs in the attic. He was like, "Oh, this is a bad idea."
Is
Gonna
that a
move
good
this to the
place to
basement.
stop for today?
Yes,
It's
yes,
the
it
best
is,
place.
Judge.
Yes.
Perfect, Judge. Perfect. The judge is always right on time. She knows. She knows.
So jurors, I'll send you on your way.
We did a
for
lot of
tonight.
work today,
I hope
jurors.
you're bundled for today. It's going to be cold.
You're bundled.
It's colder
You're bundled up.
So make sure you're bundled for the morning. We'll see you back here ready to work at 9. Before I leave, I remind you, jurors, go on any social media or any news media. Don't speak to anyone about this case. Don't do any research about the case. Continue to have open minds as you evaluate the evidence. Have a good night.
All rise for the court, please.
All right.
Those in open.
Oh, hot mic. Hot mic for the pimp. Oh, that wasn't even him. That was the prosecutor. We're going to do DNA next. Or maybe it was Tipton.
Maybe seated. I'll see you at the side of the bench.
Sidebar. She's like, that was a brutal day. That was a brutal, brutal day. Brutal. Oh, no. Okay. Wow, long sidebar. Now we're up to speed. All right, well, she's wrapping the day. You guys are amazing. I think I got through all the supers. Make sure you are liking, sharing, and subscribing to the channel, please. We're like 200 away from 60,000. Let's make it happen. You guys can do it. Tell your friends, tell your neighbors. Let's go. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's cross 60,000 together, hand in hand, singing songs, making a face like this. I love you guys. You guys are great. You're great. I can't believe I missed Sleuthy's birthday. I must have not been, she bounces around. I see her lurking and then chatting, and Sleuthy will be in some of those drama chats. I think she likes to watch it like a car fire, a burning car fire. Pipes in, like says a few things, then dips. You know. All right, and also if you are replay crew, make sure you are leaving a comment. Get it out to the algo. Send it out like a little guy right out into the world. Here you go, little guy. Get on out there. Go into the interwebs. Go into the interwebs. Have fun out there. I mean, I guess I'm going to hang here to see if she says anything of note. I don't think so, though. I don't think so. I've got a 4 o'clock Zoom. 4 o'clock Zoom for the Center for Justice and Exoneration. Nice little wrongful conviction board meeting. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. If you didn't hear, somebody in chat alerted me, but they approved Alan's bulked up brief. So you got 10,000 more words, and filing date is now on the 17th, 7 extra days. So that's good. I think I'm losing it. I'm fading fast. I'm fading fast. A Timu, no, he is definitely John Lithgow from the front. from the front. He's definitely Lithgow. Or no, Lovitz, John Lovitz. Oh. Hey, love. How was school? I love you. Wow, long sidebar. Come here, give me a kiss. You cold?
Yeah.
Ooh, it's bitter out there today. Did you
Yeah.
wear a jacket?
Yeah.
Good. I love you. Did you learn anything?
No.
Wow. Disappointing. Very, very disappointing. Very, very disappointing. All right.
Final, anything from the Commonwealth?
No, Your Honor.
Final, anything from the defense? Have a good night, everyone.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Just in the nick of time for the very, very end. Ooh. Just barely made it. Oh, another Saggio. Yeah, the Saggios. Here's what they describe a Saggio as, which is let's see. Let's see, I saw it. They say Sagittarians are typically optimistic, adventurous, and freedom-loving explorers who constantly seek knowledge, new experiences, the meaning of life, often characterized by their blunt honesty, infectious enthusiasm, and philosophical outlook, though their directness can sometimes seem tactless. It's like spot on. They are extroverted, funny, and generous, bringing high energy and wildfire spirit to their pursuits, whether traveling the world or deep diving into ideas, always seeking to broaden horizons. Nailed it. That's me. That's me. All right. I love you guys. Mods, you guys are just the bee's knees, the best in the business. Super. Oh, Allie's in pain over there. Did you guys hear that? That was behind the scenes pain grunt from Sleeping Alley. I love you guys. Thank you guys, mods. You're the best. Tracy, Mandy, wherever you are, Mandy. She gone. I keep waiting for Mandy to send me designs, and they haven't come in. Very excited. Very, very excited. So, all right, tomorrow, same bat time, same bat channel. 8 a.m. right here. Tell your friends, tell your neighbors. Make sure you like, share, subscribe, and leave that comment on the replay crew. I love you guys because without you, I would just be an old man talking about all kinds of cases. Talk to you tomorrow.